All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now on the track, 65cc practice. We need all the 50s down to the starting line. All the 50cc riders down to the starting line, please. It's 90.1 on your FM dial if you can't hear me now. So if you just arrived or tell your friends, tell everybody in the pits, we're live, 90.1 on your FM dial. No, I think it's just a bunch of hot air in the Tower of Power. Friends. Queen of the roller derby right there. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we got the whole new Speedway grill going retro. Anyways, they got monster burrito, they got the mini burrito, they got a French toast plate, they got a fruit pilaf. Jackson Laker, we need you to registration immediately.
Have a great day. Oh! Oh!
Check one, check two. Coming through clear. So, we're live. We're streaming live, but he said no audio. No what? Test 1, 2.
Testing. Hanging out.
Here you got both of us.
I got the lean on right now. The lean.
Of course, it's nice and quiet with no bikes. So
Yep.
if we can do the electric AZ Open, then we can talk normal.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to get my notes.
You know, I always say I'm fat, dumb, and happy until I have to push a bike up the hill. Freaking out of shape. No, Robert, let's start.
We're live on.
She was losing antifreeze.
Either way, I'm not
Looking good.
The big 4-4. Look at this Cobra coming out.
Danger Boy was out here for the.
He
Danger
looks
Boy was
good.
out here.
Oh,
for
Danger Boy is here.
He was here for the Loretta Lynn, so he has some time on this track.
Yeah. I was wondering that because he did come off Mini O's winning, 2 titles, I think, there.
That'll keep that momentum going.
You follow Brian Deegan on Instagram?
I do.
Oh, God. He posted a photo of him just like screaming. Like, he told me, he goes, you know what? I'm never going to be a mini dad.
He's reliving his youth.
He's reliving his glory years, for sure. But, dude, how cool would that be? I mean,
And he's doing
I
it
love
his way
Brian.
like he always wanted to do.
It's funny. Me and him are the same age and, definitely not the same pocketbook. But just he's a good dude. I mean, I sponsor him for TBS
Yeah.
for years now, and he's definitely embodies himself, and he's a good ambassador for our sport and helps out. Yeah,
Even going into trucks and off-road, he still comes back to moto.
totally. Trucks, off-road, rally car, NASCAR, outlaw cars. I mean,
Has he done some NASCAR?
he's
He's
been testing.
testing.
Yeah.
That seems like a tough nut to crack, because no matter how much success you have, either moto, trophy truck, rally, that just seems to be a different animal altogether for moto guys making the jump.
Funny thing is, like Ronnie Fies, I know, like, talking with Kevin Windham, he wants to try to get into an off-road, like a Pro 2 truck. Jeremy McGrath, for example.
He's doing it, yeah.
But funny deal is Deegan had a rally car test, and I got to go out to it, and it was at Willow Springs Raceway. And he put me in the rally car. Didn't know there was a hidden camera in there. And I literally pooped my pants.
So all those videos
driving.
you see of the hidden
You can
cameras and
Google
people
it.
screaming?
You can Google it and watch it. It's hilarious. So what do we got? We got 50s coming up?
Can't pay attention to checkered flag.
Well, then again, he's not hanging over the rail.
Hey guys, this is practice. The checkered flag is a checkered flag. That means it's over. Okay? White flag and checkered flag. It's your first time. Have a nice day.
Cafe.
We are in Cafe's right across from Sign Up, the Speedway Grill, where you can get your morning thrill. I got to do a little French toast tasting, compliments of the Speedway Grill.
Out there, I couldn't even do, let alone unbelievable.
We're just getting practice underway. First motos of the day are going to be Open B Limited and the Open C Limited. So stick around if your rider is in the first moto.
Hey, you cut me off or whatever you need, because I'll just keep talking or whatever. You know what I mean?
Will do. If your story gets boring, I'll cut you off.
Yeah. So yeah, the whole moving thing is it's crazy. My wife's stressed out to the max. Today's her last day at her job, so they're throwing her a little party. You know, Monday I come back home. Tuesday we pack. Wednesday we pack. The moving truck gets there. besides Christmas party Tuesday night. Wednesday, my mom and dad and my brothers saying bye. And then Thursday, we're having a little going away party my friends are throwing for us. Friday, we're here, man. We're moving. We're driving.
My in-laws still live in Southern California, so it's great.
Where do they live?
Glendora, California.
But do they offer you to come to the house to hang out?
Absolutely. It's go to Disneyland, we got a place to stay. We want to go to the beach, we got a place to stay. We want to just escape the heat during the summer, we got a place to stay. So
I told my mom and dad what we were doing, and they were like, "Oh, that's great. You're going to better your family. That's really good. So what are you going to do about work?" I said, "I'm going to come out every 2 to 3 weeks, stay 3 to 5 days, and then head back." They're like, "Well, just so you know, you don't have a spot on our couch." I'm like, "What?"
they're putting it out there right now.
Yeah, they already said it right off the bat. They're like, "No, yeah, me and Dad talked about it."
Your room's
Okay.
a sewing room now.
Yeah,
Remember, ladies and gentlemen,
just
if
throwing
you're
my
hungry
parents
or
under the
thirsty,
bus. You know, why not?
You folks are watching live. If your rider is first in their moto, they're going straight to this spot here, the podium. So if your rider is coming in first, you want to hear what they have to say, who they have to thank, make sure you check it out because they're going to be getting interviewed right there on the AZ Open podium.
Let's talk about some of these awesome sponsors we got out here at ACP. I know we got PJ1 just completely stepping it up this year. Good to see that. I love seeing that. Reminds me, last time I seen PJ1, you know what I was thinking about? Was Jimmy Button when he was on wearing Team Extreme gear. So that had to have been the early 90s. So
Jimmy Button, a local rider here.
yes. And then we have, who else do we have that's here? Red Bull.
We got Justified all day here today, Justified Clothing.
Oh, yeah, check out our cool
Yeah.
shirts we're wearing.
Then,
Thank you, Justified.
Yeah, they'll also be hosting ping pong all day today, and I'm sure there's some Red Solo Cups will come out tonight for some
Yeah, how
ping
about
pong
that?
activities.
How about that for the folks, for the grandparents, and for you know the parents? I mean, they supply a bar from what 8 to 11 tonight,
Adult beverages
and I
going
heard
on. So
I heard it's not just beer and wine, not just beer and wine, but not us because we're professionals and we need to keep it legit so we can perform for 3 days straight of announcing.
Are you a factory tricycle rider?
You know what? I used to be,
Used to?
but I'm an underwater badminton champion now.
We got
so
the
6 p.m.
tricycle team race tonight, and
World
give it a-
Championship actually.
you can win more fly bucks at this tricycle race than you probably can at your local weekend race. We're giving away $500 fly bucks to the team that wins that tricycle race tonight.
How about that? That's 2 sets of gear. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Totally. 2 sets. Pant, jersey, glove. Fly's stepping it up. FMF, Little D. He's not here, but I know he's one of my best friends, and really proud to say he's part of the fatherhood now.
He's probably trying to catch a few Z's every now and
Oh,
then.
he ain't. I told him, I says, dude, here's the best thing. Twitch told me this, and it stuck to me, and I told Little D this, and I passed it down. There's no manual on how to raise a kid. But I says, dude, party all you want, because once you have that kid, your partying's done. And I says, enjoy your rest and your sleep. Because once you have that kid, you're not having it anymore. You know about that.
As a father, the first few months are easy. They just sit there. All you got to make sure is they're fed, they're clean. Once they become mobile, then it's downhill.
How old are your kids?
I have a 11-year-old and a just turned 5-year-old.
So they're out of diapers.
Yes, they are.
I'm going through the training stage right now. Pretty wild. We got Scott here, you know, for all you guys, and you're sitting at home and it's nice right now. Scott brought out all their mountain bikes. They have a 1 mile awesome course, which a little later, I'm sure the guinea pig is going to be me. And I got to do a loop on it for you guys at home. So don't worry, I can ride a wheelie, so we're good.
I've heard
yeah.
a few training regiments include a little bit of mountain biking these days. So
Not me, though. My training regiment's been couching and 12-ounce curling, you know?
This is my training regimen. Sitting here watching a TV,
Yes.
watching a race.
Hanging out here. These kids are going for it on the shaft drives right now, hitting the ruts. But so yeah, Scott brought out mountain bikes. They got a full course. like I said, we got Shock. Who's the Shock guys that brought out Cornhole? That's a cool one. I like playing Cornhole myself.
That's always a good game to pass the time. Gets
Fly bought out their full hospitality. Man, it seems like people are going down in that section over there. What are we going to call that section, by the way?
the rhythm section or most.
Let's come up with it. Let's come up with a cool name. If you guys are tuning in, shoot us a text or hashtag, and let's call that rhythm.
The PJ 1x6.
Or
got
the AZ
6
Open
rollers,
corner. I mean, we don't know what it. We'll come up with something.
That section's tricky because coming out of that corner, it'll break down, and that outside line, which normally you want to rail around, will start breaking down. That rear end will start coming out, and that seems where they seem to go down. Is that they get on the gas, that back end just wants to step out on them. And
Maybe.
And it slowly goes to the right, so you're always you want to jump, but you're always fighting, keeping the bike going a little bit to the right.
Maybe even number 5 is alive, because that's funny. I've never seen at a motocross track numbers for sections. It's always at a road race track or something. You see where, all right, that's the 5 corner, that's 2. So we can call it. We'll come up. We'll be pondering, and I'm sure some people will hashtag in and text in to us what they think would be a good name.
Looks like we're just getting ready for the last practice. Little guys here, which it looks like they're going to be doing a modified track. They see they come off number 4, then they're going to come around these cones and then hop on the track right here up to the finish line. So
For the little guys
for
here?
the little guys, yeah.
Okay. Keta definitely is going to run a little later. Are you shivering right now? Are you shivering?
It's a little chilly here.
It is.
We got this wind coming out of the north right into
bit
us. So we're sitting here in the shade.
I'm trying to feel this light over here that we got shining on.
Anything in Arizona, once it's below 75 degrees, it's sweatshirt weather.
Yeah,
It's
but I'd
parka
rather
weather.
it be this than 120 degrees right now.
That's true.
Okay? But it is dry heat, so. And we got our 50 shafts underway. What is this? Oh, 4 to 6, 51 cc. And then we're going to have our super minis. Woo. There's some fast 85 cc super mini 105. Shoot, Honda 150s out here. So,
There's Bobby White right there. The man.
hey, there he is.
That French toast is smelling good.
It is. I'm waiting
That's
for my
cinnamon.
breakfast burrito, though.
Have you been out here during a summer day yet?
I surely have. I've actually cracked an egg over there on that rock and made it over easy. Look at, so they are cutting through over here.
So they get to run the modified track.
Oh, this kid's going for it, though. He wants to ride the regular track. Well, I think the flaggers are just getting warmed up. That's another thing, as you can see.
It's practice for everyone.
Yeah. Today is our Friday, our first day. So I need to text my wife and tell her to tune in today. So could we...
It's just like being home. They can watch you on the TV. It's just like if you're there.
do you know what it is?
azopenmx.com/live.
Hey,
course,
babe,
you
please
guys already
tune
know
in
that
to
since you're watching us right now.
/live. And you can watch the broadcasting live, and you can see your lovely husband's ugly mug on the big screen.
You got it pretty well covered up, though.
I did.
But here's the cool thing about Arizona during the summer. An hour and a half away, you're up at elevation, about 15 degrees cooler. You're up in some trees.
Definitely. We did that. Where We went up to the mountains last year for Christmas. We came out, snowing up there, and even in the summer when it's 120 here, you go up there and it's
Yeah. You go up to Flagstaff and it's.
we got the lake, we got everything here. I'm excited.
I once heard that Arizona, a landlocked state, had the largest per capita or boats per capita in the U.S. at one point. We got a lot of lakes around here, and a lot of outdoor activities. Even during the summer when it's hot, you head up to some elevation, 5,000, 7,500 feet. It's 10 to 15 degrees cooler, and 90 degrees feels a lot better than 110.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Look at, there's the kid that did almost a full lap until they pulled him off of it. Justified pimping us out with some cool shirts. Look at this guy right here, just hanging out.
He's wondering what kind of camera that is.
Either that or he's doity. Oh, now you got the two doity-doits. But throwing down some water here, and 50 shaft, 4 to 6 years old. 4 to 6, man. My son Ezra is ripping on a Strider, and he's only 2.5 years old.
Okay,
Like,
what do we look for
no
respect?
fear, hitting the ramps, doing the deal.
Alan Flores.
I'm like, he totally wants to
Okay.
ride.
There's two things that kept me from being the motocross champion that I could have been. Was one, I didn't have a Strider, so I'd use training wheels like every other kid. And two, my parents didn't buy me a motorcycle.
Jackson
Yeah,
Blackburn,
But other than those two things, I could have been a motocross champion.
St. George, Utah. We
But I
need to
was
see
a
you up
motocross
here at
champion.
registration.
That's right, you were,
Mandatory
yeah.
riders
You
meeting
know,
at
like,
registration riders. We need
motocross
everybody
champion,
up
when
here
I say
front and
that
center.
as
We got a lot of
joke,
important stuff to
but
cover. So
no,
please,
honestly,
get your attendance. Have a nice day.
I never did training wheels. My dad put me straight from
Elvis is here.
a bike. We went, what did we have? We had big wheels.
Yeah, the big plastic.
How old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay, so I'm 39, so we're there.
Yeah.
We're together. Yeah, so we went plastic wheels, and we went straight onto a little Schwinn that I wish I would have kept.
It's a mean machine where you could
The
power
green
slide.
machine.
The
Yeah,
green
the green machine. Yep, totally
Do
out
some
of that
power
one.
slides.
But I never started riding a dirt bike until I was in high school. My freshman year in high school, I started riding a dirt bike. But I raced BMX my whole life. And so I think, personally, when you go from a BMXer to a dirt bike, it's you can pick that up really quick. I got a lot of friends that were pro BMXers that got onto a dirt bike, and it was like, whoa, like it was a different, they're doing this instead of doing that, but it's crazy, I still throw my leg over once in a while just to have fun, break a sweat, but I've backed it down totally, like
It's not
way
one of those.
down.
It's not one of those things you just go every once in a while. You either got to
Yeah.
be in it or not.
So we're definitely behind.
I think we're a little bit behind. We had a couple delays there during a couple of the practice sessions. So getting the riders meeting set up, and then we'll be off with Open B Limited, Open C Limited for the first motos of the 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1.
So we've already gone through all the practice then.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That's the moto list right there.
Yeah.
So that's
Okay. Open B Limited. Who's the fast guys in the Open B Limited? Do we have? Is that what Richard Taylor's?
I'm not sure which class he's racing.
Because we got Mitchell Falk and. We need some sun up here. I'll tell you that.
Okay, we're staring north, and the sun's going to be behind us. We're going to be in the shade all day.
You ready to go do that? You want to thank some sponsors, or I don't even know the sponsor list.
I think they can justify it for this shirt because it's keeping me a lot warmer than if I didn't have it.
And Justified is an Arizona-based brand.
I believe they are.
They are. Whenever I think of Justified, I think I've gotten Justin Timberlake Justified. his album.
All right. Looks like the riders' meeting's going to be starting, and then a few other procedural items, and then we'll line up and drop the gate.
At our 2015 AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1. Good to see PJ1 back. I think the first time I used PJ1 was on my DR350 when I raced the four-stroke nationals in 1993. I got some chain lube from Mike Glenn Hillen at the White Brothers World Four-Stroke Championships. Came in my little package. I don't know how I remember that, but I just remember how cool that logo was. I like that logo. It's just plain Jane. Still to this day is the same
Recognizable.
logo, and to me, that's like marketing. I'd love to see something that is stuck that long.
I still use their stuff. I like the filter oils and cleaners. Makes it easy.
Oh, look at Robert. He's cracking the whip. That is Mr. Robert, the AMA super official, let's call him.
Should get him a Foot Locker uniform there, since he is the referee.
He is the referee. There's definitely a big AMA on the back of that. How about our podium this year? Our podium looks good. Love the design of the AZ Open. I love the cactus in there, and honestly, I think if they have a T-shirt, I'm definitely picking one up, and I'm going to wear that sucker again.
That's why
So
all
justified.
all these riders out here, they want that cactus.
Is that the trophy then?
That's the trophy.
So you get a real
Hand-
cactus. You can poke your eye out.
No, it's a hand-carved wooden cactus.
Oh, there we
It's
go.
basically a piece of furniture, something that Mom wouldn't mind having up on the mantle, because it's good decor.
And for you guys tuning in, watching the AMA, Robert there doing a little Q&A. Not really a Q&A, but just describing. We've already had some kids going down. Dude, I stress about this all the time whenever I do these announcing, and I didn't get to fire it off this morning, but we all gotta go to work on Monday. We all gotta go to school. I know we're here for a big prestigious race, but man, guys, when it's your first lap, cruise. Check it out. You haven't really ridden it. You're not warmed up. It's cold. Just cruise, putt around, feel it, and then start working your magic and getting into it. Because as we could see, in our number 5 is a live section, we've had a lot of guys go down in our roller rockers.
And we still need to think of a name for that one.
Yeah, we will. We'll come up with it. But yeah, it's something where, I always like to stress about that is like, hey, let's keep calm, carry on,
Even for practice, my first lap, I putt around the first lap, and I hold that pace pretty much the whole day. That's about my speed. So.
No, that's good.
Hey, JJ. Did you lock the
Does anybody have any questions about limited? I have the limited sheet on my iPad. I can show you what's legal and what's not legal. I'm basically looking for pipes and silencers. Make my job easier. Pretty much everything else that's pretty critical is taken off the books. You know, 5 years ago was you had to have stock levers. We changed that. A couple years ago we had to have stock rotors. We changed that. Now we are allowing whole shot devices. So if you have any questions, let me know on that. Other than that, does anybody have any questions? Yes.
Colin should see you at sign up, please, or Dad, somebody, and then Taylor Matcham. Taylor Matcham. Okay, I see Colin or Dad. Thank you.
Any other?
Hey, Carson Milken. How's the track today?
Good.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
How's your bike running?
Good.
You got some sponsors you want to thank?
Shock sock. My dad and my mom. Ayo.
Don't be afraid to talk in the microphone. Hey, it's okay. It's just you and I having a conversation. Don't worry about nothing else.
Bell. Open C Limited, we got Timothy Watson, number 22, number 97, Ryan Cantrell, number 110, Devin Bates, 155, Dalton Lane, 199, Trey Archuleta, number 222, Joe Rogero, number 287, Taylor Gutterud, 301, Andrew Borski, number 312, Hunter Schlosser, 505, Cole Puckett, 580, Benjamin Brady, 717, Luke Willingham, 807, Curtis Geiger. So we got 505, Cole Puckett leading the way through this hot lap. Pull them off the track, get them lined up, and we'll be ready to drop the gates for Moto 1 of the 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1.
Which is right adjacent from our registration tower. Hey, thanks, Shad, for doing that introduction. Normally we do it side by side. I was out there doing some photo ops, went down and saw the guys at PJ1, Todd Carroll. Big thanks to PJ1 for being our
Wrapping up the hot lap here for Moto 1. Open B Limited, Open C Limited.
Todd told me, he goes, you want your chain lubed?
5 laps of Fury coming up. Got 22 total racers in this gate, 11 riders each class.
Frank Island's right next door, Rich Taylor.
If you have any aches or pains that need to be stretched or taped, be sure to stop by the Medicine Tent and Motion Tent. The Medicine in Motion staff is happy to help loosen you up and check out any injuries you have. Maybe they can help you out, JP. Well, they're definitely going to help me out because I'm about ready to go hit this Scott mountain bike trail. So I'm definitely going to see those dudes over there. I just met them right now. Super cool guys.
Right. Our starter is checking off the racers. Everyone getting ready, getting warm. Still a few sweatshirts out there. It's pretty chilly for a Arizona morning. Of course, can't complain. December 4th, and we're complaining about having to wear a sweatshirt. 30-second boards up. 2015 AMA AZ Open by PJ1. About to get going. Gate drop number 1. And it looks like we got a Yamaha coming from the outside around for the whole shot. And they're stepping up to number 3, which is a big uphill triple. Might be a little slick grabbing that inside line this morning off that uphill triple to hold the inside. Gate drop number 2. Should be the Open C Limited. They're coming over this small roller. And they'll take their turn stepping up on number 3. Heading to the far west side of the track now. Some elevation changes. Up there it's very sandy. And the lines will change constantly throughout the day. So what's happened there, lap 1, probably gonna be a little bit different after lap 2. Little inside-outside going on. Up number 9. It's a big uphill triple. And we'll try and get a number here on who's out there. Looks like it's the number 4, Tanner Amarius, local rider here out of Gilbert. It's Yamaha trying to keep up there. Lap number 1 finish in the books. Tanner Amarius with number 25. Corbin Hayes coming in third, and number 114 coming around in third. Looks like Tanner is one of his local tracks, starting to build up a bit of a gap over number 25, Corbin Hayes, out of Folsom, California. It's about as good as the track is going to be for the first moto. It's just going to get deeper and rougher as the day goes on. That means coming in where this corner, Tanner Amarias, braking bumps there, acceleration bumps coming out, and having to stay on to try and get over this triple of this rhythm section. Looks like we got a battle for third shaping up. Again, on these top sections here, it is very sandy, so it's not a type of line that's going to hold from lap to lap versus something that's a little bit lower elevation that's going to hold a rut, develop a few different lines. Again, coming off number 8, which is a big drop-off. Fast guys are going to go down as far as they can and pick out a braking bump there to downside on. As we're coming close to lap number 2 here, looks like they're starting to spread out a bit more. Tanner Amarias coming through this roller section, then back down and into jump number 10. So Tanner Amarias leading lap number 2 like he did lap number 1. Then number 25 coming through. Corbin Hayes gives you an idea of the lead Tanner has. The 100 at Garrett Sharp. And then Sam Franklin. Tanner is widening up that gap coming into this rhythm section. Consistently triple. Oh, looks like we got a rider down. Getting his pick. Decided to stop and pose for a picture there. Number 100, Garrett Sharp out of Decatur, Texas. Probably got a little too aggressive coming out of that turn. And we got another pileup down. Board up ready for moto number 2, and this is actually the 2-stroke BNC and the women's 12 plus. We've got a few local riders here. Started checking them off. 30-second board is up. We're getting ready to go here. Gate drop number 1, 2-stroke, 12 plus B and C. And it looks to be number 33, Derek Drake out of San Luis Obispo, the Troy Lee Designs KTM rider. Gate drops for the women. Monster hole shot there. Looks like second is number 29, Lauren Thompson out of Mesa. And then the number 13, Brooke Whipple, coming out here from Temecula, California. Back to the guys. It looks like Derek Drake is just opening up that lead. Jumping about halfway down that hill. Derek Drake not making much of a race out of this as we're coming up towards the end of lap one. Doubling into the roller section and then is just holding on, skim through there. Derek Drake wrapping up number one, lap number one. And number 57 of Cameron Barboa coming through right now. Number 69, Renee Garcia, rounding out the top three. '33, Derek Drake, the KTM Troy Lee Designs, Red Bull, Motor X, Dunlop, Renthal, and Adidas, putting his sponsors out front. As we're watching him, right now it looks like I can see Brooke Whipple coming through the finish line leading the women. While Derek's out there putting in a gap, it looks like the gap or the battle for second is starting to come through. We got a double, triple pass around the outside. I believe that was Renee Garcia going from third to second. As he's making his way up there, you'll see it. Derek Drake just entering the screen coming down the hill. So he's got about an uphill corner and a downhill lead right now. Big step up triple, number 9 here at Arizona Cycle Park. Up to the top, and whereas top part of the track before that is sandy, this one's a little bit hard packed up there as well. That'll hold some lines so they can carry some speed around there. Now you hear that sound? That's Derek Drake coming through right now as the rest of the group coming through here in second. So number 69, Renee Garcia in second. 57, Cameron Barboa starting to close that gap on there. As soon as Renee Garcia got past him, he started to open up the gap. But looks like Cameron is starting to close it up on him. Going up number 3. As that starts to dry out on the inside, you'll see more riders kind of jumping up, hugging the inside, whereas right now it's probably a little slick, a little wet. They're riding it to the outside. Cameron or Renee Garcia coming up a little short on that first triple. Getting a wide angle here, see how many riders on the track, how much it's spread out. Looks like we're picking up the battle here in the women's class. Number 29 of Lauren Thompson and the 57 of Carrie Killebrew. Lauren Thompson riding a Husqvarna. She's only had a few weeks on that bike, maybe about a month yet, putting in her training with Sean Kalos, getting ready for the AZ Open. We got double single, coming around to number 5. And up into the sand, and it looks like the number 57, Carrie Killebrew, might be getting Lauren here. Oh, Carrie's just stuffed the front end there up in the sand before coming down and then turning right back up to get up the hill again. Looking a little bit deeper in the pack, you see he got a jacket on here. He must be from somewhere warm because it is chilly out here for us warm-blooded folks. That's number 19, Kyle Deering. He is definitely a local and put in many laps on this track. Trying to get a number here. Who is giving chase to Glendale's Kyle Deering on that YZ250. And it looks to be the number 117 of CJ Hearns out of Eastvale, California, giving our local boy a run here for his money. CJ getting a little squirrely getting on the binders there. Something happened. Looks like he just dropped off the pace, and Kyle's just starting to open up that gap. So not sure if he maybe caught a toe coming up into that inside line up the hill there, or he's having some bike issues. And white flag is out now as Derek Drake just came through the finish line, and we're getting a good look here of Arizona's Kyle Deering riding for MTR. Sponsored by ACP, Arizona Cycle Park. His mom, dad, grandma, and grandpa. Family effort for the Deerings. And we're getting a look there of Derek on his final lap. Yeah. You see the chop coming into that turn, standing up on the gas for that triple, and that outside line is just going to get beat up as the day goes on. That first triple is going to be a lot more difficult to get later in the day. So first motos, probably a little smoother than what you're going to see in the later motos. Up to the sandy turn just before jump number 8. You can jump down as far as you want, as much confidence you have in your suspension. It's up number 9. It looks like just put Lauren Thompson a lap down, and coming up on, I believe, Carrie Killebrew going a lap down. Derek Drake grabbing the checker straight to the podium. We've got Carrie Killebrew coming in first for the women's class, I believe. And Lauren Thompson wrapping up her race. All right, let this race wrap up. The two-stroke 12 plus BC women 12 plus, as the moto number 3, the mini seniors 12 to 15 mod and 85 cc 9 to 11 mod are starting to take their hot lap. back getting ready for Moto number 3, Midi Senior 12 to 15-year-old mod, 85cc, 9 to 11 mod. They are running 5 laps as well. 29 riders set up for both these classes. 15 in the Midi Senior, 14 in the 85cc. Trying to get the riders checked off here. Riders ready. Let's get to the 30-second board. First gate drop for Moto number 3, 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1. Not sure who got the whole shot on that one. They're staying pretty grouped together. We got gate drop number, second gate drop here for the 85cc 9 to 11 mods. Here we go. Doubling up the hill there. Battle for first. Looks like he grabbed the inside. Wasn't able to hold the inside. As it looks like, I believe, number 21, Noah Devine. It could have been the 51, DJ Weber. Down number 8. Again, just how much confidence you have in that suspension to jump down, trying to downside on one of the acceleration bumps. And then up the big step-up triple, number 9. Both the front riders getting up on top. Get a good look as they come around here, finishing up their first lap. Looks like number 24, Joshua Brise, in second. Actually, Brise in first with the number 74, Dylan Schwartz, in second. So then it's number 110, Kai Aiello, wrapping up the third place spot. So we're going to see a battle here at 24, Joshua Brise out of Paris, California, and Dylan Schwartz out of Alpine, California. Both riding their KTMs. We got the 424 coming through, Andrew T. Hertzer out of the 85cc mod. Racing his Kawasaki out front of 85cc 9 to 11 mod. Opening up a pretty good gap. But it's a 24 Josh Brise, 74 Dylan Schwartz out front of the mini senior class. And opening up that lead on Kai Aiello. Comes the tricky part. If you can maintain your momentum around here. Looks like Dylan Schwartz went to the outside, stuck the front end a little bit, slowed him down. But it's 24 Joshua Brise out front, leading Dylan Schwartz with Kai Aiello on his Yamaha. Looks like Joshua Brise has opened up that lead on 74 Dylan Schwartz. As they're coming around jump number 10, quick right-hander right up into the finish line section, wrapping up lap number 2. Number 110, Kaelo in third place. Looks like they're pretty evenly spaced out. A little bit of an OJ there. Not sure who that is, but looks like he's got his suspension dialed in for that over jump because he's just getting through that rhythm section, no problem. And it's up around number 6. Again, it's very sandy up there. Downhill, back uphill. One thing Arizona Cycle Park has here is elevation. Incorporating the sides of those hills. They're going up into the sand, down into the hard pack. Got some loam around here too, forming up different lines in and out of the corners. So I'm getting a look at number 8, jumping halfway down. That's number 7, 11. Maximus Boland out of Granite Bay, California. I have no idea where Granite Bay is. Someone tweet AZ Open MX, hashtag AZ Open MX. Tell me where Granite Bay is. So you got Maximus Boland out here representing for the AZ Open. Getting a look here of number 53, Kyler Green out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, making the trip down here in the mini senior 12 to 15 mod class. That's the number 19, Cameron Geyer on his KTM. It's on the previous race, triple through that section, but these little guys not able to carry the momentum around that corner for a triple. Double single before they're heading up number 5 and back up the hill into that sandy tree turn. That's number 94 of Ryder Holtor. Got the white flag out. White flag last lap for the number 24, Joshua Brise. Open up a bit more of a gap on Dylan Schwartz, number 74. And it's Kaelo still trailing in third. Joshua Brise pretty much controlled this race from the start. But Dylan Schwartz, 7, not making it. Brise representing the KTM Orange Brigade, Arma Energy, j6loan.com. Big double up the hill there. Joshua Friese coming up on number, looks like 33. Getting a lap down. Well, it's not going to be a race to the finish. Joshua Friese got in the lead, slowly opened up the gap. He pretty much cruises half lap straight to the checkers. Winner of the mini senior 12 to 15 mod, Joshua Friese, going up to the podium. And we're back. Getting a bird's eye view here. Austin White on the controls of the drone. Getting ready for Moto number 4, Schoolboy 2, the 14 to 16 year old B and C riders. Got a couple riders making their second moto appearance here. Tanner Amarius, who raced in Moto 1, and the 33, Derek Drake, racing a couple classes today, getting ready for their second moto of the day, but first moto for Schoolboy 2, 14 to 16 year old B and C. You can see me waving. We got a bird's eye view. See how packed the pits are here. The 2015 AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1. PJ1 stepped up huge this year. $15,000 in contingencies for these riders up for grabs. Looking down on the riders from on the start gate, wrapping up their hot lap. Give a quick rundown here. Tanner Amarius, Brandon Boschitz, Red Jones, Tyler Matcham, Derek Drake, Danny Murray, Richard Taylor, Chase Felong, Trevor Lewis, Garrett Sharp, CJ Hearns, Mason Olson, Dalton Lane, Connor Millenick, Travis Dameron, Cade Auchenrith, Brent Foley, Ryan Carlson, Austin Walton, Ryan Taylor, Mitchell Falk. Getting them lined up back in the gate. Just going to be the one gate drop today. 18 riders going for that hole shot. Got the bird's eye view here, be able to follow the riders into that first turn. We go. Starter checking down the line, making sure everyone's set to go. Then we'll see that 30-second board sideways, and then it's a walk to the doghouse and dropping that gate. There we go, getting ready to drop it. Follow along with us as we're over top of Arizona Cycle Park for the 2015 AMA AZ Open. Funneling in for that first turn. Looks like it's the 33 of Derek Drake grabbing that hole shot. Number 4, local Tanner Amarias. Both these guys won their first moto in their other respective classes of the day. Tanner Amarias coming under some heat there, it looks like. Derek Drake going inside, able to triple. That's going to be huge time saver. If you don't have to go around the outside, you can cut to the inside and triple in. Derek Drake opening up that lead. Tanner Amarias in second. KTM's going 1-2. The Yamaha looks to be in third. Try and get a number on that. Over top of the riders as they're coming.
Oakland's put in many laps on this track. Trying to get a number here. Who is giving chase to Glendale's Kyle Deering on that YZ250, and it looks to be the number 117 of CJ Hearns out of Eastvale, California, giving our local boy a run here for his money. CJ getting a little squirrely getting on the binders there. Something happened. Looks like he just dropped off the pace, and Kyle's just starting to open up that gap. So not sure if he maybe caught a toe coming up into that inside line up the hill there, or he's having some bike issues. And white flag is out now as Derek Drake just came through the finish line, and we're getting a good look here of Arizona's Kyle Deering riding for MTR. Sponsored by ACP, Arizona Cycle Park. His mom, dad, grandma, and grandpa. Family effort for the Deerings. And we're getting a look there of Derek on his final lap. Yeah. You see the chop coming into that turn, standing up on the gas for that triple, and that outside line is just going to get beat up as the day goes on. That first triple is going to be a lot more difficult to get later in the day. So first motos, probably a little smoother than what you're going to see in the later motos. Up to the sandy turn just before jump number 8. You can jump down as far as you want, as much confidence you have in your suspension. It's up number 9. It looks like just put Lauren Thompson a lap down, and coming up on, I believe, Carrie Killebrew going a lap down. Derek Drake grabbing the checker straight to the podium. We've got Carrie Killebrew coming in first for the women's class, I believe. And Lauren Thompson wrapping up her race. All right, let this race wrap up. The two-stroke 12 plus BC women 12 plus as the moto number 3, the mini seniors 12 to 15 mod and 85 cc 9 to 11 mod are starting to take their hot lap. Back getting ready for moto number 3, midi senior 12 to 15-year-old mod, 85 cc 9 to 11 mod. They are running 5 laps as well. 29 riders set up for both these classes. 15 in the midi senior, 14 in the 85 cc. Trying to get the riders checked off here. Riders ready. Let's get to the 30-second board. First gate drop for moto number 3, 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1. Not sure who got the whole shot on that one. They're staying pretty grouped together. We got gate drop number, second gate drop here for the 85cc 9 to 11 mods. Here we go. Doubling up the hill there. Battle for first. Looks like he grabbed the inside. Wasn't able to hold the inside. As it looks like, I believe, it's number 21, Noah Devine. It could have been the 51, DJ Weber. Down number 8. Again, just how much confidence you have in that suspension to jump down, trying to downside on one of the acceleration bumps. And then up the big step-up triple, number 9. Both the front riders getting up on top. We'll get a good look as they come around here, finishing up their first lap. It's like number 24, Joshua Brise in second. Actually, Brise in first with the number 74, Dylan Schwartz in second. So, then it's number 110, Kai Aiello, wrapping up the third place spot. So we're going to see a battle here at 24, Joshua Brise out of Paris, California, and Dylan Schwartz out of Alpine, California. Both riding their KTMs. We got the 424 coming through, Andrew T. Hertzer out of the 85cc mod. Racing his Kawasaki out front of 85cc 9-11 mod. And opening up a pretty good gap. But it's a 24 Josh Brise, 74 Dylan Schwartz out front of the mini senior class. And opening up that lead on Kai Aiello. Comes the tricky part. If you can maintain your momentum around here. Looks like Dylan Schwartz went to the outside, stuck the front end a little bit, slowed him down. But it's 24 Joshua Brise out front, leading Dylan Schwartz with Kai Aiello on his Yamaha. Looks like Joshua Brise has opened up that lead on 74 Dylan Schwartz. As they're coming around jump number 10, quick right-hander right up into the finish line section, wrapping up lap number 2. Number 110, Kai Aiello in third place. Looks like they're pretty evenly spaced out. A little bit of an OJ there. Not sure who that is, but looks like he's got his suspension dialed in for that over jump because he's just getting through that rhythm section, no problem. And it's up around number 6. Again, it's very sandy up there. Downhill, back uphill. One thing Arizona Cycle Park has here is elevation, incorporating the sides of those hills. They're going up into the sand, down into the hard pack. Got some loam around here too, forming up different lines in and out of the corners. So we're getting a look at number 8, jumping halfway down. That's number 7, 11. Maximus Boland out of Granite Bay, California. I have no idea where Granite Bay is. Someone tweet AZ Open MX, hashtag AZ Open MX. Tell me where Granite Bay is. So you got Maximus Volan out here representing for the AZ Open. Getting a look here of number 53, Tyler Green out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, making the trip down here in the mini senior 12 to 15 mod class. That's the number 19, Cameron Geyer on his KTM. It's on the previous race, triple through that section, but these little guys not able to carry the momentum around that corner for a triple. Double single before they're heading up number 5 and back up the hill into that sandy tree turn. That's the number 94 of Ryder Holtorf. Got the white flag out. White flag last lap for the number 24, Joshua Varize. Opened up a bit more of a gap on Dylan Schwartz, number 74. And it's Kai Aiello still trailing in third. Joshua Varize pretty much controlled this race from the start. But Dylan Schwartz, not making it. Rize representing the KTM Orange Brigade, Arma Energy, j6loan.com. Big double up the hill there. Joshua Varize coming up on number, looks like 33. Getting a lap down. Well, it's not going to be a race to the finish. Joshua Varize got in the lead, slowly opened up the gap. He pretty much cruises half lap straight to the checkers. Winner of the mini senior 12 to 15 mod, Joshua Varize, going up to the podium. And we're back. Getting a bird's eye view here. Austin White on the controls of the drone. Getting ready for Moto number 4, Schoolboy 2, the 14 to 16-year-old B and C riders. We've got a couple riders making their second moto appearance here. Tanner Amarius, who raced in Moto 1, and the 33, Derek Drake, racing a couple classes today, getting ready for their second moto of the day, but first moto for Schoolboy 2, 14 to 16-year-old B and C. You can see me waving. We got a bird's eye view. See how packed the pits are here. The 2015 AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1. PJ1 stepped up huge this year, $15,000 in contingencies for these riders, up for grabs. Looking down on the riders from on the start gate, wrapping up their hot lap. Give a quick rundown here. Tanner Amarius, Brandon Boschitz, Red Jones, Tyler Matcham, Derek Drake, Danny Murray, Richard Taylor, Chase Phelan, Trevor Lewis, Garrett Sharp, CJ Hearns, Mason Olson, Dalton Lane, Connor Millenick, Travis Dameron, Cade Auchenrith, Brent Foley, Ryan Carlson, Austin Walton, Ryan Taylor, Mitchell Falk. Getting them lined up back in the gate. Just going to be the one gate drop today. 18 riders going for that whole shot. Got the bird's eye view here, be able to follow the riders into that first turn. We go. Starter checking down the line, making sure everyone's set to go. Then we'll see that 30-second board sideways, and then it's a walk to the doghouse and dropping that gate. There we go, getting ready to drop it. Follow along with us as we're over top of Arizona Cycle Park for the 2015 AMA AZ Open. Funneling in for that first turn. Looks like it's the 33 of Derek Drake grabbing that whole shot. Number 4, local Tanner Amarius. Both these guys won their first moto in their other respective classes of the day. Tanner Amarius coming under some heat there, looks like. Derek Drake going inside, able to triple. That's going to be huge time saver. If you don't have to go around the outside, you can cut to the inside and triple in. Derek Drake opening up that lead. Tanner Amarius in second. KTM's going 1-2. The Yamaha looks to be in third. Try and get a number on that. Over top of the riders as they're coming. Back end dancing around. Stands up around that whole corner, rails it, triple. And right up the hill again, up to turn number 6. You're seeing they're going inside there, but end up on the outside. Sandy corner, that line is getting pushed out to the outside. Takes a quick back look, see where Tanner Amarius and Cade are. They're in their own battle. I don't think they're worried too much about Mitchell. They're just trying to, Tanner maintain what he has. Cade trying to take what Tanner has. Down the hill. Right-hand turn over a roller, right back up the hill, and we'll get a good idea of how much distance Mitchell is covering as he gets back up the hill to step up triple. Looks like Tanner's opened up a bit of a gap on Cade there. Half a lap to go yet for these guys. Doubling into the roller section. Mitchell Falk coming around over the last jump and back up the hill. Grabs a checkered flag. Mitchell make his way to the podium, and Tanner Amarias holds off Cade for second. Cade with third. And in the number 44X, Richard Taylor just missing the podium. So we're going to go over to the podium. Shan Garcia is going to talk to Mitchell.
And you put on a 1.53, 153 lap time. Excellent lap time, excellent form and start and finish. We're not getting practice morning. Who else in your corner helping you out?
Yeah, we did think everyone at the end for the lead, Red Bull. Everyone motivated 100%. He does, thank you, Dad.
All right, Mitchell, we'll see you back up here sometime. I'm sure you're up. Great ride. Mitchell Falk with 612 back to the tower.
And we're back, and we've got race number 5, the 51cc 7 to 8 year olds AMA Class 2. They're out there for their hot lap. These guys, they're going 4 laps. But we got 12 of these little guys running the 4 laps. We got Alan Flores out of Farewell, Texas. Chet Lessing out of Eastvale, California. Hector Flores, Farwell, Texas. Texas Lindsay, our local ride here out of Surprise, Arizona. Bowen Bell coming all the way down from Middleton, Idaho. This is probably a nice warm day for Bowen. Carson Milliken, Queen Creek, Arizona. Dylan Kale, San Diego. Riker Lena out of Frederick, Colorado. Luke Harris, Escondido, California. Jesse James Parkley out of Canutillo, Texas. Devin Cook, Mesa, Arizona. Evan Woody out of Dolores, Colorado. Brody Orr, San Diego, California. Trey Guillen out of Santan Valley, Arizona. Jaden Slusher, Nampa, Idaho. And Carmen Christensen, Glendale, Arizona.
Pick whatever and award it to little 50 rider, huh? He's probably at school, probably needs that time.
Yeah, we're going to focus on the 50 riders because majority of the days are out there in my supercross track.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Rusty's going to hang out here with fly
Here we got a good look of the mountains off in the distance here at Arizona Cycle Park. You see all those trees up at the top of the hill. Beyond that is a sand wash. Arizona Cycle Park does host a couple GP runs, GP races where they do incorporate that sand wash. So it's all type of terrain riding and racing here at Arizona Cycle Park. But today is day 1 of the 2015 AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1. As you guys are watching the parade lap here, click open your browser, go over to justifiedclothing.com and check out what they have to offer. They're keeping us warm in their clothing today on a chilly Arizona December morning. We got looks like the parade lap is wrapped up. Now they're getting the little guys loaded in the gate. Starter checking them off. .30-second board is up. And the gate about to drop here for the 51cc 7 to 8 year olds. And they're off like a bunch of hornets. A bit of a kicker there coming around number 2 off of the start straight here. Up to number 3. These little guys only able to double up. But by doubling up, you can hold that inside line there. You saw the bigger bikes, with as wet as it was earlier in the day, having a drift to the outside. Oh, we got, looks like 2X Alan Flores grabbing the inside line there. Losing the lead Wasn't sure who that was coming around the outside before the rhythm section up on number 5. But it's number 2X, Alan Flores, in second place.
Clicker, race tag adjustments, any kind of suspension questions or suspension adjustments or evaluations, going over to Trina at TBT Racing. Welcome TBT Racing, which is another one of the fine bidders.
Now to the deeper part of the track, the sandier track. See, the little guy's going to have to tiptoe a little bit. Taking that outside line, a little soft on the inside for these little bikes, these little wheels. It looks like the 2X. I'm sorry, the 2.
Rusty Nelson with Fly Racing is in the house with WPS. Our spotter. He's going to be our spotter for the 4th place rider on the opening lap. Tower Power Shane Garcia, JP Parsons giveaway.
Yeah. I love giving away other people's stuff. Because it's justified.
It's justified.
So 157 at Jesse James Parkey out of Canutillo, Texas. I seem to remember calling Jesse James' name quite a bit last year at the AZ Open. Looks like he's picking up where he left off. Jesse James finishing up lap number 1 in the lead on his Cobra. It's the number 2X, Alan Flores. And I believe the number 07 of Hector Flores. Might have a couple brothers here racing. Jesse James building that lead that he got the lap previous, coming up here right after jump number 4.
With your concussion, man, that was the first week of November. It was a month ago.
With my concussion, I had a major get off concussion, but that's not the point.
What's your point?
You see this little 50cc bike in the back of the truck, and the number plate said Texas. And I thought, who's Texas? I never heard of Texas. He's racing out of Texas. They're going to come to find out is Texas racing. I was surprised Arizona. That concussion would have a little confused with Texas.
It's perfect, man. WPS just opened up a new warehouse in Texas, so it's all paramount. 180,000 square feet of high adrenaline fun.
Plus, if you're making down the located in the WPS warehouse, by all means, I'll let you take me out to lunch. It's called Texas Treat. Let somebody else take it to lunch. Yeah, we'll get some Texas fire.
No, you take them to Mexico.
A couple of these little guys holding it wide open, trying to get to the top there, number 7. Round the sandy turn up top, down number 8. Bit of that inside hump there to negotiate, and then it's on the gas as you're heading back up the hills on the west side of Arizona Cycle Park.
Evan Woody, Becker is 6, Devin Cook 7, Carson Milliken 8, Jet Lesson 9, Hector Flores.
Jesse James coming around again. Coming up a little short on number 10, but maintaining control. Opened up quite a lead there on number 2X, Alan Flores. And the 137 coming through, Luke Harris out of Escondido, California, in 3rd place. We're taking a look at Jesse James making his way around turn number 2, opening up that lead. Seems like he's getting a little more confident each lap, hitting things a little bit faster than the lap before. Is he going to air out here? Number 4, he does. And back to the battle for 2nd place. See how much of a lead Jesse James has as Alan Flores. And then the 137 Luke Harris airing out number 4. This guy's having a double single through this section.
These kids are clearing these 20 and 30 foot tabletops on 50. Like, you know, at Freestone County Raceway, which they're having the Moto Masters there tomorrow.
That's a good size uphill double. Get to give you a good sense of how fast these little kids are going, and they're still jumping up short of that, whereas the bigger bikes having to hold it on wide to get up top. Once they get up the top there, is Sandy Corner greets them, a downhill, then another 2 doubles going up the hill, getting on the gas as much as they can, get these little bikes up and down these hills of Arizona Cycle Park. Gonna look at their number 7, Texas Lindsay here, local out of Surprise, Arizona. He hits all the Arizona Cycle Park local races. He knows his track well. Jesse James coming through the finish line, grabbing the white flag. 1 lap to go. Looking back further in the pack, up number 9, doubling up and then having to get back on top.
All right, Scott Sports in the house. Only battles in motocross that are based in the USA. Head over to Scott Sports. Check out the 2016 They're also hosting the 2016 Mountain Bike Demo. Just bring your ID and a
Getting a good look there, number 5, 17 of Jaden Slusher.
Teach and hands 50 to 20. We'll check out Brian Lopes and Scott, the leader in motocross titles.
Jenna Cook for 218 come through out of Mesa, Arizona. Warren, last left through Hickman, Carson Milliken. Birthday boy weekend, Carson Milliken.
67.
Number 67, Carson Milliken, Queen Creek, Arizona, coming through the finish line.
That's talking to Dan Bragg. All right, ladies and gentlemen, white flags out. For race number 5, our 51cc 7-8 AMA2. All right, coming up, Jan, is going to be race number 6. The 4 to 6-year-olds.
Last lap here of the 51cc 7 to 8-year-olds is Moto 5 today. Next up is Moto 6, the 51cc 4 to 6-year-olds. So send the old guys out first. Create the lines for the little guys, the 4 to 6-year-olds. Jesse James back up number 9 for the last time.
By the way, in Los Lunas, New Mexico, out over the 199 again, Lawson.
Out of Surprise, Arizona, no big surprise here. Back to the 5-away, Noah Jones.
Right down to the east of us, Phoenix, Arizona.
Jesse James coming around up to the roller section. He's even able to double in and get through there. Coming up to number 10. Last time he aired it out. Is he going to do it again? No. Checks up a little bit. Doesn't matter, though. He's checking up for the checkers. Jesse James Parquet out of Cantonillo, Texas, riding his Cobra up to the podium.
I'm going to turn it over to Shan. Over to the winner's circle at the podium. Over to you, Shan.
Thank you there, JP Parks. Let's make our way up here to the 157 of Jesse James Parkey. Got it done really easy. Pulled out a huge lead. We'll let Mom help put the goggles and the helmet off. This is Jesse James Parkey. This is Parkey from Texas Tech. Hey, Jesse James, man, great ride. Good to see you. I saw you up here last year on this podium, did I not?
Yeah.
You're wanting to get a cactus, aren't you?
Yeah.
How about this 157, man, in honor of your buddy Gage Klein battling cancer? I think that's very respectable. How was it out there on the track?
It's really dry and it has a lot of braking bumps, but I can handle it and it's really sandy.
You can handle it. They got some sand sections, do they not?
Yes, I do.
And who's all helping you out, Jesse James Parquet?
My mom, dad, X-ray, goggles, Venom,
Alrighty, man. I'm sure they'll forgive you if you got a couple, huh? Alright, Jesse James, congratulations. Congratulations on this photo win here. Keep up that 157, buddy.
All right, thank you, Sam.
And we're back. Moto number 6 getting ready. We're out on the parade lap for the 51cc, the 4 to 6 year olds. Getting their first look at the track after 5 motos have happened already here today at the 2015 AMA AZ Open. Presented by PJ1. So, again, 4 laps for these little guys, 12 riders in the class. Gage Dunham, Kenny Flores, Brandon Eade, Austin Ashford, Trayson Payne, Ryder Bednar, Ryder Rickard, Austin Camden, Gannon Lawson, Noah Jones, Gavin Gamble, Sam Garrett, and Cameron Bradley. A lot of Arizona riders in this one. Looks like a couple New Mexico guys coming through, as well as one from Golden, Colorado, number 5, Gage Dunham.
Oh, y'all were the ones that went out there where y'all weren't supposed to go.
Very stylish.
So we gave you the 13 entry rundown a few moments ago before the podium there with Jesse James Parkey. But, man, this is going to be a roll of the dice here. Lawson, Jones, Gamble, Durant, Bradley, Eade, Flores, JP.
And don't forget about the Justified Ping Pong competition.
All the dads clearing out the bikes.
Getting a good look there of the podium.
Have we had any good battles yet?
Had a few good battles, but it seems no battles for the lead. It's pretty much the whole shot. Check out, but that's some good battles for second place and a little bit deeper in the pack as well. So starters checking off the riders here for moto number 6, the 51cc, 4 to 6 year olds.
Well, I'm jumping back in now because I just did the mountain bike loop. That was fun. Tongue in the spokes for sure. But you'll see on the video. And here we go. Gate is dropped.
Couple riders fishtailing down there, but holding it on.
It looks like it is a Cobra. Wow. For the whole shot. Oh, big crash. Big crash. 3 rider down.
That's tricky coming here. I've been watching coming onto the track by turn 2. Those ruts have a bit of a kicker to them. So if they're coming in with any kind of speed, they're getting bucked.
Hey, and not only that, they're little rubber bands. All 3 of the kids cartwheeled, get back up on the bikes. We don't know who they are. My eyes can't zoom in that far. Dads are running, but it's okay. They're all 3 back on the bikes.
Rub some dirt on it and get them back out there. 6.
That's definitely got to be a little panic rev, not only for the kid, but for the folks to see your kid cartwheeling, you know.
And the kids, no consideration for the parents. They have to run from the start gate.
Yeah,
That doesn't give them enough time to get out there. It's just a full sprint for them right out of the gate.
Because if you're like me, my tongue was in the smokes on that mountain bike trail, and I wasn't even a minute into it. But, man, what a deal that was. Scott bringing those mountain bikes out here, really stoked. I got to ride some wheelies and jump down the hill. And not only that, Rocky from Yamaha's here, and he brought out the new XYZF. I don't know what you call that 1,000cc of 60th anniversary. Gave me a spin on that thing. We went over to this Red Bull Straight Rhythm track and blitzed the whoops like it was nothing. I swear to God. I couldn't believe it. Look, I'm still shaking. Thing was unbelievable.
It's like number 529, Sam Garrett out of Watsonville, California on his Cobra, leading the 51cc 4 to 6 year olds.
All right, up here in the Tower of Power, we got Mr. Sean Kalos, one of the trainers in the Arizona area. Does a lot of out here.
Wow. Sean Kalos just showing up. He still looks like he raced in the 90s. He still looks the same. He's all carved out of stone.
I was out here a couple weeks ago, had my full kit on, looking good, trying to put in some motos. He's out here training some kids. All of a sudden, he's in jeans, work boots, a t-shirt, throws on a helmet and gloves, goes out there and throws in a few laps. Said he just had to show one of his students something, so he doesn't matter what he's wearing. Throws a leg over a bike. He still hauls the mail. He does.
Speaking of hauling mail, the 51cc bikes are out doing it. The leader. Is that the 51 bike?
Yeah, the leader is 529 Sam Garrett still. It looks like we got a battle brewing here for second place. Oh, number 14, it looks like Brad Need in third, cutting the track a little bit after getting out of shape, coming down the hill. It's the 191. Austin Camden, Palmdale, California. Palmdale's somewhat similar to this as far as the dirt, little sandy in areas, but then hard pack in others.
Yes, definitely. We got that Lancaster. We got LACR out there. And, man, Palmdale, home of the finest, Kirk Caselli.
I remember riding LACR before it was a pit.
On the outskirts of it, right?
No, back when it was flat ground, they had the quarry going back there. But they had kind of the main track and the vet track, and it was all level. Smash cut to about 6-7 years later. I've been living out here, go back to California. It was the weekend before they closed last time, and it was just a big hole in the ground.
It was a free friends, what do you call it? Free frenzy or friends?
Yeah.
I don't know what to call it. But yeah, it's open again, man, and it is just awesome too. That's good. A few of my bros have been riding there a lot lately, going traveling, making that hike out there. For us, it's about a 2.5-hour drive. So.
Many years ago, you wouldn't remember it, but it was just in passing at a track here in the Supercross season. Cool to see you out here, Sean. Best of luck to Will Milligan and the rest of the boys and girls training. God bless everybody out here. Have a safe time and happy to be here. All right, Sean Kalos. Okay, real quick on Sean Kalos. I saw him at the Diamond Dots this year, April 14th through 17th, and he rode the Marty Track's 100cc revenge race. Cam, we got a race going on here. Just 1 second.
This is Battle Rare?
Anyways, the conditions of the track.
529.
529, Sam still in the lead.
Hitting the PJ1 banners. Second place on a Cobra. You know what's funny on that Cobra? I love to see that. On the back fender, there's this black strap that keeps going. Well, you know that Dad drilled that so he can hold them up, clear out that bike right before the gate drops.
Easy handle.
Funny to think, your little kid, you can throw him around.
Getting a look at number 508, Noah Jones. He's a local Arizona rider. Him and his parents hitting all the local races around Arizona as well. Putting in some time here for the AMA AZ Open.
Brought to you by PJ1. Good to see PJ1.
PJ1, and they're $15,000 in contingency for these riders.
I say at this point, this could definitely help out mom and dad. With PJ1, with all that product and they're giving out, with Fly donating too, I mean, it's a no-brainer, and it costs, it's a lot of money for these parents to come out here,
It's nice to get contingency money for stuff that you can use and it's beneficial.
How about the Buddy Whitworth thing we're doing out here too, which is really cool? Did you know about what they're doing?
No.
So they're basically donating 10 grand for a family. They're going to have all the riders get together, raise 10 grand, and donate to a family to go to Loretta Lynn's to give that kid that shot. And it reminds me because of what I did this past year, helping my boy Brandon B-Ray. He's out of NorCal. He's a ripper. And here's the kid, coming out of nowhere. We finally got him to go to Loretta's, and he's throwing down 7th, 4ths on 85 against all these factory kids, and he's a non-factory guy. I had Donnie from Yamaha going, Dano, who is this kid with a mullet? And I'm like, hey, it's Brandon B-Ray, and he's there to stay, It's awesome to see that. So I back them so much with this Buddy Whitworth. And if you guys are here and you're hanging out and you're listening to us online, stop by their booth, share a donation, because they're raffling off a bike too, and you can win that bike. So all the proceeds, everything helps out. We're all going to be the judge or the rider that does go to Loretta's.
You buy 2 8x10s, you get a third free. It's the Happy Meal deal. All right, here comes the leader. Speaking of Happy Meal, white flag
5:29, white flag for Sam Garrett. Pulling a big lead, not getting off the gas at all for this last lap. As you're looking at Sam right there, you can hear the number 191, Austin Camden, and the number 14, a brand need, second and third coming through. So Sam has a big lead, can cruise this last lap home.
He goes, I'm flying today because I'm getting my fly award at this race.
Yeah. Sam up number 3. You know, these little kids are holding the inside. They're able to double single up, back down around over number 4. You see how much the bike is dancing around there as it comes over those braking bumps, and then it's just acceleration bumps coming into this rhythm section. You know, you see how much that inside line is built up with that sandy berm up there. Looks like we got a rider down just ahead of Sam here, right in the middle. These little guys getting on that gas, trying to get up number 7. It's pretty sandy the further up the hill you go, and these little bikes not holding the traction. Probably got a little sideways. But Sam Garut coming down the hill past the FMF banners. Then back on the gas as they head back up a hill. The big double single of number 9. You already see moto number 6 of the day here, and how much that bike is bouncing around, jumping around as he's hitting those braking bumps and acceleration bumps. Going around the outside and slowly going over the rollers here as he comes up to jump number 10, the last jump before turning up the hill to the finish line, collect his checkers. Number 529, Sam Garut out of Watsonville, California, riding for Pro Taper 60, 100% Atlas and no toil. Good look of Sam as he's making his way over to the podium. And we'll get ready for moto number 7, the Super Minis and Girls Junior 9 to 12.
Who's up to put this bike up on the podium? All right, they'll forgive you. We're going to see you back up here on this box. Hopefully, huh? All right, Sam Garrett, congratulations, man. We'll let you get back to your pits. Great ride there by Sam Garrett out of Watsonville, California, the 529, and we'll see if Rusty lost him. All right, no big deal. We'll just call him up here. Hey, JP Parsons and the boys in the tower, back down to you. Actually, JP, I'm going to grab.
Super mini right now, huh?
Chad Garcia finished up on the podium. We got moto number 7 getting ready to go off their parade lap. Super mini 12 to 15.
You know what you're getting right here?
Got some fast kids in here, huh?
You know why?
Yeah.
Some local boys. We got, let's see if I can.
We got the 9 to 12-year-old women, the girls junior class.
Around the finish line area, so
Coming
just
up.
a little bit of non-respect from the guys at Fly
Race number
Racing. What do you
7.
say?
Race 7.
He says, thank you.
Super
Great,
mini
good job.
and
The 33 of Traxton Payne out of Victorville, California.
not a bad day. It's starting to warm up a little bit, even though I'm still bundled up. But actually, I could probably take the gloves off now.
Oh, don't let those people in the Midwest, East Coast hear you wearing gloves.
Yeah, I know.
And it's creeping up maybe in the 60s right about now, I imagine.
Well, when you're born and raised on the beach, you know. But from what I hear, though, we're having super cold weather now too. So
Hey, that sand gets cold. You have to sometimes wear socks with your flip flops.
my wife thinks that's you're the biggest dork when you do that. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I love feet. I don't wear slippers. So we got a parade lap going down.
Hot lap. Every moto
Jammer
getting a hot lap.
Josh Faries, it looks like, is he in this one? I saw the 24.
Yep.
He's already ripping a start. He's coming on hot, huh? California boy.
He won his
first moto.
Yeah.
And then we got Rocky Aloy's kid. He's from Cypress, California. Rocky's a big dog over at Yamaha Motor Corp. And that's what I was saying. Rocky just took me for a ride in that new XYZ Z-WEF. I don't know what you call it. I'll call it it makes you pucker up is what it does.
It's amazing how much punishment those
Dude.
side-by-sides or those they can take.
How about not only that, but he went from 0 to 60, whatever it goes, and I'm like, why do you even have this? Why do you even need this power? You know, not to know, an inexperienced person besides myself to get on one of those things. I mean, dude, you could seriously like snap your neck on them. I mean,
great power comes great responsibility. I've heard that once before.
But you and me, we both know our responsibility to go out the window when we get in one of those things.
Are you calling me immature?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm calling you professional. Arizona Cycle Park. Love ACP, old Bobby, taking care of us out here. Flew in, flying out, moving here next week. God, it's amazing. Crazy.
You mean
Don't know how I do.
Bobby wouldn't change this to next weekend to accommodate your schedule a little bit better,
Yeah.
your moving schedule?
My moving schedule, yeah. Probably should have tried to have done it all, but no. Definitely getting more gray hairs in this beard of mine now.
Also on a KTM out of Paris, Kawasaki, lap number 24, Royal Seal on the podium once, Willie, repeat again, Joshua Breeze.
Oh, we got the other Taylor brother in this, Zachary Taylor, on the 34 bike. And how do we say this? How do we say that name? Is that Kai?
Kai Aiello.
That's Rocky's son.
He got third in his first moto.
And we got Max Miller. Max Miller time. Axel gear. It's going to be a fast little class right here. I mean, the jammer Josh Faries is about 40 pounds lighter than I think any of these other kids. So we got a big start right here.
That'll make a big difference, that power to start ratio.
Who's the Red Bull kid? 34 maybe? Yeah, no? Kid already wearing a Red Bull helmet unless he went and had one painted. I don't know.
Probably went down to Mexico and had one made.
Yeah. You know that? I wonder if helmet painters get requested all the time to paint a helmet, like a Red Bull did. But do you think helmet painters get fined if they do that? Because I know Red Bull is really, really strict on when it comes to that.
The last few years, though, it seemed they've loosened up a bit of the licensing that they do. But it used to be, you got to be a Red Bull athlete to get any kind of Red Bull swag. Yeah, but the helmets, though, I can't imagine that Troy Lee is painting up a Red Bull helmet.
Especially. Bobby delivering water.
Yeah, being from California, you probably don't remember what water looks like.
You know what's crazy? I cannot wait for that to be done with. We can only water Sunday and Tuesdays. Here we go. And the gate is dropped.
Full gate, 5 laps, 20 riders.
Little jammer, Josh Faries.
Looks like the whole shot
not
coming
getting
from the
the whole
outside. Watch as they come around number 2. That back end will kick up a bit as they hit that rut. That looks like Josh Faries has made his way to the front.
Jammer is putting the jam out right now.
Everyone making it through that first
We'll
couple
get you.
turns.
We'll get you some numbers here. Second spot with the orange KTM wheels.
Oh,
Look
off the track and tried to triple in.
That was little Kai Ailoa. Wow, that uphill double for the 85's got to be tough. I mean, they're stretching the cable on that to get that.
I don't know if you noticed on the little bikes how fast they're going, and they're still coming up a couple like shorts. So these little, for the super minis, they got to hit it with some speed.
Here we go. Nice little battle shaping up outside to in. Jammer going to the inside. Look at that. He's still getting that uphill triple
Both
from
of
the
them
inside.
hitting that uphill triple.
But last time I rode here, I was on my 450, and I could barely get that uphill triple from the inside.
Don't have to worry about over jumping that one.
No. That is probably one of the safest jumps on the track, too.
Yeah.
Coming into the section, Jammer's holding on to a nice little lead over the 47 bike. There we go.
Joe
Shimoda. Okay, now we're talking.
Number 109 in third, Gavin Richmond. 74, Dylan Schwartz in fourth.
Check it out. Look at the Max Miller in fifth spot. Mark my words, he will not end up in that position. That kid is going to lay the wood down right now, put his goggle strap onto the bar. Look at him leaning it over in that corner back there. Unbelievable. Dragon bar. Watch this kid. I know Taylor Muto's worked his butt off on that bike. To have him here straight from Mini-O's, man, it's awesome to see these kids. A lot of them race the Mini-O's and don't even take a weekend off and come out here to Arizona Cycle Park and hang out with us.
Josh going triple. That's a big time saver there. If you're able to triple, you're either going to catch up to the guy in front of you if they're only double single, or you're going to extend that lead. That's just what Josh did. Extend that lead.
Again, let's say the site. What is the site again? It's
EasyOpenMX.com/live. You get live timing scoring there as well.
AZOpen
EasyOpenMX .com/live. It looks like we got a lead change possibly happening here. Josh Rize thought he was going to be opening up a gap, but number
Shimoda.
47, Joe Shimoda, closing up.
Is that a lapper? Good battle. Look at this battle shaping up right up in front of us. The Tower of Power, Arma Helmet versus the Arai versus the Yamaha. And then we got the 74
Dylan Schwartz.
Of Dylan Schwartz. And he picked up a couple new sponsors, DBS Shoes and Von Zipper Sunglasses. Good to see Dylan out here. Dill Dog, we call him. Now, did you see that coming over that camel hump or that whatever you want to call it? Did you see Varize is scrubbing? Joe Shimoda just launching it.
Yeah, Josh stayed a little bit lower. Don't know if that's because he's going a little bit slower, but Joe just decided to take it head on.
Triple. Oh, look at that.
First, second, third, triple into that section. That's going to be the difference right there if you're going to be able to pull a gap on the guy behind you.
Max Miller making his way past Kai Aloha. Now here we go. I mean, it's still, you could throw a blanket over these guys, 1 through 4th.
Josh is starting to pull a little bit of a gap, though.
I like that section right there. You can air that thing out as far as you want to go down that hill right there.
The farther down you go, the more confidence you have in that suspension, soaking it up for you.
Yes. Want to thank our guys, too. If you guys look and you see coming up to the jumps, a lot of these safety foundation, the Brett Downey Safety Foundation, our guys are out here supporting the race. So we have these little tubes, just basically like you guys see in Supercross. So if a rider goes down, unfortunately, we don't want that, but the lights go on so that way the other riders behind them know.
1, 2, 3, 4, right in a row here. Josh still leading them through. Joe Shimoda, second place, starting to pick it up, it looks like.
Shimoda taking a lot of roost from the Jammer's bike. Let me tell you, in and out. Look at him. He's drifting it, going to the outside, trying anything he do to get that taller, lanky body.
We'll see if one scrubs and the other launches. Going down here to that signal before the One of them can triple in.
How about this? We can't forget about the battle going on. Dylan Schwartz going to the inside.
We just got a lead change there.
Oh,
Josh Friese went to the outside. I think he was going to set up the triple in, but Dylan cut him off on the inside. They both had a double single.
I wish we had some lap times going right now because I bet you the fastest rider on that track is going to be Dylan Schwartz. He's making a move on the 1-2 spots. He's got his sights on him. He could see him, and what do you think? I mean, he's got 2 laps to pull this off.
He can, especially if Joe and Josh start messing with each other on both the inside and outside. Looks like Joe Shimoda is starting to open up a little bit of a lead on Josh Friese. These guys are dropping the 3rd and 4th place riders right now.
3rd and 4th.
Actually, it looks
JP, love him.
Looks like Josh is dropping back into clutches of,
Dylan Schwartz?
Dylan Schwartz, number 74.
Dill Dog.
White flag is out. 47, Joe Shimoda. But Dylan Schwartz catching Josh Friese. Friese led half this lap. Now he's got a battle for second.
Do you think Dylan knows about this slogan, "May the Schwartz be with you"? Remember that? That was a classic movie. I wonder if he knows all about Spaceballs.
I'm a devout follower of yogurt.
Yeah? How about it? All right, well, it looks like Jammer pulled out a little stretchy. Meanwhile, Shimoda is laying the wood down with those orange wheels of his, putting it out front. Oh, and Joe goes off the track. And now Jammer goes back into the lead, guys. Doing the triple. Dylan takes second. Wow, Shimoda just might have had a brain fade fart, whatever you want to call it.
He came in hot.
We got a battle for second shaping up. Look at this, on the downhill. Shimoda's trying to go to the outside. No, he's not going to get it. Dylan knows now. He's like, I see Jammer right there. Look at this. He can get Jammer.
You're getting mixed up with some lapped riders, so it's who can get around him the fastest.
Dylan just hucking the downhill right now, going for it. This has been the most exciting race of the day so far.
Looks like they're through the lappers. It's going to be a half a lap sprint now to the finish.
And then Dylan makes a mistake.
Yeah, Josh able to triple on top there, just widening that gap.
Oh, rider down, but he's okay up. But hey, let's go back to the front. Look at this. Shimoda got Dill Dog, and now here comes the Jammer. Gonna take the checker flag. Look at that. Jammer shaking his head like, man, I made a mistake. Dylan back. Wow, that was a great race.
Josh Friese, Dylan Schwartz, and the 47.
You could
Joe
tell.
Shimoda.
You could tell Shimoda was not stoked with that one.
No.
Jammer was shaking his head like, I made a mistake. So did Shimoda. But hey, I'll tell you what. Let's do lap times. I'm gonna go with Dylan Schwartz on the fastest there, taking that second place. Good for him.
And Shannon's got him on the podium.
Josh Ruiz up here at the 24. What a moto, man. You made the pass right after the start. It looked like Shimoda grabbed the whole shot, then you cut to the inside and you took over the lead and you led it for like 3.5 laps, and all of a sudden you made a mistake, it looked like, possibly, and then he got around you, and then all of a sudden he made a mistake on that white flag. What were you thinking? How did it down?
When he got around me, I thought, Shimoda's a really good racer. He's really smooth. He knows how to set up his corners and stuff. I thought I wasn't expecting in that moto, and I was perfect. I went over the berm and I saw that. The last one, he did the triple, and came up to a few lappers, got around him, and just held my line to make sure no one really got by me.
Man, you're all smiles and face, be consistent. You made a mistake. He made a mistake. You didn't actually make a mistake. You went to the inside. You went to the outside on that number 4 berm sweeper. He cut you off on the inside. Beautiful pass he made on you, but you stayed consistent, strong, and hard work pays off. You find yourself getting the podium the second time this morning.
Yes, sir. And I want to say good job to Shimoda. We had a fun time. Everybody else that was in that race.
Who's all helping you out, buddy?
Thank the Lord for you saved mom and dad. Concept. My mom and dad, my little brother, my grandma, grandpa, MX Pro Parts, Milestone and ALS, Leah, connection. And if I forgot anything, thanks so much.
All right, man, little man Joshua Reese, congratulations. What an excellent moto. You and y'all put on the moto today so far. We hope to see some more fireworks.
Thank you.
All right, Josh Reese, number 24. We're going to get the 34 here of Taylor Allred out of Riverton, Utah, winning that girls junior 9-12 first moto. Come on up here, Miss Allred. How you doing, sweetheart? That moto go for you. Looked like you pretty much had that thing in control the whole time. You know, we didn't even see that up there. We were so busy watching these youngsters take off on that opening lap, so sorry we missed that, but you made up for the mistake and went up to pass everyone, huh? It's all helping you out, Taylor. Mistake-free fly racing. There we go. Can't forget the good folks at WDS. We're going to get a mistake-free second moto from you. Keep it up on that. All right, Taylor Allred there, number 24. Actually, got 34 in that girls junior 9-12. What a battle that Super Mini Wonder class was, man. Woo! We're going to send it back to the tower. So race number 8, 250B Mod. 250B Mod on a Honda out of Temecula, California. Bike number 13, Brooke Whipple. On a Yamaha out of Glendale, Arizona. Bike number 19, Kyle Deering. On a KTM out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Bike number 25, Slater Colby. On a Yamaha out of Folsom, California. Bike number 25X, Corbin Hayes. On a Yamaha out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Danny Murray, bike number 43X. On a Yamaha out of Oceanside, California, Chase Malong, bike number 44. On a Yamaha out of Woodland Hills, California, bike number 44X, Richard Taylor. On a Honda out of Phoenix, Arizona, Bryden Schlett, bike number 55. On a Kawasaki out of El Paso, Texas, bike number 89, Michael Witcher. Also aboard a Kawasaki out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, bike number 100X, Devin McGinley. Out of Decatur, Texas, on a Yamaha the 100, Garrett Sharp. On a Kawasaki out of Tucson, Arizona, bike number 113, Austin Valerie. By the way, a Sparks, Nevada, on a Yamaha the 129, Mason Olson. On a Suzuki out of Escondido, California, bike number 269, Frankie Martini. Out of Hemet, California, Yamaha the 330, Kate Ottenreich. Out of Gardena, California, on a Kawasaki, bike number 386, Haruki Yokoyama. I like that. On bike number 500, out of Sparks, Nevada, KTM, Austin Walton. And in the 250C mod class, Rhett Jones, Jim McDonald, Timothy Watson, Cody Beneca, Nathan Burge, Jarrett Green, Jackson Bowe, Alexander Harris, Devin Bates, CJ Hearns, Kyle Drennan, John Regario, Parker Usler, Chris Rowan, and Braden Sansone. As well as, let me flip this sheet here, JP Parsons, let me flip my lid. Andrew Borski, Hayden Lusk, Hunter Schlosser, Ryan Carlson, Luke Willingham, Trace George, and Rylan Munson, your 22 entries in the 250C mod class. We've got 250B action coming up here, JP Parsons. Put your eyeballs on and tell me what you see, JP.
Mitchell Falk with Richard Taylor.
Brad and Schlett in third, maybe? Looks like everyone got through pretty clean. Oh, it's a 44. Rich
Taylor.
Or Chase Malong. I don't know if it's the 44X or the...
On a Yamaha?
Both 44s are Yamahas. So.
Yep.
Triple. trouble. And the 250 C-Mod just got out the game now. We're still on Mitchell Falk leading.
Whoa, that dude went up high. He was checking out the nosebleeds up there, seeing what's going on in that Suzuki. Good to see Suzuki getting back into the sport.
The C-Mod. Looks like a Suzuki. I think it's a 136, right? I'm not sure who that was leading them through the first few turns. But it's Mitchell Falk coming through. Jump
flying
number
through.
10. Get a quick look. He won't be here for long.
I think Richard Taylor running the double D batteries in that Thor jersey. Oh, that's Jader Payne.
Someone lost the siren.
I'm sorry about that, but I just lost my eardrum with that Suzuki coming by. Unfortunately, he lost his muffler. So as you guys probably heard at home, that was, I'm gonna definitely wear some earplugs for that next time he comes around.
Behind you. Seat bounce, triple, over number 5. And it looks like the 44X of Richard Taylor is getting a good spot there. I don't think Mitchell even left the ground coming up number 7. Oh, looks like a rough landing coming down number 8. I bet you he checks up a little bit more next lap around.
Mitchell Falk putting on a clinic here at ACP, showing how the fast way to get around this track, scrubbing off of any braking bump that comes in his path too. Right here, watch how fast he goes into the finish line section. Boom.
He's jumping into the base of
Yeah,
that jump
the
there.
base of it.
And he's opened up quite the lead on 44X of Richard Taylor.
Hey, and it's good to see. I mean, Richard Taylor's out here giving it all. Technically, he's just now
Later,
getting
Colby
into
coming around in third. Haruki Yokohama.
I saw on the back of his jersey said Hayes. Yeah. Maybe he's rocking his buddy's jersey.
Taking a little look back further in the pack. Good look there, 457 Ryan Carlson. He's in the C-Mod class. I believe he's battling with number 22. No? Yeah, number 22, Tim Watson. About to make the pass.
Yeah, the 25 bike. We don't even... Well, whoever the 25 bike has got his hands full with the Cowie and the KTM. 25 bike is Hayes.
Yeah, you're probably, yeah.
There it
You're
is.
right. 25X.
Corbin Hayes. Well, Corbin's got his hands full for this third spot. Look at the KTM diving in there. They all going 3 side by side to the triple AZ Open section. Great battle here. Top left of your screen. Look at the 3 coming down the downhill. Mitchell Folk on an own private Idaho island. Meanwhile, Richard Taylor's doing the same in second. But look at this unbelievable battle we got going on for third. There's 4 guys going into it on the uphill triple. Looks like Hayes is holding off the Honda. Here we go.
Got the white flag out for Falk already. Last lap coming up for these guys. I think Falk's going to pick some up. We see a couple yellow flags there in the corner for Falk, but coming in
Wow, look at this battle.
Falk's going to hit a bunch of traffic.
Holy smokes. The kid from Japan, Hirakue Yokohama Babama, is giving it all on his Kawasaki. Let's try that again. Heiko Yokohama. Out of Gardena, California.
Team Green Rider.
Look at this battle. There are four of them deep for third. This is great. Hayes is looking over his right shoulder going, oh man, this is unbelievable. We got a battle Goral going on here. Hayes still holding that third position. They're coming down the FMF downhill, the infamous. It looks like Hayes is edging out, hits the inside. Will he get the uphill triple? He does. Knocking on the door is a Yamaha. Look at this.
All right, Mitchell Falk already crossed the checker. Oh, we got a few riders down coming.
That was Hayes. Oh, unbelievable. We have Richard Taylor taking home second in the third spot.
I don't know who got what.
Third, right here in the 40.
Gonna be Yokoyama?
I think if Yokohama was in the 4th spot. We don't have a transponder here, guys. We're sorry. Or a screen. We're just calling what we see up.
If you're home, open up that live timing. See how it all ended up, but we're gonna go.
Get a few second lead on the rest of the competition. I imagine we're going to see you up here trying to earn that cactus and another couple of podium visits.
Yeah, hopefully I really just want to see the race by race and get myself prepared for the rest of the season.
All right, Mitchell, who all do you want to thank? Who's going to want to help you out?
I think really good Dan, Renthal, 100%, Troy Lee, Lucas Oil, Vicky, W, Martinez, GoPro, everyone else. Thank you.
All right, the 612 Mitchell Falk, appreciate it. Thanks for the podium interview. Great to always see you. Yeah. And looks like we're going to have Chris Rowan up here, the 254. Up here to the podium for your 250C mod winner. Moto number 1, 250C mod. Come on up here, Chris. We're going to get you up here to the podium, man. What a fantastic ride. Look like you're in solid second place the entire moto. What a good place for you to come up into the first place position.
He kept making little mistakes here and there. He went to the outside. I just had to make it happen. Just went on the inside of the line. Take reverse and ride it in from there.
Didn't get see the pass. I just spoke and I got the word, hey, there's been a lead change here, so congrats, man. It pays to be consistent and hold on that second place to the white flag lap, huh? Yeah, thanks, man. Sponsors you want to thank? Yeah, I want to thank my girlfriend, my parents, all my friends and family. Donnie at Kid Enterprise, you guys at North Valley Honda, Alias MX, and just everybody else. Thanks, guys. All right, Chris, good ride. We'll see you up here on the next podium. Stick around and get some photos here from your family members. Back to the tower.
Look at that lovely podium. I really like that logo they did this year, AZ Open, with a cactus tree. And that's what's cool. When you win that first place trophy, not only do you get a cactus, but it's like a wooden cactus.
Does your new house have a cactus in the front yard?
It sure does.
Does it?
And yeah. And I don't know how stoked I am on that, but my son will find out. You know, he's the one that's going to have to find out the hard way, I guess. You know?
Now you get to look at our pretty faces.
Hi, guys. I'm shooting Texas. Everyone at home.
Our vantage point right here is right above the starting line, so sometimes we're able to tell you who's coming through, even though we're maybe focusing on a battle in the back, giving an idea of what kind of lead our leaders might have. But they're loading up the gates now.
Yeah, who are our fast kids in this one? 65 7-Eleven Open.
Got a few local riders here who spent a lot of time on this track.
Oh, there's Dad grabbed a potato shooter. He found the muffler. I don't know if you guys were at home. If you weren't, or if you're just tuning in, a kid lost his rear exhaust on an RMZ 250 and blew our eardrums out.
Were you moving faster than that mountain bike? So look at the top of the screen. Is that
no, that kid smoked me. He actually went on the ride with us. Yeah. Here we go.
Gate drop, 4 laps for these 15 riders in the 65 7-Eleven Open class.
Let's hope they can make it over this gnarly turn 2 rut section. Oh, man. Oh, what did I do?
You jinxed
maybe I
it.
should not
He's
talk
up,
about
he's
that.
up grabbing his bike. He's going to join the race.
That was a good slam for that
was
kid.
good.
I tell you, man, these kids are just rubber bands. I wish when you're an adult, you can cartwheel like these kids do, because they just get up and keep going. Look, he adjusted his visor, and he's up and at him. 77.
77, Casey Bernard out front, already pulling a lead after the first few turns. Here you get a good sense. Look how fast they're hitting that uphill double and where they're landing and how much further they have to go just to get to the landing. It shows you how fast those mini riders are going, and even on the big bikes are having to get on top there.
Well, not only that, but how fast these mini bikes are.
Yeah.
Hands down. You know, when we were kids, these things are, you know, basically like we had a CR250 on steroids, you know? You look at it, I mean, how intimidating is that for a kid to look at a bike and hear the thing rap, you know, just burp, 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 you know what I mean?
Looked like Casey Bernard was starting to walk away from him. He's either getting pulled, slowing down a little bit, or the guys behind him are starting to reel him in.
We got a nice little pile up over here in FMF turn section. Kids they get up, they're out.
We got a couple.
Oh, we got past the 77 bike.
Yeah, we got two 77s out there.
Oh.
The 77 on the KTM, Casey Bernard, and then the 77 on the Husky, Jack Walker. KTM and Husky leading these guys. It's the KTM, Casey Bernard Jr., 77, leading them, while 77X, Jack Walker, in second. I didn't catch who was coming around in third, though. Casey Bernard Jr. coming through the single double.
Did we come up with a nickname for that thing yet, or what?
Not yet.
Triple double. Triple cheeseburger, please. I mean, I have no idea. We need to come up with something fun.
Six-pack is probably a
Six-packer?
little overplayed.
6 abs pack. I don't know. Anybody at home, you guys tuning in and you're listening to us, we're talking about the triple right before the number 5 jump section. And we just want to come up with something kind of cool and catchy, you know? Look at this battle, though. Double D batteries out in front in that orange Thor jersey. And we got second, third, and fourth kind of right there.
I thought it got in the lead and they were going to walk away with it, but looks like it'll be a battle for the front here. Still the KTM, number 77, Casey Bernard Jr. in the lead, followed by Jack Walker on his Husky. Guys airing out number 10.
Who's the 41 bike coming on strong? Noah Gordon.
And then the 299
Noah.
of Julian Bomer.
And Noah Gordon going underneath of that 44 bike. Or 77,
Yeah,
excuse me.
Noah into second place now. Relegates Casey Bernard Jr. I'm sorry, Jack Walker into third. Casey Bernard Jr. still out in the lead. I think Noah Gordon's going to start to reel him in. Oh,
We got Darth Vader out there losing a visor screw.
It's got the Ricky Carmichael visor.
Yes.
Circa, was it Pontiac?
That was a no visor on that one, right?
No, he had the visor on the side of his head.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You're right. My bad. Great battle shaping up here. Mr. Gordon in second place is like, I'm going after that double D battery. Look at this, on the uphill, transferring over.
Gordon trying to find any way around it that he can.
Onto the outside in the sixth turn, 6-gun turn.
6-gun, you pull the trigger, you go triple.
There you go. Gordon with that white cue ball helmet. Can't miss that.
Casey Bernard Jr. still in the lead, being hounded by Noah Gordon. We're coming up to number 9. Gordon went around the outside, trying to carry a little more speed. They're going to be trying to run it up the inside. This corner is tricky because as fast as they're going here, then it's a quick hook left.
Down.
And then it's right down the hill. So as much speed as you carry up top, you're going to have to get on those binders to make that left-hand turn. It doesn't flow very well. Come up to the final jump, number 10.
Look at Noah Gordon
Going
railing
around
those
the outside.
outsides. Here he goes on the outside, trying it. He's got him.
Bernard!
Not giving up. Feet on the pegs. Man, me and you are like announcing the same. It's so exciting down here.
See if Gordon now can open up a lead, or if Bernard's got an answer for him. Bernard's trying to cut off as much track as he can. Both of them go to the outside.
If you saw that, Noah just pulled a tear off. So now once he did that, it looks like he's got some clear track. And he's going to try those outsides and keep that momentum flowing out here at ACP, Arizona Cycle Park.
Both of them to the inside before the 6-gun salute.
There we go, 6-gun salute. That's it. You just named it. I think I like that best. 6-gun salute. I'm sticking with that one.
Until we think of something better for tomorrow, maybe.
Well, look at the top 4 right here.
Bernard is there. He's starting to lose some ground to Gordon, but he's getting sucked back into the battle for second and third. It's a tricky sandy section up there where easy to push that front end and lose it.
Where are we getting that sand section? That is part of the wash, I imagine, up there, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of sand up there, but then they come up on number 9, and it's a little more hard pack up there, even though it's right next to it. Nora Gordon maintaining his lead on that Cobra.
How cool is that? A Cobra beating the Husky and KTM.
Someone in Ohio is smiling right now.
Yes. Here we go.
Nora Gordon, it looks like he's got this one easily coming up, number 10, followed by the 77, Casey Bernard.
Look at this last ditch
Last
effort.
lap for third.
No way, he got him. He got him for third.
The 289.
What is that, Beamer?
Or 299, Julian Boomer.
Yep, Boomer. Wow, great action here. Let's go check out Shan Moore down on the podium.
Gordon, what a phenomenal race, young man. Right there in the last lap, you made one heck of a pass and put it on all them boys. What went through your head?
Just try to get a good start. My goal was to get a top 3. Made it happen.
It probably should happen. You made a fantastic pass right here just below the outside sweeper. Did you know that it was going to come together right there and squeeze those guys out? All right, any sponsors you want to thank?
Aliens, 100%. Everybody else, thank you. Oh, and Chuck Wheelos.
Coach is standing here. He's got a big smile. He's proud of you, man. He saw that pass, and that was a pretty incredible pass. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, we hope to see you back to the podium, guys. Back to the tower, guys.
Look at the crew, the Miller. Left of your screen, AZ Open, Taylor Muto with his hands up over his head with Max Miller's pops. Those guys are, Taylor and me have grown up. I've known Taylor before he was in his mom's womb, man. It's cool to see that Max Miller has a full-time mechanic, good friend. And yeah, they're out here doing it. God, they've been super busy. Mini-O's, straight from Mini-O's all the way to here, huh? I mean, literally. You think?
That was last week.
That was last week.
Get here Wednesday, Thursday, and practice, or yeah, Wednesday for practice Thursday. So it's some time on the road.
Orange Brigade, Max Miller, Miller time. He's got his own sticker. Did you see that? Motorsport Outlet, they hooked him up with his own sticker. Really cool.
Got Moto 10 coming up. It's actually the mini 9 to 15 Open.
Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz coming by us right now. Josh the Jammer Fariz, California local boy, Milestone. Jamming Fariz out here with his pops. Always good to see old Paul Fariz. We got some Kawasaki's. Vestal, the 240 Kawasaki. How cool is that? His last name's Vestal, like Vestal watches. I own about 7 of those watches. So our 85 Mini 9 to 15 Open coming up. There's Bobby White right there and his mule. Bobby was working on the track till 2:30 last night. Just making this ACP Arizona Cycle Park track one of a kind. Like I said, I've ridden some laps around this place. Love it. And I'm super excited to move here next week and be able to be a local yokel.
24, Josh Reese has already put in a lot of laps today on this track.
They sure have. They seem like they've been.
This is his third moto.
And he's won the first 2, so let's see if he can keep the streak alive. That was a great battle, though. I mean, there was 4 kids that could have won it, and the kids that made the mistake are out. But here we go. Gates dropped. It's Dylan Schwartz. May the Schwartz be with you. Dylan Schwartz, hole shot on that KTM. Miller in second, looks like, with the jammer, Josh Freeze. Wow, KTM 1, 2, 3. And then we got Yamaha's Kai Iola. Am I saying that right? Aloha.
Aiello, I think.
Aiello. There we go. Look at Kai's going for the triple.
That's going to make up some time. If he can do that consistently, but not able to double up there.
God, look at that. Dylan Schwartz is throwing the Schwartz out right now, putting the hammer down on his KTM Orange Brigade. DVS and Von Zipper sponsored athlete. New guy, I would say. He's just picked him up for 16. Dylan making the trek out here to ACP. $60 helmets, factory seat. Rockwell watches, that's a cool sponsor, huh? Rockwell watches.
That's a nice one to have. They've
Yeah.
given out a few watches in Supercross over the years.
How cool would it be? You're just a kid, you're sponsored by Rockwell watches, you get DVS shoes, cool Von Zipper shades. Hey, get a scooter company to sponsor you.
Picture day at
you know,
school,
yeah.
You're dressed to the nines.
Yeah, you're to the hilt.
But 74, Dylan Schwartz taking the first lap in the lead. And the 6 over there, Max Miller, 110.
Oh, hey, we forgot about the 4 spot with little Bolin out there. The 7-Eleven, Maximus Bolin. I don't see his name on the list here, but he's out there. Oh, there he is. Maximus, a good friend of mine of Tyson and Talon Bolin. Known those guys for a long time. How cool is that? Following in your dad's footsteps. Oh, the jammer went down. Look at Josh the Jammer. That 3-streak win moto streak.
Coming through the finish line right now. As it's Dylan Schwartz out in the lead. Dylan was battling with Josh the previous moto, but he's out by himself right now.
Looks like Paul's not too happy with that, with Josh. But hey, everyone has a bad moto, right? That's why we're here racing for 3 days out here at the 2015 AMA AZ Open presented by our good friends at PJ1. Good to see PJ1 back in the mix. Speaking of pre-mix, PJ1 is giving out how much? Come on, Chris. 5 Gs?
It's 15,000, I believe.
Whoa! 15,000. Jeez, man.
Up for grabs. So a lot of riders, they will be picking up some PJ1 bucks.
How about that? I'd get my premix, I'd get my chain lube. Also, you know my favorite is their carb cleaner. Carb cleaner, no one can go without carb cleaner.
Is that because it smells so good?
It does smell. No, that's their shine. Their shine.
Schwartz hitting a braking bump and riding a nose wheelie down there.
Really?
Yeah. Saved it, but lost a little bit of his lead as they're coming around number 10.
Look at this. Max Miller time is not giving up. He's ringing out that KTM 85 right now.
He's reeling him in. He knows. He sees he can catch him.
Maximus Volin rounding out your 4th spot. Little Grom, the 99 bike.
Sounds like a law firm.
You know, Chris, I'm looking at your sheet that you're holding up here. We got a lot of kids from California. I mean, look at Jammer laying the wood down. He's passed a few guys, but wonder how far he can work his way up to. Oh, that's great. Paul's giving him the thumbs up, like, keep going, buddy. Just put that head down and keep your trucking.
And it's Schwartz and Miller leading them all. Coming up to a sandy section up here. It's a little tough for some of these smaller bikes, especially if they're trying to just rail the corner. That'll front end will push. You can see how they're kind of tiptoeing around, especially if they go to the inside. I think Miller's starting to reel him in a bit.
Yep.
We may have a race on our hands here.
Look at that. I mean,
both of them stepping up.
What's even crazier, too, is you got to remember, they got to keep their momentum up, like you were saying about that sand turn.
Yep.
And it looked like, right here, coming out of it, Dill Dog is kind of, apex in a corner, while Miller is just, Miller!
Miller
Out of
loops
control. Oh my God, is he okay?
He looks like
Get
he's
up, yes. Okay. Did you guys see that? Miller went Miller time on that one. Giving it all.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Schwartz now can
Have some
back
breathing
down
room.
a little bit, but the 110 of Aiello inherits second place. The 7-11, Bolin coming in.
Good, all right. Miller is up. He's back on the track, guys. Running in the 4th spot.
Lost 2 positions.
That is insane. Looked like he might have hit a braking bump, rode the throttle out, hit a whiskey. Is that Maximus Volin? No, that is not. I don't know who that is. Hopefully he's okay. It's a KTM, right?
The handguard make it look like it might be there. Bolin's still in third.
Yep, and Max Miller's in 4th. And our 99 on a Kawasaki.
I'll let you go for 99 on the
let me
Kawasaki.
hack that one.
99 on the Yamaha.
Harkua Sigawa. Sigawa. Harkua Sigawa. He riding for Shoei. Look at, he's got one sponsor, Shoei. So he might be from Japan.
Shoei the money.
Shoei the money. Look at that. Max Miller is going after Maximus Volin. He's like, man, I had that moto win. Got a little whiskey throttle, banana tube. Hit the banana split on the top of that. And bike just shot out from underneath him. Probably hit a nice little cross rut. Hit the pebble.
Rookie and Dawson. Now with white flag for the 74. Still in fourth. Last lap.
Dylan's railing that.
Taking a check back. 110. Aiello just crossed over the finish line. And a Bolin is But Max Miller, he might try and get him.
Oh, we got a new 5th place spot. The 80 bike. Oh, Preston Kilroy. That is who is in our 5th spot. The 80 Kawasaki. Kilroy killing it right now out here at ACP. And look at that. The jammer Josh Fariz has worked himself into the 9th spot, ladies and gentlemen. From dead last to 9th right now.
Bolin and Miller coming back. This is battle for third. Bolin able to triple in. Miller doubling up. Miller might be able to squeak a podium out of this after all. See if Bolin goes to the inside. It might be slower. There's not a whole lot there to hold you in. No, he went to the outside. Now coming up the uphill triple. I know Miller was tripling up when he was chasing down Schwartz. This could be the pass. Both of them triple.
Oh.
Little short.
Flip the top.
Miller trying to kind of rail around the outside and apex that turn up there. Coming up to the section where Miller looped out. Checkered flag is out.
But look at this battle.
Got the battle coming in to jump number 10. This is the battle for third. It looks like Bolin is going to hold him off. Maybe not.
Wow.
Good ride by Bolin. Miller with the comeback after a crash.
It's okay, buddy.
Let's go over to the podium.
Great ride, my man, number 74. Excellent ride. You grabbed a whole shot, never really looked back. Did you even know what was going on? The carnage was going on with Breeze and everybody else behind you. These first 3 motos, it seemed like you're always hovering right around the podium spot. Couldn't quite, you're like a shark smelling that blood out there. You finally put it together this moto. What's it feel like?
It was great. I had a full shot earlier and I just got it formed, but the last one I messed up.
Got any sponsors you want to thank, buddy?
My dad,
All right, Mr. Schwartz, we'll see you back here soon. Back to you guys up at the broadcast booth. Right now, Shan, we're doing a point lap. Tonight, the California Honda for Ponce Scott, the official goggle of the 250 AMA AZ Open, is number 13, Brooke Whipple. Out of Folsom Blues, California, on Yamaha, Cohen Racing, number 25, Corbin Hayes. On Yamaha, Phoenix, Arizona, Gino Linotti, bike number 39. Out of Boston Farms, New Mexico, on Yamaha, 57, Cameron Balboa. On a Kawasaki in El Paso, Texas, bike number 89, Michael Witcher. By the way, at Colorado Springs, Colorado, on a Kawasaki, the 100X of Devin McKinley. On a Kawasaki out of Tucson, Arizona, Austin Valerie, bike number 113. By the way, Riverside, California, Yamaha, the 167 of Evangelo Mesa. On a Yamaha to Henderson, Nevada, bike number 247, Sean Spencer. By the way, Yorba Linda, California, on the 251 Yamaha, Colin Shire. On a Suzuki out of Escondido, California, bike number 269, Frankie Martini. On a Tempe, Arizona, on the Kawasaki, the 422 of Adam Archambo. On a Honda out of Mesa, Arizona, bike number 429 will be Cody Howard. On bike number 457 on a Yamaha to Cave Creek, Arizona, Ryan Carlson. On a Yamaha to Tucson, Arizona, bike 525, Matthew Edmondson. And riding out race 11, on from Watkins, Colorado, on a Kawasaki 532 of Joseph Bell. Man, we're going to see Gino Linotti the first time out, Michael Witcher second time out, Brooke Whipple, of course, her third time out. But a lot of these guys haven't been out yet. Valerie McKinley. How about Frankie Martini, man? I like that last name. I like the Martini. That's a good name. You go for a dirty Martini. I just want to change my name now. Make it Shan Martini. You could be JP Martini. I like that too. JP Martini, Shan Martini, Dano Martini, Frankie Martini. We have just become Martini clan. Sponsored by M&M. Hey, sometimes you put M&M. Cody Walker to registration. Cody Walker registration, please. Thank you. Don't forget for the live broadcast on the TVs at the PJ1 Pavilion and the sign-up tower. Also, the live broadcast is at azopenmx.com/live. Here we go, college boys, 16 to 24. Put your eyeballs on JP Parsons. JP Martini, what do you got? It's going to be the 25 of Corbin
The
Hayes.
eyes are not that good. We're going to get a whole shot number here. Is that a 22? That is a 25.
25, like. Corbin Hayes again.
Corbin Hayes killing it. Triple. Going with that Marvin Muscan number. Couple riders down, rounding out turn 2. Somebody on the red
That's off
limit.
camber coming around that corner and trying to stay on the gas and hold it in there. But Corbin Hayes on his Yamaha from Folsom, California.
Folsom Blues, as JP says.
Didn't Johnny Cash write a song about that?
I think so. It was one of the, it only made the top, hit list or whatever you want to call it. Probably be pretty cool to be hanging out with Johnny Cash back in the day, right?
Probably wouldn't suck.
The 100 bike pulling off.
Yeah, 100, Devin McKinley.
Out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Tell you what, if I came from Colorado, I sure in the heck wouldn't be pulling off.
We still got 25 here. Corbin Hayes coming through. Jump number 10 to finish up the first lap.
Good style in that 7 gear. I think he's been watching a lot of James Stewart.
57, Cameron Barboa in second with a 292.
How about Whipple?
Whipple.
Giving it up for a top 5, huh? Good old Whipple. Brooke out here representing for the women. Hey now, what's up, girl? You go. Seriously, though, how about it? 5th place, kicking butt right now on a 250F over the 450, guys.
5th place in after racing 2 motos earlier. That Hayes going triple over the 6-gun salute.
That's
Just
it.
making it easy.
I like that 6-gun salute, man.
Hayes was jumping about halfway down there. He must have found a nice acceleration bump to downside, try and make that landing a little bit smoother.
Not only that, if you look at the downhill, it's almost like, depending on how far you want to go, you could make that a double, look, or a triple. And then you just kind of bounce one more time, get down the downhill.
Looks easy from here down.
Yes, it definitely does, especially behind the mic.
This chair seems pretty soft. I don't know what that landing would feel like.
Yeah.
So,
look at this
Hayes coming through again.
Got a killer battle here for second.
57 Carmen Balboa, the 251 of Colin Shiner.
Giving it up for the 2 smokers.
They got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right here. Got 29 on the back of that jersey, but it's actually, I believe, the 429 of Cody Howard. Hayes just extending that lead. There we go, triple, extending that lead in 2nd place for Cameron Barboa out of Boast Farms, New Mexico. You ever been to Boast Farms?
Never been there, never even heard of it.
Neither have I.
How far is New Mexico from here?
About that far.
Yeah,
it's
somewhere over that route. Two smoker, for all you fans out there riding a 2-stroke, that is what is going on in 2nd place, the 57 bike.
Cameron Barboa. He's starting to pull out with the 251 Colin Shiner in 3rd. The battle for 3rd, which I believe is the 429 of Cody Howard on his Honda. Wait, he's also sponsored by Mom and Dad. They must have.
Did they list that?
I see a lot of Mom and Dad sponsors a lot of riders.
Here he comes, Mr. Hayes, coming through. But look at this battle we got coming through.
Coming up. Hayes still leading the way, but it's Cameron Barboa, and Shiner.
Shiner just took a shiner to his eye. Or Shiner's got a shiner. Because the roost he's taking off Barboa's YZ250.
Brooke Whipple holding strong in 5th, just coming across the finish line. We got a battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Barboa leading the way. Shiner's starting to make a case for it here. He's trying to hold that inside. That's a difficult turn off camber. It's tough to hold the speed and still hold that inside. Oh, stepping out on Barboa. Triple up from the inside.
Wow, Barboa is going for it. Did you see him wheeling into the face of that one?
Yeah.
He is not letting off. New Mexico, hey, yes we are. We're here to stay.
Shine around the outside. That's a long way around that outside. But he makes the pass on Barboa.
Wow.
But Howard, now he's creeping up there. He wants a chance at the podium.
Hey, when you're 16, you can do this. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Out of shape on the FMF corner, but Barboa still hangs on to that 3rd spot. Meanwhile, our boy on One Industries on that Honda looked like he went to Mexico to get a poncho. Did you see that? In 4th place? That is a jersey, not a poncho. Here we go, Barboa under gnarly attack from Is it Sean Spencer? Right here, 289.
Hayes is still leading, but Shiner's starting to reel him in. Barboa and Howard battling it out. Howard's starting to show him a wheel. We got the white flag. This is the last lap.
Whipple under attack for the 6th spot.
Howard going up high on that big turn, carrying that speed. Giving a quick check over Barboa, see where he's at. Barboa to the inside. Is he gonna be able to? No, double. But Howard, triple.
Yep.
That's the difference right there. You can go around the outside and triple. That's faster than going to the inside, it looks like.
Also, I think that fatigue is setting in. You never know. I mean, holding on to that T-smoke might be getting a little rough out there.
Still jumping halfway down the hill is Hayes. Hayes coming around this final little roller section here before making into the last jump. Corbin Hayes out of Folsom, California, taking this win. But Shiner started to creeping up on him.
Yeah, he did.
Grabbing second with the 292 or
292, which we don't have him on there.
The 429. The right numbers, just wrong order. Cody Howard on the Honda.
Coming through, and now let's go down to the podium and see what Chan has going on.
Check sound. Up here on the podium with Corbin Hayes, College Boys 16 to 24, Moto 1 winner. Corbin, how's it going, buddy? Been a rough start to the day. Yeah, you didn't have the greatest motos early on, did you? No, a couple crashes. Right on, just keep it consistent. Anybody want to thank? I want to thank Capital Yamaha, 7 and back. I have to say goggles, going racing, and my mom and dad. I wouldn't be able to do anything without them, so really appreciate it. Everybody here at ACP hopes you get everything straightened up with the bad luck. Get it out of the way, man. It's here on. You got 2 more days to put together a string of good luck. Hopefully we'll see you up here for the championship of this college boy class. Thank you very much. All right, Corbin Hayes, folks, your first moto win for College Boys 16 to 24 BNC class. Back to the announcer's deck.
We're back. I just saw a celebrity sighting right now, Chris. I'm really excited. Justin Buckaloo is down there.
We see him at the track quite a bit. He does
Quite
a lot
a bit,
of trading
huh?
around here. I was looking at my old American Motocross book the other night, the one Simon Cubby did back in 2002, 2003, and that was one after Buckaloo's best year. So he was littered throughout that book. So
Now, let's talk about that real quick. YOT days. Did he win a title? Did he win a West Coast or East?
I don't think he won the title. He won.
He came close.
He won Supercross race. He stood atop the podium
a bunch of times. I remember he
the
just
premier level. So
yeah. I think what happened is he pulled a Damon Bradshaw. I think he had the title going in, and then just like Bradshaw, they started thinking too much. You know what I'm saying?
We're getting a bird's eye view here of the parade lap for moto number 12, the 65cc. 10 to 11 years old limited and 7 to 9 limited.
Wait, Chris, there we are, right there. Can you see us? I'm waving. Hi, guys.
You can see those sunglasses from the Hubble, I think.
I think so. I see Myron Short, 270X. Myron Short, how you doing, buddy?
Good view of how packed the pits are here for the 3-day AMA AZ Open. event. PJ1, I've heard their name a few times.
Yeah, just a couple. We got a good staff on hand. Myself, Chris, here. We got Shane Moore and the Mouth of the South of JP Parsons. Those guys are calling the live feed. Well, well, what is live? Yeah, because I
we're
mean,
live.
we're live, you know.
We're
So
the world feed. They're local.
okay, there you go.
They're the local affiliate. We're the world distributor here of the AZ Open.
So we got our hot coffee this morning because it was a little brisky, man. I tell you what, I could cut glass with my underneath the shirt over here.
We're still in the shade with that wind coming in. It's still a little
Yep.
chilly in the shade, but out in the sun, it's warming up.
So we got some fast kids in this 65 10 to 11, 65 7 to 9 too, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna get to ride
Oh,
along.
look at that shot.
Yeah,
That's a great shot right there.
we're gonna get to ride along with them along the start.
That is pretty cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some cool stuff in my day. That is awesome, and that's your boy Austin White right there
He knows how to fly. He's actually going for his pilot's license.
for a helicopter.
No, in planes.
Oh wow.
We got the gate drop for the 10 to 11-year-olds. These guys are doing 4 laps.
In a 65cc 7.9 limited class. So JP Parsons can't put your eyeballs on and tell me what you see out there.
30-second board is up for the second gate, the 7 to 9-year-olds. Oh, get to ride along with them here. Let's see who's faster, 65cc or Austin's drone. Come on, Austin, get the whole shot. Oh, he's cheating. That's it. Back it up.
And you know what? It's blowing here too, so that's pretty awesome to see what he's doing. I think we had one kid start out on the wrong gate. Yep. It's okay. Dad, it's okay. Look at. Oh no, don't. Oh, that scared me. What if they would have put the. Jeez. That's all. The kid just started on the wrong gate, so he pinned it out there, and luckily the starting gentleman did not put the gate up, because if that would have gate up.
These guys hucking the number 3 uphill triple, trying to see who got the whole shot.
Holy.
Here, the 7 to 9-year-olds.
Looks like a Cobra. We got a nickname for that. Chris came up with it. What is it?
6-gun salute.
6-gun saloon.
Saloon or salute?
That's Chris is certified right there. Came up with a new nickname for the 6-gun saloon. Just informed my colleagues over there, JP Parsons and Shan Moore. Look at this. The 984 bike.
The 64 coming through.
74 coming through. How's these
Kevin Slusher. We're getting a look of what it looks like on top of the west side of the track there before they
checks out. Carson Hamlin on the great race car. Looking really dominant.
Pretty dry, but
and a huge smile on your face. Track is so much fun, he says. Absolutely in the sand. That's a little challenge about it. All right, any sponsors you want to thank, Carson? Alrighty, Carson, we'll let you get back to your pit. Best of luck. Your next moto's coming up. Alrighty, we'll get Carson Hamlin. Let him get a few shots, family shots, and then we're going to bring up the 41 once again. Noah Gordon out of Tucson, Arizona. Noah Gordon, one more time. You're up here. You're going to make this a habit, are you not? I hope so, huh? How'd that moto go for you? Made it look easy. Any sponsors you want to thank?
I want to thank Super Aliens, Micah Metals, 100%, Leanne, everybody else, thank you.
How's the bike running? Runs really strong, huh? I saw you yesterday in practice, just absolutely annihilating this track, and it looks like you're putting these motos together, making it look pretty simple. All right, we'll let you get back to your pits and get some water. Noah Gordon, number 41, your winner here in Moto 165 7-9 limited class. And we're going to take it back down to the broadcaster's booth.
Yeah. Totally talking right here. ACP, Arizona Cycle Park.
Someone getting their mountain bike on. If you are here or you're coming over the weekend, check out the Scott mountain bikes through the mile loop. I think we got some footage of you doing that. We're going to see a little bit later.
Yeah, I'm still hurting right now. And you know what's even funnier? We got the massage people here too, the sports therapists that we can check out.
Shiatsu?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get adjusted over there and have them stretch my groin and my hammy. All right, so 1 o'clock, lunchtime.
Got a total of 23 motos today. This is Moto 13.
Wow. Have you gone by and checked out that ride now? We're looking at the screen. Oh, have you seen how big that store is? It's like, imagine a Kmart.
Yeah, it's they've got a few stores around here or anywhere at East Valley. They've got a new one built, a new kind of big mall-looking one built up in Chandler on the east side. So they've got a big presence here in the valley.
They definitely know what's up, I guess, huh? Because I heard there's 32 stores across the United States.
Yeah,
it's pretty amazing. Right now,
out of, I think in Vegas area.
Well, look, Honda, Polaris. You can get anything you want there. One of those Yamaha side-by-sides that I just got to drive with Rocky. And
you got these little guys. Again, they're running a modified track, so they're going to be coming up number 3, make their way around that off-camber sweep or number 4, and then jumping off the track into do some flat tracking on that hard pack.
These youngsters are going to be on the track. Kind of come down a little section and have to shortcut it through.
I mean, you think about that when those kids are riding right now. Look, battle going on.
17 and Brody Moore out front. Who's that in second place? I think 17 and 17.
Wow, they're just going for it too. I'd love to see that. Imagine the wheelbase with the size of the big bike size ruts. I mean,
they're heading into the big boy box right now.
That's got to be intimidating for these kids, right? Doing the uphill double.
Over 4, hop off the track. It's just a drag race until they get back on the track.
This battle we got shaping up. 27, 17, and
27, Austin Ashford leading the 17. 191, Austin Camden.
you could throw a blanket over these 3 kids right here.
They're young enough, they might have their blankets back in the pits waiting for them.
Exactly.
Do I have sound on my mic by any chance? I should say sound on my camera.
Ashford, Bradley, Richard, Cannon, and Campbell, all out there in the mix here. 6 riders, 6 future stars.
1, 2, 3, hitting the speedway here, coming off of the track.
Camden, man, Camden gonna try to make
Coming down El Mirage Dry Lake right here. Look at them.
I was wondering if I had sound on my camera. So I wanted to know if you could pick up.
There you got him.
Austin Ashford leading 191. Austin Camden in the second.
Basically, it's like kind of like, hey, follow me, you know? Oh!
Second and third are down. The podium was wide open. Number 88, Cameron Bradley just came to the finish line. They both got up before the peloton would caught up to him.
Both dads were there though. Look at the other dad. You got a big lead. Both arms, big lead.
Don't throw it away.
Yep. How awesome is that?
When you're that age, it's the distance to falling isn't as great as it is when you're old. You're already right down there anyway.
Yeah. Well, what's funny earlier, me and JJ Filmer we went over there to the Fly compound and Fly. You can make your own moto track. Well, a lot of these kids are over there. They're having more fun playing with their motorcycles than they are. Checker flag is out.
27, Austin Ashford.
Look at these two still going at it for that second and third spot.
It's the 191 of Austin Camden coming in. Third place, 17, Brody Orr after leading early in the race.
Wow.
Let's see what kind of insights they have over on the podium.
What you know, little man, Austin Ashford, how you doing? Doing well? Man, that was a fantastic hole shot you got, huh? Pretty much led wire to wire. You see the riders behind you go down, they collected together and went down. What'd you think about that? Good? It is good, I guess, huh, for you? Hey, any sponsors you want to thank? Ashford Grading, that's all. Your old man, your dad runs the Grading Excavation Company. Awesome. He doesn't know, just Ashford Grading. There you go. All right, buddy, congratulations on this moto win here, the 51cc 48 SMS class. Go for it. we'll let you get going. I know you're pretty sore, right? Now check this out. Fly Racing is going to give you a backpack. You're in third place in that
Hey,
first
Austin,
moto.
I was thinking I'll do this next moto, and you want to see if you can maybe give me somebody to get a moto to a break?
You come back swinging the second moto, right? All right. You want to thank the guys at Fly Racing? All right. Any sponsors you want to thank? He got 16, Mom. All righty, we'll let you get back, man. Great. Yeah, let Dad and Mom work on that motorcycle and get it going. What a valiant effort that was. Made that pass up in second place. Almost was hoping he's going to take over the lead, but just did not happen. Didn't work out. Back to the broadcast booth.
Now we're back getting ready for Moto 14, 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1. We're here at Arizona Cycle Park. Moto 14 getting their sight lap in. This is the Open B mod and Open C mod. We got 20 riders between the classes, and we're doing 5 laps. Got a little bit of water thrown down here. So we're gonna get a quick look of what might be a little slick, what's a little dry, and once they're lined up, we'll come back to you guys. All right, wrapping up the parade lap here for the Open C mod and Open B mod. And Open B mod, we got Mitchell.
No, it's not what's up. He's in contract with us. He just won the unlimited B motor, I believe, so
Okay.
worked out well.
So, what's going on, man? You guys are doing tear-offs. We got our Scott 89. Do you guys still even make Scott 89s? Well, tell me about something radical going on that you guys are doing, mountain biking. That we got a 1 mile loop.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I rode it yesterday. It's pretty sweet. It's I think they have Strava set up, so we can check everyone's times out. We're demoing our bikes. We have our Genius, the LT, the Plus.
I think I need the Plus bike. You know, is that for the heavy duty guys?
It's for just the gnarly guys,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So.
I'm not gnarly, but I'm heavy duty.
All right.
That's what my wife says.
Okay.
You know, they call me the gorilla. I says, no, babe, I'm a bear, baby. I'm a bear. Okay, so we're about ready to do a loop, or I'm going to do something on these.
All right, gate about to drop after we hear about Dano's mountain bike experience.
Wow, Mitchell did not get that whole shot, surprisingly.
Oh, we might have a race here then.
Austin Walton.
Austin Walton, Sparks, Nevada, the number 500 on the KTM, grabbing that whole shot.
I guess he's not scared of the wet track at all, huh?
Guess not. He was able to go inside and triple.
Chase Belong.
You hear the gate dropping on the open C mod class.
Open C mod.
Back over to the B riders here.
Coming through.
Looks
like that 500 of Austin Walton is opening up a gapper.
Yeah.
Look at this.
He must be nice and rested. I think this is his first moto of the day.
It might be, huh? And here comes Austin Walton. He's not scared, you can tell. Look at him riding through this mud. I mean, they just laid down a fresh glaze, don't it? Like,
Mitchell Falk on the hunt. 44th or third place now, 44th turns along. With the number 89, Michael Wickler coming in fourth.
Wow, Hayes is putting in some laps today here at ACP.
Yeah.
I think this is what, his fourth moto today?
That could third or fourth.
That we've seen Hayes out there running in that solid fourth spot.
Austin Walton getting to that inside after jumping up the uphill triple there. He's opening up a lead on Falk. Falk was dominating earlier. And the fact that Walton's able to go inside and triple the Six Gun Saloon.
But Chris, I will say this. Mitchell is on a 250 and the 500 bike is a 450 Honda, or KTM, excuse me. So, that might have a little help,
That
you know what I mean?
A little more power could be the
Runs for the
difference.
hills and whatnot.
I believe that was a 717 there of Luke Willingham. I'm sorry, no, it was 722. Travis Hoffman. Wonder if that other 722 it knows his number's being used.
Deuce Deuce?
Deuce Deuce. 7 Deuce Deuce.
He's a pretty funny guy. Adam Enkamp, is that how you say it?
Entiknap. Entiknap.
Did you see Moto 7 yet?
I have not.
Oh, his part is hilarious.
They're having a Moto 7 viewing party here sometime tonight or tomorrow night, I think. Leader coming through. Still Walton. Fox still giving chase. Right now we get to look at 113 of Austin Valerie. Right back around Austin on the uphill triple with Mitchell Falk giving chase.
I don't know about this 500 guy. Are we sure he's not a pro? I mean, the way he's riding, he's got traction control going down.
Are you saying we might have a sandbagger in the
No,
mix?
we may have one.
He's riding well.
Just listen to his throttle control when he comes around. It reminds me of Kevin Windham, the way the track's all nice and snotty and greasy.
And he makes it look like
he's making, he's putting the rubber down to the dirt. But Mitchell ain't letting him go yet, if you can see. Wow, he hooked it all the way down. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was 3/4 of the way down. That was a hard hit,
That was the
though.
farthest we've seen so far. Austin Walton, Sparks, Nevada, CD Boots, Excel, Maximum Oil, Ronnie Lachine, the Dogger, and Reno. Look at that. That's a far drive, huh?
That's coming down from a ways.
How many hours do you think that is?
I'm gonna say
8. And here we go, Mitchell. Look at that. Mitchell kind of getting him in there. Maybe Falk's gotten a little soft or a little tired. Austin Powers needs his powers now, because here comes the hard charger of Team Troy Lee's KTM's Mitchell Falk.
Falk is starting to creep up.
As you can tell, look at the way Mitchell is riding that bike. He's riding the brains out of it, you know, wringing it out.
I think Walton's able to gap him a little bit by going inside on that section there. But he didn't get too much time there. Falk is still reeling him in.
There we go. Now let's see where that KTM 450 power versus the 250F power.
Both going around the outside.
Mitchell is going.
Yeah, Walton didn't drop down nearly as far that time. I think Falk is setting him up for like an outside-inside move.
Here we go, watch. It'll be right where we're at, right here.
Yeah.
He's got enough drive. I think he can hit this outside like what we've seen a couple times here today. And here they come.
That's a long way around going the outside.
Right here, watch.
Number 10.
Look at this.
Falk.
Am I right? Am I right?
Oh.
Nope.
White flag. Last lap. Falk is trying. He's trying to go where Wilson ain't. Or he's trying to go where Walton ain't. Walton protecting those insides.
Oh, and he almost gets T-boned on that one.
Falk going way out there to block him out.
I don't know, Chris. It looked like the cat and mouse where they went in together, but
Falk made sure there was going to be no retaliation.
Yeah, but Austin had that thing where he bounced off the berm and made that to where it stood him up. So awesome riding between these two guys.
For Falk's, third or fourth moto today, he looks fresh as a daisy there on the last lap.
I wonder if he smells fresh as a daisy, because honestly, you know how when you got 4 motos under your belt and that ripe gear, you know what I mean?
It's nice and cool out here. They're not sweating. It's
Yeah,
not
it
worth.
Open B mod. Mitchell taking that thing on a 250F. Austin running around in that KTM Ryan Dutchie factory back 450. Yeah, it looks like Austin just lost some wind out of his sails. And hey, who knows, man? I mean,
Falk definitely wicked it up there in the second half.
There
of
he
this
is.
moto. He's coming around to get a checkered flag. He's seen this before. Now he's heading to the ring. Then we're going to go to a quick commercial here, so check out what our sponsors have to say.
all right, guys, what's up? It's Dano here again, hanging out at the Scott booth with my buddy Big Wave Dave. Dave, this kid just rolled up and says, hey, can I get a free pair of goggles? Is that what's up?
No, it's not what's up. He's
Okay.
he's in contract with us. He just won the unlimited B motor, I believe. So
Okay.
worked out well.
So, what's going on, man? You guys are doing tear-offs. We got our Scott 89. Do you guys still even make Scott 89s? Well, tell me about something radical going on that you guys are doing, mountain biking. We got a 1 mile loop.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I rode it yesterday. It's pretty sweet. It's I think they have Strava set up so we can check everyone's times out. We're demoing our bikes. We have our Genius, the LT, the Plus.
I think I need the Plus bike. You know, is that for the heavy duty guys?
It's for just the gnarly guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So.
I'm not gnarly, but I'm heavy duty.
All right.
That's what my wife says.
Okay.
You know, they call me the gorilla. I says, no, babe, I'm a bear, baby. I'm a bear. Okay, so we're about ready to do a loop, or I'm gonna do something on these things. I hear I gotta drop my license off.
Correct.
So for all you people that are at home and you need to be here, dude, you can come ride a new bike. That's killer, man. Scott's here to support AZ Open 2015. Let's go take a little loop-de-loop on a mountain bike.
Hey, how you doing? All right, how you guys doing? Out for a cruise, huh? Right on. See you guys. That thing perfect. He's tired.
Dude. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time for us today, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys check it out, scott.com or what?
Scottsports.com.
Bam. That's it. You heard it.
All right. You made that look easy.
Oh, my God. Hey, honestly, I'm feeling it, really. I was wondering why I'm a little sore. All we've been doing is sitting here all day, right? Calling some shots, and next thing I know, I'm looking at my toe, and I'm like, oh, I stuffed it in that corner over there.
You going to call in sick tomorrow?
No, calling in sick. Not when you got this. Look at this, guys. Hey, viewers at home, check it out. This is what we see. Nice. Dialed, right, Chris?
Got some lights on us to keep us warm.
Oh, yeah.
Getting ready for moto number 15, Schoolboy 1, and the girls senior 12 to 16. So we got some of the women out there again.
Hey, Justified. It's Justified today. Proud sponsor of today.
It's Justified Friday. They got ping pong going on
and
out in the pit.
They have the adult beverage action tonight from, 8 to 11?
Do you have to bring your own ping pong cup? Or are they going to provide those, you think?
I think they got it all set up.
I think they'll, okay.
Yeah, they're doing it all. Durhamtown Mike's just blowing me up right now. Mike, you're probably watching at home, so I don't know if you've ever been to Durhamtown. It's a killer place in Atlanta, Georgia. Like this.
Sounds cold. Sounds cold right now.
No, this is pretty chilly.
That's right. All right, we're getting set here for Moto 15, Schoolboy 1, the 12 to 15-year-olds B and C class, and the girls senior 12 to 16.
Brian, what do you think? Here we go, Schoolboy. I like this class. We got little Drake on that Torley KTM.
Tanner Amarias as well. Looks like Drake and Amarias.
Yeah.
Oh, who's coming around the outside?
Wow, is that an 85? Is that an 85 running in third right there? It is. Super Mini. I think that's Joe Shimoda, isn't it?
It is, Joe Shimoda.
Wow, look at that, guys. Second place start. Unbelievable. Look at a little whippersnapper coming out of somebody.
Derek Drake grabbing that. Tanner Amarias in second.
It's our women.
And we got the girls senior 12 to 16. Just dropped the gate on. So we're taking a look at Derek Drake as he's starting to open up a lead.
Double D in the house here at ACP. Tell you what, little Drake, I'm not saying he's that little anymore because he is impressing me on this KTM 125.
Yeah, he found that downside on the downhill there. Nice smooth landing.
I like the Drake family. I don't know if you know them, but I've got to hang out with them a few times in Mammoth, and they're just great people. Good surrounding Derek, and they're just always so happy. You know, it doesn't matter where he finishes. They're just laughing, having a good time.
Yeah. My kid was in the lead, I'd be happy too.
Oh, well, yeah.
We come into the roller section.
And we know mom's at home right now watching her son tear it up here. Listen how good that thing sounded. How about this 14 bike?
Number 14. Tanner Amarias.
I don't know what number's cooler, Chris. 14 from Kevin Wyndham or that 69 number.
Oh, Nikki Hayden fan.
Nikki Hayden.
You got someone down right in front of him. So we're going to look at Rene Garcia out of Paris, California.
Is that the 69, brother?
Number 69. But he's getting challenged there by, it looks like, the 288 of Connor Milanix.
So Connor's on an 85 at Super Mini, isn't he?
He's part of the Orange Brigade. I was adding an extra R in there, didn't need to.
And here's our women's leader. 34 bike on KTM.
Taylor Allred. The women just coming through, leading the women.
I think they're faster than you and me put together.
I won't deny it.
Okay. How about it though? If you're a pro and you know how you get to pick your own number.
Yeah.
Like everyone.
Oh, we got Drake is down.
Oh.
Looks like he tried to get up and spun out again in the loose stuff.
Went down right at the FMF corner.
I think that gives the lead to 14, Tanner Amarias, followed by 69, Rene Garcia.
And Amarias almost threw it away right there. But check this second place out on the 69, on the YZ125.
Tanner Amarias in first, 69, Rene Garcia in second, and the 288, Connor Milanix out of Lakeside, California in third. I did not see what happened to
Let me give us a count where Drake's
Derek. And Derek is coming through the finish line right now.
7th place, Derek Drake. Let's see where he can end up. We got 3 laps left of this race.
He's certainly trying to put in a charge. Getting a look here of Tanner going triple close. Renee's getting closer. We got Tanner, Renee, and Connor. 1, 2, 3.
But like I said, keep your eye out on little Derek Drake. Coming through the pack in 7th place. He's on the back door of 6, so.
He's got a lot of work to do to catch these top 3, though, if he's got the time.
Local boy Tanner out in front, still representing that 14 KTM.
Rene Garcia starting to close in. Connor Milan not far behind.
On a Super Mini. How is that?
It must be a power to weight ratio thing.
Here they come. Right by the announcer's tower. Tanner out in front on the 14.
Over number 10.
Look at the 69.
Completing another lap. We got Renee and Connor here.
Wow, awesome battle going on for 2nd place. Garcia.
Garcia and Connor letting Tanner get away. They're going to get in their own little scuffle here, it looks like. Garcia still maintaining 2nd, but Connor, he's trying to show him a wheel. Oh, and Connor goes down. I think he tried to go high on that berm and cut down to the inside, but he got caught up on that rut. Only was able to double single through the 6-gun saloon. Garcia triple, and he's able to close right up. We got about a lap and a half to go. Now we got a lapper coming in. Tanner able to get by. Renee should be able to get by.
Oh my God, Renee, 360 and taking out the lap rider.
He was swapping. He hit a bump. It was Riley Horney in the girls' senior class. Riley, it looks like he's up.
That
She's
was
up.
unbelievable. Did a complete 360
He
on the
did.
downhill.
There goes Derek Drake through. I can't tell. Is Renee Garcia up?
Let's hope he is up. We got our flagman talking to him on the ground.
Riley Horney, she's in the 12 to 16 girls senior class, and
Wrong place at the wrong time.
she was just running her own race, and Tanner Emery's just came through to grab the white flag.
Shimoda on a KTM 85 Super Mini in that second spot.
Looks like they're still tending to Renee Garcia. Derek Drake is in fourth. Did I count that right?
Yeah, I did. Shimoda, yeah, I think so. Fourth, if not.
Amarias has the lead now. He should be able to take this home. Shimoda airing out the triple in the Six Gun Saloon. Almost looping out, but I don't think he's going to have enough to catch Tanner Amarias. Tanner coming around to drop off on number 8. He's going to get a good look at Renee Garcia, who looks like he is still down there. I can't tell from our vantage point.
I want to give some props out to little Ezra Lewis out of Cypress, California, running in that 4th spot on a full YZ 125. They made the trek out. I know his dad, been friends with his dad for a while. Want to get some good thoughts for Garcia, though. Still down over there.
That was a hard hit.
Here comes your winner of that schoolboy moto, the 14 bike, Mr. Tanner.
Joe Shimoda in second.
Ezra almost hit third.
He was up there.
Second. Wow, Derek Drake coming all the way back to 5th place.
Send it to me, take it.
All right, let's go to the podium and see what Tanner has to say about his moto and about that battle.
Great ride, Tanner. Thank you. What all took place out there? There's a heck of a battle going on with Garcia and the rest of the crew back behind you. Do you have any idea what was happening?
Not really. I'm not all ready. Try chasing out. It's been rough out there.
Smart thing, it's getting rough, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Bobby White crew doing a great job.
Yeah, track's really good. Shaking up really nice. Got to go my next race at 20.
Awesome, awesome. Any sponsors you want to thank? Who's all helping you out?
Hot Ball, Odia, Mom and Dad, Toy Design, Ron Power, National Oil, Dunlop, and those things.
All right, Tanner Emery, number 14, getting it done here out of Gilbert, Arizona, making it look easy. He had no idea the fireworks were taking place behind him. And we will grab, should be Taylor Allred, number 34.
All right, guys, what's up? It's Daniel here again, hanging out at the Scott booth with my buddy Big Wave Dave. Dave, this kid just rolled up and says, hey, can I get a free pair of goggles? Is that what's up?
No, that's not what's up. He's
Okay.
He's in contract with us. He just won the unlimited B motor, I believe. So
Okay.
worked out well.
So, what's going on, man? You guys are doing tear-offs. We got our Scott 89. Do you guys still even make Scott 89s? Well, tell me about something radical going on that you guys are doing, mountain biking, that we got a 1 mile loop.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I rode it yesterday. It's pretty sweet. It's I think they have Strava set up, so we can check everyone's times out. We're demoing our bikes. We have our Genius, the LT, the Plus.
I think I need the Plus bike. You know, is that for the heavy duty guys?
It's for just the gnarly guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So.
I'm not gnarly, but I'm heavy duty.
All right.
That's what my wife says.
Okay.
You know? They call me the gorilla. I says, no, babe, I'm a bear, baby. I'm a bear. Okay, so we're about ready to do a loop, or I'm going to do something on these things. I hear I got to drop my license off.
Correct.
So for all you people that are at home and you need to be here, dude, you can come ride a new bike. That's killer, man. Scott's here to support AZ Open 2015. Let's go take a little loop-de-loop on a mountain bike.
Hey, how you doing? All right, how you guys doing? Out for a cruise, huh? Right on. See you guys. That thing burning. Let's talk.
Dude. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time for us today, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys check it out, scott.com or what?
scottsports.com.
Bam. That's it. You heard it.
Hey, Jay Madugan. We got your credit card. We can stay heated up.
And we're back getting ready for Moto 16. They haven't gone out for their parade lap yet, so still waiting on track to clear out a bit. And we're already 15 motos deep. We got Brian sitting here with us, track builder extraordinaire. He takes care of this place. What did you have to do to get this track in shape for not only practice yesterday, but then race shape for next 3 days?
Pretty much getting the track ready. It entailed, like the last 2 weeks of, we've been preparing, getting the track ready for this weekend as far as, we trucked in, I don't know, I want to say 20 dump trucks worth of sand, as well as spreading some with the loader, load by load. Also the mulch sections, a lot of the, all the dirt corners that don't have sand in them, we mix in a lot of the mulch that's just like ground up like tree stumps and organic material. That it helps the track to keep from locking up and getting the blue groove that we don't want. We want to keep it, pretty soft throughout the day. So, yeah.
Last year you didn't have to worry about water at all after
No.
our big rains, but this year you've already laid down a truckload. It looks like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've been having to stay on it this year. Last year we had the huge flood, the flood of 2014, and
Lake ACP.
Yeah. The funny thing was we busted butt to get all the water trucks ready, for that weekend as well. Mechanic-wise, we were having some issues with transmissions and things like that, and then sure enough, the 2 days before it just downpoured for practice. So all that work and didn't even need the water trucks till the final day on Sunday. I think I watered the pits or something like that. So this year we were excited to be able to actually be in control of the track, is what me and Bobby were saying. Is last year the track, as far as the moisture went, we had no control over it. We couldn't get, the only piece of equipment that could touch that track last year was the bulldozer. So this year, we're able to do what we want and shape everything, and with the weather being a little overcast and a lot cooler, our moisture's just been on point. And yesterday from practice, we had, after the first round of practice, we had like 200 practicers yesterday. The first round of practice, we had knee-high ruts. Some of the 50 guys were having trouble getting around because the ruts were so deep. And it just stayed moist and soft throughout the day, whereas now the wind kind of blowing all day on us has kind of dried the track out. Just on top, underneath, when we go out there and rip it tonight, it'll be wet underneath. It's just the wind has made it tough to stay on top of it today.
It doesn't look like it's getting too rough, but the lines are forming up and staying firm. Of course, some braking bumps. We saw Rene Garcia hit one coming down, but for the most part, it looks like it's holding together, and we're a little more than halfway through our moto schedule for today.
Yeah, no, those sand sections, they break down right away. I'm amazed at how quick they form the braking bumps and things like that. Guys will go out for their track walk before we prep and then after we prep, and they just say how smooth it is, and then most of them don't even really get to see it until 3 or 4 motos deep, and by then it's roller city. So that it keeps it interesting because they never get hard packed, and so it just constantly changes. It makes for good racing and good lines. It changes every moto.
You just got to push the sand back on at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, no, don't even have to rip it. Just use the box and just kind of pull it all around and make it nice and flat and smooth, and keep her going. We got 2 preps down and 3 more to go, I think. So 2 more to go. It's going to be a long weekend.
And this step up double after number 5 there. It's a new addition. That wasn't there last year.
Austin talked us back into that. He was out here last week, and we were kind of going over the track layout, and he was very persistent on putting number 6 back in up the hill. And me and Bobby were really wanting to do a lot more sand this year, too, so it kind of added in a more sand section. And when we first built it, we didn't know how far the guys were going to jump up, the landing. We kind of get an idea, but you never know until one of these young guys on a 450 crank it loose. So they were shifting gears over jump number 5 and unleashing it, and they'd land all the way at the bottom of the hill. So we had to kind of give them some relief and put in a little roller at the very bottom just to give them a little downside to land in. But we just couldn't believe how some of them were just letting it fly going up that hill. And I think it's a fun section because it's so fast through the triple, then over number 5. You're into like 3rd gear, maybe even some guys 4th gear, and that number 6 corner is so tight and so sandy that I imagine the guys are downshifting 2 or 3 times just coming up that face before the number 6.
It's hard to tell from here, but with that tree there, but it looks like that inside has been forming up all day, and then they're coming around and they're just on the outside that time.
Yep. The lines that form back there, we need to try to get some shots of some of the lines that form at the end of the day. They're just unreal how much dirt these little dirt bike tires, only 4 inches wide, 5 inches wide, and they will rearrange this track. Takes me and Bobby a couple hours in the bulldozer and the tractors. And as far as watering, we thought we watered it pretty heavy last night to try to keep the ruts going. You almost have to start out really muddy to for the track to be nice throughout the day. And like I said, the wind, as soon as we got up at 6 o'clock this morning, it was blowing pretty good. We didn't finish prep till midnight last night, so it's been a fun weekend. Tons of events going on, man. I love this time of year. The weather's great, and we got everyone in from out of town. Lots of good racing, so it's always a good time out here.
Especially if you come out like Scott, they have their mountain bike demos going on. You can take a loop around the track. And they've stepped up big for this year. They're the also official goggle of the AZ Open this year as well. So
no, they got the good stuff. I haven't gotten a chance to ride one of the bikes yet. I'm definitely gonna have to get on that. And Fly's got the toy dirt bike area. That's always a hit with the kids. The parents will bring them a backpack with a change of clothes and a couple bottles of water and drop them off for the day to play toy dirt bikes. So that's always always funny.
Is it the Fly toy dirt bike track or Fly daycare?
Daycare, yeah. And we were talking to Rusty with Fly Racing. That's what he was kind of saying. It's funny. Some of the dads you get so focused and getting the bikes ready and getting the kids ready to race this weekend. You gotta try to keep that mindset going. And it's funny how they're just we're gonna stick you over here, little Johnny. We'll be back in a few hours.
Play in the
Your
dirt.
brother's got to race. So no, it's always a good time. And then PJ1 really stepped up this year. We got the PJ1 pavilion over there, and we had the Moto 7 movie premiere. That's might have been a little reason why we prepped so late last night too. We couldn't peel ourselves away from watching that. We had the spaghetti dinner from the Speedway Grill. So something going on every night out here.
Let's take a look at a commercial and thank some of our other sponsors.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. wow, we just blew that. I mean, that was solid
We're
gold
talking
right there.
about
What we were having,
We were
but
discussing the 4-stroke.
after our cool sunglasses. So yeah, the 4-stroke hamburger by our boys over at Speedway Cafe.
Yep.
Speedway Grill Cafe. We hope Garcia is, man, crazy get off. But anyways, talking about this 4-stroke burger. 2 patties, 2 pieces of cheese, bacon, onion, jalapenos. So if I'm blasting you out.
Yeah, you're
okay?
melting the side of my face.
Yeah. Not only that, what else I miss? Oh,
Chili,
pulled pork.
Pulled pork, yep.
On top of that. So needless to say, I had about half of it, dude, and I almost killed it. By the way,
a small town, huh?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna have to. I've got one
Coming.
waiting for me over there.
So what we got race 16 going down. Want to welcome everyone if you're just tuning in to the 2015 AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1 Fuels. How cool is it to see PJ1 back in the mix with all of us here hanging out?
They've always taken care of us, me and Bobby out here at the track.
Yeah.
Hooking us up with like premix and oil for our bikes
Contact
and stuff.
cleaner.
Yep, and chain lube, all the good stuff. So and they give us the good stuff, the black label stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah. PJ1 black label, that's where it's at.
So we got a ton of sponsors going out here. We got everyone, Ride Now, FMF, Scott. How about Scott bringing the mountain bikes? You saw my little piece.
Yeah, they got
that
the
was
sweet
cool.
course going on over there. I heard it's pretty tough.
It was really tough.
For fellas like us,
12-ounce curlers,
yeah.
Definitely
That's
tough.
the first thing I noticed on the Scott mountain bikes is that they 12-ounce Bud Light beer can does not fit properly into the cup holder. Me, I'm more of a motorized vehicle type guy.
Yep.
I'm part of the BBC Big Belly crew.
Hey, speaking of that, Rocky Aioli from Yamaha gave me a ride in that new Yamaha side-by-side, the YZF.
Oh, yeah, that was you out there dusting out my parking lot.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. I got the 5-speed
Yes.
shifter, paddle shifter in it and things
Yes,
like that. That thing's
clutch,
ridiculous.
everything. Yeah, it's gnarly. But, yes, so race 16 coming up, 65 10-11 mod, and 65 7-9 mod.
The mod bikes.
This is pretty cool. I mean, it's not as big a class as I would imagine, but I'm sure everyone coming off of Mini O's,
The turnout this year has been awesome. No, I couldn't believe. I've been here 2 weeks working straight. We've been busting butt, getting everything ready, and
till 2:30 last night, my man.
Yeah, we were prepping into the moonlight last night. Pulled a long shift last night and the day before that. So I've worked about 40 hours already in 2.5 days. But it's fun, man. I love it out here. It's a good time. Bob and Bev, the whole White family, taking care of us. Austin putting on this awesome setup here with the cameras and everything.
Yeah, Austin definitely knocking it out of the park on this thing. Do you see him flying around his
he's got the drone shots, man.
thing.
That thing's sweet. So let's see who's gonna grab the whole shot here. The mod bikes. Let's run on down the list. Who we got here? Jackson Gauthier out of St. George, Utah. Devin Slusher, Jack Walker, Carson Hamblin, Mason Manhire, Walker Johnson.
Gate drops.
So first gate drop.
Ripping a start from the outside. My eyes are not binocular, so I can't tell you. 74.
Number 74, Devin Slusher with the whole shot out of Nampa, Idaho.
Wow, that's
Nice.
that's a drive.
It looks like we have one stuck up in the gate there. So we're waiting for the second gate drop. We let them get a good halfway around the track, make sure all the riders are clear before we send the second group. Man, look at the chop going through that turn number 4, sand turn. So Craig, our starting line guy, puts the 32nd board sideways on a second gate drop. Our first group coming up, section number 6.
Larry Loop out.
Had someone wheelie out of the gate.
Look at Dad's so mad he threw the water bottle.
Little hot on the
Dad.
throttle there now.
It's okay, man. He's okay. Hey, at least he didn't get hurt.
All right, with the whole shot in our second group is number 299, Julian Bomer out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. So they come up jump number 3.
How cool would it be
Let's
to
see
live
who's
there in
got
Lake
behind
Havasu?
him.
Huh?
Number 47. No.
41.
41. That's Noah Gordon out of Tucson, Arizona.
These two
Like,
were having
man,
a
look
great
at-
battle the first moto. I don't know if you saw it. And they ended up both going down. So,
no,
hey, little leg swagger.
Yeah.
Lake Havasu, though. How about that?
Man.
You know,
That'd be an awesome place to live.
I toured the Coors Brewing Company, and I said to Coors, you know, I had a question.
Try to get a
Hey,
sponsorship, huh?
No, not a sponsorship, but I says, hey, I want to know, what is the #1 state or city that is, you know, the biggest beer drinkers of Coors Light? Guess what it was?
Arizona?
Lake Havasu, Arizona.
Lake Havasu, Arizona.
Can
No
you,
way.
can,
That's
can
cool.
you believe it that
Nice.
they do it more in
That's
in the summertime than anything?
I bet, dude. It's have you ever been out to Lake Havasu City
Oh,
during
yeah.
the summer? Yeah. There's a lot of Coors Light going down out there, but we got
74 going down. It didn't. It almost did.
come up jump number 9. It's still out front. It's the 299 of Julian Bomer. And he's got the number 41, Noah Gordon, in tow.
Hot on his tail.
Behind him. Hot on his tail. That's right. Wheel. They come down the hill. That's a new section that we put in last year. They'd make a hard right and go straight up the hill, but this year we put in the roller section right here on the front side of the hill. Blitzing through those rollers, keeping the front wheel light. So come over the final jump number 10. 2 different lines. It's our leader going over the double on the inside, and the guy in second place coming around the outside. In second place, that's Noah Gordon out of Tucson.
Oh, it looks like we got Oh, rider off the track, somehow pulling back on.
Using the far inside line.
Oh, another one. Off the track.
I think those lines are starting to go away right here.
Yes, they are.
As the day goes on. And that's another thing with the, adding the parade lap in before every moto. It's just another extra lap and another chance
I
for
think
these
that's
wheels.
the smartest thing we do.
It is. It's good for the riders. They get a good chance to check out the track as far as safety goes. But as far as the track goes, it gets eaten up a lot worse because you get an extra lap per race, as well as getting. Extra 5 minutes or so it takes for the parade lap. So we got our second group. That's the 65cc 7 through 9 modified. Out front, it's the 299 Julian Bomer.
So Julian Bomer out front. Here's the top
So they come around the sand section 7 and 8. Big downhill ski jump number 8. Little leg swagger.
He's got that definitely going on.
Down.
Well, look at this.
Number 41, Noah Gordon, trying to make a run up the outside.
Hey, you know what, too? I want to apologize for all the viewers at home. Real quick, what we've been announcing, some of the stuff we haven't, is, like when we got some downtime or whatever, I've noticed I've said something else, so I just want to apologize to everyone. So we're announcing the live feed is what we're doing.
Yeah, we got to call what we got going on. It's tough because, there's a lot of racing also going on the track, so we just got to make sure we stick to what's being actually live broadcast right here for us. So what we got going on right now is the 65cc. Yeah, still the 7 through 9 modified guys out front still.
Right in front of us.
Out of Lake Havasu City on the Cobra, sponsored by Tech 1 Racing, Bell Helmets, 100% Thor, Jetrum, and Pullen.
And the 41.
And the number 41, Noah Gordon out of Tucson, also on the Cobra, sponsored by Alias, Cobra, Micah Metals, DT1, and Dunlop.
What's Dunlop?
Dunlop tires.
Oh, there you go.
Got to have
okay.
the traction. The tire selection, very key out here. And me and Bobby been kind of throwing everyone for a loop because as far as practice went yesterday, the track was very soft. We'll say that. Wouldn't say muddy. I take offense to the word muddy, all right? I don't get the track muddy. It's tacky. Sometimes get a little sloppy.
Now, speaking of track prep, when we got to do today, are we going over everything again? Tilling it, tisking?
Edge to edge, wall to wall.
Watering.
Yep.
Done at 3 o'clock in the morning, that type of thing.
No, this time we're going to get on a little earlier. Last night we had to help with some of the festivities, get the Moto 7 movie premiere going and things like that, and just getting everyone settled in. It's been a little crazy. So now that, we're on to the second night, third night for me and Bobby being here, we got everyone settled in, so hopefully me and him can get on the tracks a little earlier. We kept the lights on until about 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, we did.
Look at this. Down that number 8 downhill ski jump, all that sand right there until you come over the single, and you enter back into some of the soft dirt, soft filled up dirt with the mulch into it.
Noah was looking over his shoulder. I don't know if he's hearing the third place guy or is he thinking that.
See, that's Julian Bomer out front, and he's got the 41 Noah Gordon all over the back of him.
That's the
Noah
thing.
trying to make a move.
Oh.
side by side as they come down the hill, and they got a lap rider out front.
This could hinder both of them.
Going too wide. All right, they both got past the lap rider pretty clean. As they come into this roller section.
Remember, it's going to be a white flag lap coming out.
White flag is out as they come around. Oh, come over the final number 10 tabletop.
God.
As they come around the finish line. White flag is out for these boys. 65cc 739 modified bikes. 1 lap to go.
Noah is not giving up.
He's got Noah Gordon all over his backside. So they come over the kicker, number 1. Some big lines down there in turn number 2, big ruts. So they come over the single jump. Gonna make a right-hand sweeper and come over jump number 3.
We lost him. I got him.
Back to 3rd place.
Noah going to the inside due to a lapper.
They get into the lap traffic.
And he made the pass.
Did he?
Noah's got him.
Noah Gordon out
Oh,
front.
side by side to the inside.
As they're coming into the rhythm
Unbelievable
section.
right there.
And it is. It's
Oh,
Noah.
OJ off the track. I
That's
don't know how he
Julian
pulled that.
Bomer. Julian Bomer
Unbelievable.
having a moment through the triple section. As they come up section number 6, Noah Gordon, number 41 out of Tucson, taking the lead.
Oh, he just
and
bobbled.
he's having a moment in the sand there as well. Like I said, man, the track really starting to go away as we get in, the last half of our motos. We still got like 10 more races. 8 to 10 more races as our checker flag is out for our first group.
But look at this battle right now shaping up.
Number 41, Noah Gordon out of Tucson, Arizona, sponsored by Elias, Cobra, Micah, DT1, and Dunlop Tires. Come around the right-hander, heading towards the number 9 elevator jump. That's the triple step up. These guys, the 65 cc's, don't have enough to do the triple uphill. We had a guy try it last year, and it didn't end too well. Dad was not happy. And Noah, he's starting to open up a pretty good gap over Julian Bomer.
Oh.
2 Arizona boys battling it out front. It's our 65cc 739 modified class.
Lappers are
coming around as they come over number 10. Getting into some lap traffic. Oh, wow. Julian Bomer trying to look up the inside. It was a tight battle to finish, but Noah got it.
Unbelievable.
Noah, number 41, Noah Gordon out of Tucson, Arizona, taking the win. And they send it on up to they're going up to the pregame. They're going to talk to our boy Shannon Garcia on the ACT PJ1.
All righty, there we go. Give it up for Devin Schlusser, number 74 out of Nampa, Idaho. On that KTM, looking really good. We'll get it right one year. Number 41 coming through. Once again out of Tucson, Arizona. Noah Gordon. Man, we're making a habit of this. A fun habit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Up here on the podium, how's that track developing?
It's really good. It's rough.
You're ready for some water, aren't you?
Yeah.
How about the people helping you out? Let's give them another shout.
Cobra, Mom, Dad, my brother, Chuck Halos, Cobra, Michael Meadows, Little Ripper. Thank you.
All right, Noah, we'll let you get some water. Congratulations. I hope to see you back up here. There it is, Noah Gordon, number 41, out of Tucson, Arizona. You're the winner here in the 65 7-9 mod class. Back to the broadcast booth.
Moto 16 all wrapped up, getting ready for Moto 17, 51cc, 4 to 8 years of age, open limited. I guess they only limit what you can open, huh?
Yeah. That's a double entendre. Open. You can do whatever you want, but do not.
Just limit what you do.
Yeah, limit. I heard there was a guy out here with a 50cc fuel injected Cobra yesterday, and it was all the rage. There was some issues, maybe a call to the AMA, I heard. So that was it's interesting to see. I don't know who the rider and the bike was and none of that stuff, but
Sure, definitely a protest on that.
Yeah.
Claim that bike. So we're wrapping up the parade lap here. Get the little guys loaded again.
Give them a rundown of our race lineup, who we got. It's the number 5, Gage Dunham out of Golden, Colorado. Got number 8, Kenny Flores out of Cloxis, New Mexico. Cloxis, New Mexico. Number 14, Brandon Eade out of Temecula, Arizona. Never heard of Temecula, Arizona.
That's probably, I'm guessing California. Little typo.
Yeah, okay. 33, Trezon Payne out of Victorville, California. 191, Austin Camden out of Palmdale, California. 199, Gannon Lawson out of Los Lunas, New Mexico. Number 218, Devin Cook out of Mesa, Arizona. 317, Brody Orr out of San Diego, California. 508, Noah Jones out of Surprise, Arizona. And the 529, Sam Garrett out of Watsonville, California. All these guys on Cobras.
I'm guessing a Cobra's going to win this.
I think, yeah, my money's on a Cobra taking the win. They are all Cobras. As Craig putting the 30-second board sideways, a gate will drop. All these guys going to take off. Who's going to get the whole shot? Man, look at that little guy out front.
That's a long way for these little bikes.
It is. As they come around, I can't see the number on that little guy. Who's going to be out front there? Have to wait and see as they come around. Don't have my binoculars handy. This sprawling ACP track, it's a long distance away from where we're sitting and to where those guys are at.
It's a nice thing about motorsports racing and doing laps. They're always going to come around again at some point.
529.
191, Austin Camden.
Austin Camden with the whole shot.
Sam Garut, second place.
And second place. Oh, and our fourth place guy having a little moment through our rhythm section there. These guys going the full track. Those 50cc bikes, man, those little wheels. This track's got some big rollers and some big bumps in her. So these guys in these little bikes, that's a lot to handle. 4 through 8. We got any 4-year-olds? No. Youngest we got out there is the 5-year-old Gage Dunham out of Golden, Colorado. 5 years old, man. I just had a daughter. She just turned 3 months, so she's still got a little ways to go. Maybe 2 or 3 we'll start getting her on a bike. 2 or 3.
Hey, you only got 57 months to go.
Yeah. I start preparing now. Start getting her in shape.
Get the 2020 AZ Open.
Yeah, that's right. Look for it. Coming in hot.
A fuel-injected Cobra.
Yeah. I won't be up here announcing. I'll be out there running my butt off, chasing around, screaming, go, go, go. For these 50cc races, the little guys, we let the parents out there onto the track to help with the, in case one of the little guys tip over out there, help them get the bike going.
Thing about these little guys, they got so much energy. It's not enough just to put them out there for a moto and tire them out. When they're done here, they're probably over at the Fly dirt bike track. Little Dirtworks employees in the making over there, making their own little tracks and what Fly has set up over there.
And over the BMX track, they go all day, all night, man. They need to bottle their energy and sell it. We'd be millionaires. But we got our leader, who is at the number 529.
529, Sam
Garrett. So he made the pass, getting up into first place.
Austin Camden, second place, holding second down.
14th is Brandon Eade, and third place out of Temecula, California. Then the 317, Brody Orr, followed by the 33, Trezon Payne out of Victorville, California.
You had a chance to go over to the Scott tent and take the mountain bike around for a ride?
I have not yet, and from what I heard, the course is pretty tough too, so I might have to go check it out, but I don't know if I'm in quite the mountain biking shape. I'm more downhill mountain biking.
You're going to have to pre-run it?
Yeah.
Pre-run it in the water truck?
Yeah.
Do you know Scott goggles are the official goggles of the 2015 AMA AZ Open?
I did not know. No. I'm going to have to go get me a pair.
Also, Scott are the only goggles, motocross goggles, made in the USA. Wow. Little
Now
tidbit
I'm
there
definitely
about,
gonna have
our
to go
friends
get
at
me a
Scott.
set of Scott goggles. Yeah, no, they definitely stepped up this year. They got the sweet, brought some mountain bikes out for testing. Got an awesome booth set up over there, as well as all the fly racing guys. I was over there checking out all their gear, and got the helmets on display, as well as they got the toy dirt bike track. I was giving them a couple buckets of dirt earlier yesterday.
Anybody out there watching that is going to be coming over Saturday or Sunday want to give the mountain bikes a try. It's a free demo, but you need to have your ID and a helmet to ride. So I think the loop incorporates some uphills, some downhills, some jumps, so you can get a pretty good try on what the bike can do for you.
They're coming down the number 8 downhill ski jump.
Taking a look at Brandon E., number 14.
I don't think any of these guys will be going for the uphill triple. They're doubling up though. Hey, that's
If they are,
guys get it, man.
If they are, it's probably the fuel injected bike.
Yeah. Gonna have to tear it down, take it to a tech inspection. But no, some of these little guys just blow me away, man. I was watching them earlier, and we had a guy on an 85 jumping our triple section, which that's a big. Those are big jumps down there, man. High speed, right out of the corner. Our leader coming around right here in front of us.
529, Sam Guru. That rhythm section, it's tricky because you guys throw a little kink in it, but you have to turn a slight right. It's not just go straight and pin it, and you actually have to put a little finesse, a little body English as you're going through
That's
it.
right. So we're having a look at our big downhill. That's the newer section of the track. We used to have, you can see the front straightaway jumps. We took those out a few months ago, and running a different setup out here, trying to change it up a little bit.
I noticed in the roller section now the guys are able to double in, and then it's a little bit flatter coming out, right?
Yeah, we've been changing them up, about every day. Bobby will go in there and try to do a new configuration. Yesterday during practice, there was a single coming out as well, and if you went outside, it was more flat. There was one less on the outside, whereas today he put in a couple extra kind of going downhill, but they're more mellowed out now. They're getting more to be a whoop section, but I hear some of the guys are kind of jumping into it.
It's hard to see from here, but you can definitely see them jumping in, but then it's just holding it pinned, and they're just kind of...
Keep the front wheel light and power through it. It's these little guys coming into our sand section, number 4 here, into our triple rhythm section that we were just talking about. It does turn slightly right as you come through, and then as soon as you land right there, you got to crank it hard right to clear over jump number 5. It's like about a 60-foot table into our new uphill sand section right there, number 6, and that's a super tight corner up in there, and tons of deep sand. So I'm sure there's some pretty rough lines in there. Coming up the doubles up the hill, 2 step ups up in the section number 7 as you come into another deep sandy corner.
It's amazing how far the bigger bikes are jumping. They're going like right there.
Jumping, almost all the way down the hill, just kind of spotting a landing where there's a roller and trying to get a smooth spot. But this guy's in their suspension.
Yeah, no matter where, it's a big hit.
Number 9.
This is another tricky section because you're on the gas here. It's a left sweeper, but then you got to get on the brakes hard because it's a sharp left right after this little push.
That's a very tight corner too. That section where you come in between those trees, it's one of the skinnier parts of the track, but it's also one of the slowest. But then you really get to open it up coming down that downhill. So a good mix of wide open sections and then straight into some tight, slow sections. So very technical, very technical track today. I also hear the guys like it. They're saying it's really fast track.
We got the white flag out here. I think we still got the 529 Sam Groot out of Watersville, California, in the lead.
got the white flag is out. One more lap to go for our 51cc 428 Open Limited. So come up the uphill triple number 3. Into that downhill kind of off camber turn. That's got a lot of ruts right there.
I can just see how that inside line is built up. And
looking at a rider coming down the hill here.
I think that's our leader, 529.
529.
I think I'm right. A Cobra is going to win this.
You
I called it.
Lost a bet. I lost a bet.
Over the berm.
Throw it away.
Oh, he just rips
Nice.
it just
you
pulls
see
it
him
right
just
up.
lift the front end up. He said, not today. Not on the last lap. I'm not going to throw it away. He's got a huge lead as well as second place hasn't even come down the hill yet. Down the number 8 ski jump. So we're looking at our leader. Disappears into the trees a little bit and our beautiful Arizona Cycle Park track. Your leader, the 529 Sam Garrett out of Watsonville, California, sponsored by Pro Taper, 6D, 100% Atlas, and No Toil.
One last time over number 10 before he makes a right-hand turn uphill.
Coming up the inside, doubles there and up the hill, taking the checkered flag. Your winner, number 529, taking the win, the 51cc 4-8 Open Limited class.
Straight to the podium and all the accolades.
Look, Mom, I'm on TV.
Now, as we're winding things down here at day number 1, make sure if you need anything over the Pin Enterprise, they got racing instruments, tires, chains, sprockets, Alright, check down, JP, check down. Check on the phone with Sam Barrett, got a water down here. We'll go to that guy right there. See that guy right there? We're going to complain to him for nice and smooth spot. Bobby said some spots are nice and smooth. We're going to complain to him, okay? Hey, who do you want to help? Who do you want to thank out? Who's helping you?
How's it going? Good, man. Good so far, man. Good turnout, too, man. Awesome.
A bunch of great companies helping you out, huh? All right, we'll see you up here, I'm sure, in the next couple of days, probably tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah.
All righty. Sam, you have a good evening. Sam Garrett, ladies and gentlemen, out of Watsonville, California, the 529, and how about this? The 199, Gannon Lawson. Gannon, how you doing, my man? Yeah, how's the track out there?
Race 18, Moto 18 of the day. The 2015 AMA AZ Open.
Check this out, Fly Racing, my buddy here with Fly Racing, he's going to give you a backpack. You want a
Let them go for their break.
The school, man, put the school books in?
Finish their moto.
No thanks, he said no thanks.
Yeah, I'll be there for
All
sure. I'll be at that
The
one.
199, let Rusty get this out for the John there. Gannon Lawson. All right, Gannon Lawson, take off, buddy. Good job on behalf of Fly Racing. You earned that loud and clear. Hey, JP Carson in the broadcast booth live. Suburbs, back to you guys.
And now we're back.
Right,
Moto 18, the 250, 12 to 16-year-old limited class.
On the track right now, race number 18.
I was just between motos. I was out there at the Justified Clothing rig playing some ping pong, and looks like they do have the solo cups getting ready for tonight for some maybe adult beverage pong set up. So whether it's ping pong or the cornhole game, go check out Justified Clothing, see what they have to offer, have some fun, and see if you can beat someone at ping
Number 5
pong.
out of Mesa, Arizona, KTM, Jeremy Feld.
We got 5 laps coming up for the 250cc 12 to 16-year-olds limited. We got 18 riders in this moto. So check out this commercial while we wrap up the parade lap for the
So the Yamaha
250cc
Prescott
Limited.
Valley, Arizona. Cody Benecca, bike number 23. Out of Gilbert, Arizona, out of TM. The 29 of Vince D'Amico on a Honda out of Scottsdale, Arizona. JP Parsons, bike number 36. Aiden McCoon. By the way, of Bentonville, Arkansas. On a Yamaha, the 44 of Dawson Nixon. On a Kawasaki out of Highland, Utah. Bike number 79, Jackson Bowe. Out of Flagstaff, Arizona. KTM, bike number 110 out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Devin Bates. On a Yamaha out of Huntington Beach, California, bike number 136, Kyle Drennan. On the 155 Suzuki, by the way, of Arizona, Donald Lake. On a Yamaha out of Santan Valley, Arizona, bike number 180, Ryder Pietro. By the way, of Cortez, Colorado, on a Kawasaki, the 305 of Brock Cruzan. On a Yamaha out of El Cajon, California, Chase Taylor, bike number 329. Also out of Colebrook, California, Yamaha 505, Paul Hunter.
Thanks to the guys at Justified. So if you're coming here in the weekend, be sure to go check out their rig. They've been keeping us warm all day.
They have. And you know what? I live and laugh
Out of
and love.
Porterville, California, bike
Isn't that
number
what the slogan was?
807, Curtis
They do
Geiger.
that. Right, Chris?
They hit our demo.
They hit it. Well, what do you think, Chris? Everything's going all right. I want to give a prayer out, a shout out to Garcia.
Yeah, what
I
was
went
the
and checked him out
prognosis?
before. Looks like he did a femur. So give his family and everyone some support. And good kid. He was flying too. Never seen anybody do a complete 360 on a dirt bike. The whole dirt bike, everything, 360.
The way he hit it, lucky it's not more than just a
Yeah,
femur. He hit hard.
So we'll give him that. But good day out here. Started I'm either cold or I'm kind of hot. I just take my sweatshirt off and I put it back on. Hope everyone's enjoying it at home. You're tuning in. If you're just tuning in, you're sitting behind your desk, kind of got a couple guys at work that turn on the surfing, the big surf contest, and sit there and marinate with that in the background.
If you're watching us at work, tell them it's research. And
yep. Always, even Facebook.
All right, checking off here. 30-second board about to go up for these 12 to 16-year-olds.
Oh, Larry Lou.
And we're off. That looks like almost a whole shot from the outside, but it's a Yamaha.
With some Thor gear.
Number 23, Cody Benecca, grabs the whole shot. Looks like he's ahead of 19X, Red Jones. Red Jones on that Suzuki in second, losing second place.
Pink is the new punk. I'm liking that stuff right there because I can definitely tell who that guy is out there.
It's like surfing. You want to have someone that's not in a black wetsuit because everyone has a black wetsuit.
Or the shark thinks you're the
yeah.
seal.
Yeah,
you know that.
Seal-colored wetsuit.
Recently they started, but in surfing terms, when you got a wetsuit, like a colored wetsuit, you got to rip. You got to be the man. You got to be the Rick.
You got to back up that
Canes,
color.
yeah.
Certainly, Cody Benecca's showing us what he can do out front.
I'm liking his style too, and that new red Thor gear, I can tell. But he's just got a nice form, good style coming through. That's why I like coming to Arizona. A lot of these guys don't travel down to California, don't really get out to Loretta's, don't go to Minios, and you got fastest Arizona kids out here at the AZ Open.
Looks like
Benecca.
Cody Benecca coming through lap number 138 or 136. Kyle Drennan in second with 807. Curtis Geiger. Their top three. Red Jones got back in fourth place now. Cody Benecca still leading. But the 136 of Kyle Drennan starting to creep up.
He's creeping, just like I was on Cody. I want to apologize on that. That wasn't Thor gear. That was Alias.
Alias.
I gave props to Thor, but
maybe
Alias.
Maybe Kyle can help you pack next week.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's out of Huntington Beach, California.
Sponsored by Fitness. All right, I like that. Fitness Solutions, there you go. I don't know what that is. We'll have to ask him that.
Well, we'll get a chance if he's able to pass Cody Banaka here and make it to the podium.
Well, being sponsored by Fitness, did you see that right there, what he just did in second? He landed up on top of that hill, pulled it up to another gear, and literally manualed a wheelie across all those braking bumps.
Yeah.
This dude's been watching a lot of AMA Outdoors of Ken Roxon and Ryan Dungey doing what they do best. That was really smooth. Did you see that?
We'll see if he does it again next lap around. But Cody starting to open up a gap. I thought Kyle Drinnan was going to be able to close it up, but Cody looks like he wicked it up a little bit.
We hear a 125 two-stroker out there. Look at this. Third coming into play. A 505.
Cole Puckett. .807, Curtis Geiger make a case for a podium as well. There we go. Kyle just railing around the outside. He wants by now.
Cole Puckett on that YZ252 smoker, getting in there, taking some Stone Spray sandwiches right now.
I think Kyle trying to get around Cody, around the outside maybe.
All blue right here, Chris.
Yeah.
All blue. Blue crew. Look at that. Oh,
he cased it. Slowed him up. That gave Curtis Geiger the opening he needed to move into second. Cody doesn't know what the heck's going on behind him. He just knows there's a lot of noise coming up, and he better get on the gas.
Puckett is coming through to give him one of his old mouth pucks. Right in the tooth. Give him one of those hockey puck boulders out there from Puckett. Look at that on the inside, trying. Let's see what he's got on the downhill. Leader's going to go to the inside. Let's see if Pucky can rail that outside on that two-smoker. Leader comes over.
He's going outside, trying to find some momentum. This is a tight left-hand corner coming up here.
On the downhill, railing the outside. Puckett makes it,
Puckett
gets around. Nice. Puckett, you know, all 7'9" of him. Look at this guy.
He took the long way around the track on getting to first.
On the two, look, he's got that suspension dialed. Did you see him come through that?
Yeah. Cody Banaka still getting pressure from Curtis Geiger.
Our hole shotter. Already looking backwards. You know what that means? The anchor is out.
You look where you're going.
Yep, because here he comes.
Curtis about to put the move on Cody. Let's see if Curtis takes the high line around. Yeah, it looks like Cody's just starting to drop anchor a bit.
Man on the move.
Curtis Geiger, he's bouncing down those hills. He's not riding down those hills. He looks like he's bouncing down those hills. Launches
He went for that one. Did you
did.
see that? He put that effort in there. Threw the body weight in. Curtis Geiger. KG, they call him. Do you know he has a sister named Tara Geiger?
Is that
Is
that of the same
I
Geiger?
wonder if it is that part of that clan. Geiger. Where's he out of?
Portville, California.
I see you put milk down as a sponsor. That's cool. Milk gives you.
Rosa
Look at this.
Brothers milk. Yeah.
How about this? Two smoker.
Cole Puckett getting the white flag. 9:07 for Skyler. Cody Banaga fighting for that podium spot. Number 19.
Jones making a comeback. Saw he put the looked like he put the anchor out. I thought went all the way back to 6, and now he's what, battling up to third for that third spot. Jones out of Mesa, Arizona, local yokel. Did you ever watch the movie Rad? Rad Racing?
Hell track.
Hell track.
Yeah.
Part where he goes, so the local boy thinks he's a pro. Well, guess what? The Mesa, Arizona crew of Rhett Jones is out.
Backflips number 10 to win the race.
Yeah. Mark Taylor. Rod Rex, the rental twins, he's battling with. I see. Look at Jones, though. He's triple through that section and is now caught up to our alias Yamaha rider, Mr. Holeshot.
We're back to back. Tanner Aveda out of Flagstaff trying to kick off another position here.
We're going back. We got the white flag is out. We're looking for Puckett on that YZ250 two-stroke. It's cool to see a two-stroke. Love hearing it. Look at this guy. All 7'9" of them right here.
He is a lanky rider.
I wonder if he plays basketball. We need to ask him that. Elbows up. Look at how he attacks. This is what I like about this guy. Long dong, silver dong. 5:05 coming over our finish line and taking that checkered flag. Smelling that premix. Good job, Puckett. Hey, ask him if he plays basketball. Okay.
Over at the winner's circle. All right, JP Parsons, we've got Cole Puckett up here on the podium. This PJ1 AZ Open podium. Cole Puckett, man, first off, Dano wants to know if you play basketball. No sports, no basketball. Well, you rode a two-stroke pretty darn well, my friend. You made some excellent passes. What was going on in your mind when you had to kind of start selecting where to pass these guys? I know the track's getting pretty beat up and rough.
I'm pretty mad about my start. I was only at 8. Just got to get right passing spots.
You made it work. You started sponsors you want to thank. Who's helping you get this bike up here on the podium?
My dad, most importantly, rotator, hamster, and crab, X-ray goggles, power sports, guy built my motor stock.
All right, man, we'll let you get back to it. Great job. And we hope to see you back up here at the next podium, next moto. Check it out, the 5:05, get it done. Cole Puckett from Fallbrook, California. Taking this 2.
All right, guys, what's up? It's Dano here again. Hanging out at the Scott booth with my buddy Big Wave Dave. Dave, this kid just rolled up and says, hey, can I get a free pair of goggles? Is that what's up?
No, it's not what's up. He's
Okay.
he's in contract with us. He just won the unlimited B motor, I believe. So
Okay.
worked out well.
So, what's going on, man? You guys are doing tear-offs. We got our Scott 89. Do you guys still even make Scott 89s? Well, tell me about something radical going on that you guys are doing, mountain biking, that we got a 1 mile loop.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I rode it yesterday. It's pretty sweet. It's I think they have Strava set up, so we can check everyone's times out. We're demoing our bikes. We have our Genius, the LT, the Plus.
I think I need the Plus bike. You know, is that for the heavy duty guys?
It's for just the gnarly guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So.
I'm not gnarly, but I'm heavy duty.
All right.
That's what my wife says.
Okay.
You know, they call me the gorilla. I says, no, babe, I'm a bear, baby. I'm a bear. Okay, so we're about ready to do a loop, or I'm gonna do something on these things. I hear I gotta drop my license off.
Correct.
So for all you people that are at home and you need to be here, dude, you can come ride a new bike. That's killer, man. Scott's here to support AZ Open 2015. Let's go take a little loop-de-loop on a mountain bike.
Hey, how you doing? All right, how you guys doing? After a
Dude. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time for us today, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys check it out. Scott.com or what?
ScottSports.com.
Bam. That's it. You heard it.
We're back.
Back, race number 19 on the line. Mini senior 12 through 15 limited, 85cc 9 through 11 limited, and
We shouldn't limit our children. We should give them everything they need.
Yeah.
Don't limit them.
The sky is the limit.
The sky is the limit. They are our future.
And when it comes to Dad's wallet, the sky is the limit. So we got the number 19, Cameron Geyer out of Lake Matthews, California. 21, Noah Devine out of Mesa, Arizona. 24, Joshua Varize out of Paris, California.
I think this is his 5th moto today.
Wow, doing a lot, huh? 53, Kyler Green out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. 99, Haruki Segawa out of Tustin, California. 110, Kai Elio out of Temecula. 117, Miles McGuigan out of Litchfield Park, Arizona. 240, Alexander Vestal out of Cortez, Colorado. And a 604, Max Miller out of Springfield, Oregon. So our mini senior 12 through 15 class taking off. Who's it going to be with the whole shot?
There's a low side,
It
though.
looked like the 604 Max Miller, I think.
That
out
was
front.
110, Kai Aiello.
Was it? Okay.
He's been a good 2nd, 3rd, 4th place rider in those past motos.
Number 24, Joshua Varize, out front with the whole shot. Then it's the I think that's the 604 in 2nd place, Max Miller.
Varize Miller been fast all day. Varize had some bad luck in his previous moto, but looks like him and Miller should be battling to the end.
2nd gate drop. Look at that. Tons of bikes. 17 bikes in that
17
class.
riders coming in that first turn. That's a tricky first turn because you're trying to get over those ruts from turn number 2. That can unsettle the bike as you're trying to get to that hole shot.
I think it was the 424 maybe with the whole shot
On the Cowie, it looks like.
Yep, the 424 Andrew Hertzler out of Corona, California, with the whole shot and 85cc 9 through 11 limited. So we go back to our first group. They're up on top, about to come down the downhill, and it looks like still number 24 Joshua Varize out front on the KTM.
Yeah, Max Miller, right? He's going to be. He'll probably stay close, and
Part of the
they'll make a
Orange
race of this.
Brigade. So they come around up jump number 10. Get one lap in the books out front. The 24 Joshua Varize out of Paris, California. Look at those lines, man. Come around the finish line right here in front of us. Got some nice lines as we come through the mechanics area. Opened up a little bit of a gap.
They got a battle for 3rd coming up too, it looks like. Any little mistake by Varize, Miller's going to be right on his rear wheel.
Varize, sponsored by the KTM Orange Brigade, Arma Energy, J6Loan.com, Elias MX 6D, Factory Connection, Dunlop Tires, Lynx Racing, Vertex, DT1, Astros, FMS, MX Pro Parts, Motion Pro, Three Brothers, N1 Hilo, at W, and Leah. Tons of sponsors for the 24 Joshua Varize. So you come through the triple section. They got a yellow flag out, got someone down. Looks like maybe at the top of number 6. Oh,
coming down number 6.
Yeah, coming down number 6. No passing or jumping allowed in the yellow flag section. Definitely don't want to get docked any points or get penalized. Long day of racing today. Got a few more motos to go.
18 down, 19 going on right now, and we're going through 23 motos.
23 motos today. So they come up the uphill number 9,
Varize and Miller
85,
both lucking.
man. Jumping the uphill triple. That's a big triple. Uphill lot of horsepower robbing with, you know, just how tall and steep that face is. You just climb and climb and climb.
It's one of those things you don't have to worry about over jumping it. You just go as fast and far as you can.
Yeah. You come around that corner, go as fast as you possibly can, and you'll make it.
As we're watching them, to give you an idea of the lead, Breeze is coming around, completing another lap in the lead. Miller catching up to him. We're about half a lap ahead of this group right now.
Keeping them honest. As our second group coming down the ski jump number 8, it is the number
36 or 39?
36, Luke Caladison.
Yeah, Luke, we'll just call him Luke from Latuna Canyon.
Luke K. from Latuna Canyon, California. Coming down the front straightaway, and who's he got there behind him? It looks like the 424, or no, it's a KTM.
It's a 221 to Cody Walker.
Oh, look at him coming up the inside, ooh.
No, the 771.
711, Maximus Vahaland out of Granite Bay, taking the lead. And the 424, Andrew Hertzler out of Corona, California in third place.
Bolin passing and starting to open up a gap now.
So we're going to go back to our first group, the mini senior 12 through 15 limited. Got the number 24, Joshua Varize, out front, but he's got Max Miller keeping him honest, staying right there on him.
Looks like Miller tried a different line and
definitely didn't work there. But still jumping the uphill triple from the inside. That's what Max Miller just did. Went inside there before number 9. But obviously the faster lines now at this point are not the faster lines anymore because they've gotten ridden and so beaten up and rutted up now that time to start finding some different lines, switching it up, jumping into the roller section there. So they come around and come over jump number 10.
Both of them. Little double on the inside. I think Miller thinks he can get him.
He's hanging back. He's probably going to wait for the last lap, do a last lap move. As Joshua Varize protecting the insides.
I don't think so. I think Miller's going around the outside on him.
He's going to try it right now. Maybe he's definitely closed up the gap. So they come over the single, going to make the right-hand sweeper up to the number 3 uphill triple.
Both of them stay to the inside. That's hard. The camera doesn't do that justice. It's an off-camber turn, and you're trying to accelerate.
It's downhill, yeah, and falling away from you. Very tough but fun technical corner, and just another awesome part of this beautiful ACP track out here. Joshua Varize jumping that double also before the uphill double right there before section number 6 as well, made up some time. I'm sure he can hear Max Miller's back there behind him. Once the yellow flag came out, Joshua Varize doing the smart thing,
someone down
checking
just before
up.
number 7 there. Saw the Brent Downey Safety Foundation putting up the lights there, warning the riders, hey, roll it, there's something going on up ahead. One more time, up number 9. Miller sticking to that inside. I think he's losing time there as he's coming out of the corner down the bottom. I think he's a little too soft where he just can't get the traction or the drive out of there.
And you can see the 2 distinct lines uphill number 9, far left and far right, as we got someone tipped over right here at the finish line as well. The track just starting to claim more and more victims today as it's getting rougher.
Oh, we got some lap riders here for Varize Miller to get through. Varize, no problem. Miller looks like he gets through him. We got white flag coming out.
One more lap to go for these boys. Miller looking up the inside.
Oh, Miller found a nice line there. I think this is where it's quickest. If Varize can hold him off here until the second half of the track, I think Varize has him.
Varize doing those inside to outsides, trying to protect the outside, protect the inside and cut him off on the outside. Coming over that single, going way far to the right there. So they come up number 3, step up. Miller gonna go way wide, try to get some momentum, cut down inside. Trying to get the drive, coming up long next to him, almost side by side over tabletop number 4. Look at Miller going long. Is he gonna go for the triple? No.
Looks like Breeze cut off the line heading into that section.
That's the thing with that triple section. With all the sand that we've put down, it's pretty much impossible to jump the triple from the inside. So to jump the triple, you got to go sway outside, which leaves your inside unprotected, and that'll leave the door wide open for someone to come up the inside and shut the door on them. A couple weeks ago, we had that same kind of a thing play out in our Cactus State series. Seen it all day, so be watching for that later on as well. It's a good battle as they come down number 8.
Both of them going to the inside. Yeah, Miller stays way to the inside. I think he just loses too much time trying to square it up like that.
Oh, and Miller can't do the uphill triple. So he gets around the one guy. They still got one more guy to get around. Parise getting through clean.
There was an interesting line.
Yeah,
he was
going
trying
way
to cut off as much
inside.
track as possible, but it looks like Parise over 10.
It's the checkered flag. Oh, Miller off the inside. Nice race in there between Joshua Parise and Max Miller.
Parise back to the podium again.
Josh Maurice, we see you up here on the podium one more time, man. That looked like one heck of a race between you and Miller. He was putting the pressure on you the entire moto, probably the most hard-fought moto you've had so far today. What are your thoughts on Miller back there? Did you hear him chirping?
Yeah, Miller had a good battle. I just feel like I wasn't taking the right lines. And I started finding some pretty good lines, but I always heard them behind me, and he was riding a good race. And I too close to him, but before hurt my leg. It's a little bruised up, but we fight through it, and it's a good race.
Well, give yourself some credit. I want to tell you something right now. Those last couple laps, you protected all those inside lines, which is what a smart racer does. So you're saying you didn't have the good lines, but you know what? You're riding a very smart race. You're making him get very, very, very creative. Me and JP Parsons of the tower just up on our feet watching this one unfold, and hats off to Miller for keeping you honest, but you earned this one again the hard way.
It was a good race. I have to give it up to him. We haven't raced in a while, so that's fine for us to battle again. And
all right, how about your sponsors, bud?
Arma 60, Hilo Concepts, Orange Brigade, FMAX, Skull Candy, Well Hamilton,
Let's talk AV. From intimate meetings to general sessions, industry-wide trade shows to international assemblies. You have one expectation: total event success. No bigger than that. We couldn't agree more. We're Video West, and when it comes to staging events, our casa es su casa, with the latest equipment your event mandates and the technical expertise required to make your vision shine no matter where it is on the planet without breaking the bank. It's been said we're successful because of our obsession to details, with a single-minded focus for outstanding delivery, using a designed execution to accomplish our goals. We just say we plan our work, then work our plan for your over-the-top success, and it shows. So when you want an extension of your own expectations in the field of audiovisual, look no further than Video West. We're ready when you are. Video West. Results by design.
We are back, getting ready for the next moto number 20 on the parade lap. It is the 250B limited class. We got 5 laps for 17 riders here. Running down Tanner Amarias, Sam Franklin, Slater Colby, Tyler Matcham, Derek Drake, Danny Murray, Chase Long, Bryden Schlecht, Cameron Barboa, Trevor Lewis, Zachary Rector, Garrett Sharp, Evangelo Meza, John Rogerio, Colin Shiner, Cade Ottenreith, Hakuri Yokoyama, Adam Archambault, and Cody Howard. A few of those names we've called before. A couple of these guys have been racing 2, 3, 4 motos already today, and they've been winning too. So we should have a good race here. As soon as they get back from the parade lap, we'll get them loaded in the gates and let them loose. All right, we got them loaded up, checking them off.
Yep, race number 20 loaded up in the gates. Another battle between Amarius and Derek Drake. Bringing the revs up. Here we go. You can see Amarius and Derek Drake right there on the left side of your screen. Couple of Yamahas with the whole shot though.
We were giving away whole shot awards. That would be tough to call.
Yeah, side by side there.
Looks like Amarius is back in the pack. The number 44, Chase Falong, out in the lead.
So the whole rest of the pack going triple through second, third, and fourth doing the triple. Looks like Amarius back there, back in like fifth position. So coming around, gonna come up number 9 uphill triple. Got the Yamaha out front, number 44, Chase Falong out of Oceanside, California. I can't see who's in second there.
Chase is opening up a bit of a lead. Here we go, Chase leading lap number 1. The 1:14
in second place.
1:14, which we do not have on our list. Amarius moving up to 4th. Chase Falong's still out front.
Sponsored by Yamaha, GYTR, Elias, Bell, Dunlop, 100% Pro Taper, Works Connection, AHM Factory Services, EVS, Gary, Maxima, XL, MCMX Training. So we got a tight battle for second and third.
Looks like in third is a Kawasaki. It could be either Adam Archambault or Hakuri Yokoyama. We have to wait for him to come around again with a number, but Amarius in fourth, starting to creep up.
So come down number 8, ski jump. Chase Falong opening up a little bit of a gap over second, third, and fourth. Second, third, and fourth, still a tight battle. Coming up the uphill triple number 9.
Race 22, Superman 2, 13 to 16 years of age. Race 23 is going to be our 51cc 4-8 open and 51cc 4-8 open stock.
Still the 114 in second place. I think that's Sam Franklin. 386. That's Oyuki Yokoyama out of Gardendale.
Amarillo's in third. I think Amarillo's is starting to pick up the pace again. He's going to... Both him and Yokohama are going to start to do it.
Yokohama going wide around turn number 3, leaving the door open. Amarillo's.
He might be able to triple.
He's going to do the triple if Yokohama. See, Yokohama trying to close that door. And he did the triple from inside. Oh, Amarillo's down hard. He cased that triple. Upset the bike. He's up. He's all right, though.
He was up, but chased along.
Yeah, he's hurting.
Maintains the lead. Now Yokohama has a clear track. Doesn't have to worry about anybody try and track down Falong.
Yeah, Amarillas forcing it through that triple section and case the second
That's that tricky part. Why you guys put that little kink right in there?
Yeah.
That's what gets everybody.
You got to make this track tough for these guys. These guys are good and quick.
Here's Derek Drake. He had a bit of an issue his last moto where he went down and finished the moto in I think 6th or 7th. Not sure where he's running in this, but he's been quick all day. But he seems to be struggling a little bit later in the afternoon.
Yeah, I got to interview him a little bit last year and talk to him last year when he was out here. He was dominating, and I know he was doing good this morning. Haven't seen much action out of him today.
All right, Falong just came through the finish line area. Still Yokohama.
It's the 100 out of Decatur, Texas.
Derek Drake battling for a podium spot with Garrett Sharp.
Yeah, the track really starting to go away. You've seen Derek Drake hit a little kicker after he landed off jump number 1 there.
Oh,
look at him sending it off that single.
Launches it off that single. He's going to go wide.
Set it up
outside.
wide. Cut down in.
He's
Get the drive, man. That's the line right there. Look at it making the pass. Moving up into the podium spot in the 3rd position. Derek Drake, number 33.
Little seat bounce, triple. That jump looks small, that uphill double, but they are going fast and they are going far.
That is tough. You got to go fast to make it, but then as soon as you land, you really got to shut it down because that's a tight corner in there. Up there, up top that number 6 hill. So coming around, ski jump number 8. Looking at Derek Drake. In 2nd place now.
No, Drake's in 3rd.
Drake's in 3rd. You got Yokoyama.
Yokoyama in 2nd. And Chase Falong. And leading this just from about the 2nd corner on.
250 CCB limited out there, race number 20.
So we'll see if Drake can catch. He just tripled in there?
I think so. It's hard to see, but he sent it. He is on a tear right now. He's trying to make up some time.
For Falong. Yokoyama just comes through. Drake on the move. Garrett Sharp, 4th place. I haven't seen Tanner Amarillas. He must have pulled out.
Oh, and we got someone down right here at the finish line, number 57.
57, Barboa just tips it over at the finish line. He is up and running again, but we'll take a look at Yokoyama in 2nd with Drake starting to catch up. Falong just out in the scene briefly, still leading. There's Amarillas coming through the finish line right now.
Look at him going up into that sand section, number 6.
Yokoyama's going to need a mistake out of Falong if he has any chance at this. But Drake, he still has a chance to move up a spot in a second, I think.
Let's take a look at your leader, number 44, Chase Falong out of Oceanside, California on the Yamaha. Coming down, getting back into our dirt sections before the uphill triple, number 9.
Uh-oh, Drake looks like he's having a...
Uh-oh, he's definitely backed his pace down, maybe having a bike issue. He's looking at something. Maybe the front wheel locking up.
It might be a flat rear tire. Now, the way he was just coasting down the hill, he was definitely not on the gas. Chase Falong coming through, number 10. He's going to grab the checkers.
Number 44
Falong.
taking the win.
Start to finish, let it. Yokoyama had a bit of an adventure, getting second place. All right, let's hear about this race from Shan over on the podium.
That's what JP and I were talking about. We said, man, we expected him to be up here at some point. He's kind of not had it go his way, and then all of a sudden here late this afternoon, you put it all together. Yeah, thanks. I just hope it's all rolling. All about the momentum rolling moto. Keeping that quarter speed up to the podium. Yeah, who's all in your corner? Who else like me? Thanks to Mike Craig. Chase Falong. We hope to see you back up on the podium. Keep that momentum going like we talked about. All right, Chase Falong, bike number 44 out of Oceanside, California. The fans go wild. He is your winner here at Moto 1 250B Limited Class.
Moto 21, 250cc C Limited, out on their parade lap, taking in the sights of what 20 other motos have done to Arizona Cycle Park here for the 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1.
Got 21 riders in this race right here. 5 laps. And the track is pretty rough. Actually had Derek Drake had to drop out of that last race because of a back flat tire.
Yeah.
And so I think one of the square edges, catch him. It's the track right now is starting to get a little bit of that hard packed blue groove in some areas, I'm sure.
He backed it way down. It didn't look like it was an issue with him.
Some square edges out there.
All right, we're going to get the gate loaded up, check them off, and we'll drop it here in another minute or so.
You see Craig down there going down the line. He's got the 1 minute board up.
Revs are up. The gate is down.
Drop on 250cc limited.
It's like a hole shot from the outside. KTM. Everyone making it through pretty clean. I think that might be the 110 of Devin Bates on the KTM out front. Yep, it is 110 from Las Vegas, rolling the dice, grabbing the hole shot.
That's right. Jumping that triple section made up, put a little bit of space between him and second place. Oh yeah, look at that square edge right there before number 7. You can see their back end get kicked up.
Second place is the
Looks like the 41, Nathan Burge out of Marietta, California. Got a couple of Yamahas, looks like, in third and fourth.
All right, back to the racetrack. At the 2050s.
Devin Bates leading Nathan Burge. Burge looks like he's starting to creep up, but just now, it's like Bates just opened it up a little bit more. They're coming around, finishing up their first lap. Devin Bates in the lead. Burge with a 17 of Luke Willingham in third. Luke Williams loses third, but gets it back.
Looking at the battle. It's like 3 Yamahas battling it out for third, fourth, and fifth. Running each other wide.
I think that's the hot line going around there. It's going high line and then just squared up and on the gas. You got a straight shot at number 4 jump. Everyone electing the double single through the 6-pack there. And they're going to file in. There's only one line around that tree. Oh, he went all the way around.
Went way outside wide.
Lost some time to Luke, but allowed the 23 of Cody Banaka to get back up to his rear wheel.
And see right there, but heading up number 7 between those 2 uphill step-ups. Looks like the smoother line's way far out to the right.
717 Luke Willingham still in third place. Oh, we got a change there. It's the 717. Oh, Luke Willingham is almost lost. He's still in third. Cody Banaka behind this group trying to find who's behind Luke.
Making the pass, getting up into third.
Cody already won a moto earlier today. He's got some clear track. Devin Bates still leading it around.
Number 41, Nathan Burge in second place on the KTM.
Cody Puckett's coming up for both of them.
Both those guys having a little moment out front there.
Devin Bates starting to look around. Yep.
Oh, made the pass. Nathan Burge.
in the lead. Cody Puckett doubles up, and now he's past. He's past Bates now.
Yeah, I wonder if the 110 of Devin Bates maybe having some issues with that KTM, losing 2 spots on that one lap. It's Nathan Burge in first place, then it's the 505.
I think his issues are Nathan Burge and Cole Puckett.
Yeah.
Those guys are starting to pick it up.
Oh, they got picked up the pace there quite a bit.
The Puckett's on that two-stroke. He was
around
taking
the
those
outside,
outside lines
yeah.
even in his previous
Making it
photo.
work.
I think he has those smooth outside
Yeah.
lines dialed in. There he
Side
goes,
by
right up the
side,
inside,
yep,
coming up
making
into
the pass for the
roller.
lead. Nathan Burge
Burge.
trying to hold him off,
Push
squeezing
that
him out.
wide. Here we go, outside line.
Come up and it's going to be a good battle here. They still got a couple more laps of this. See if the guys back in the third, fourth, and fifth and maybe making some time with these guys battling it out. They're keeping it pretty clean right now, both just pushing the pace.
I think Cole Puckett, he's going to go to the outside after number 3 here and square line. Take the high line and square it down.
You called it, Chris. He's going outside. Yep, there it is. In that run.
Burge can get that
Stay
inside
low.
line. No,
Yep.
and Puckett shuts the
Inside.
door.
So Puckett 505 and doing a triple.
And he
That's
opens
good.
up a gap just like that.
Yep, that triple is key, man. Now he's gonna try to open up some space between him and Nathan Burge. In second place, number 41 on the KTM.
There's a big hole there on the left side. You just saw Burge's back wheel just sink right into it.
Yep.
Cole Puckett moved to the right. It was smooth all the way up.
Yeah, at this point of the day, it's more about survival and trying to find the smooth lines on the track and keep the bike safe for sure. We've seen Derek Drake fall victim to a flat tire. It's going to be kind of one of the trend here towards the end of the day. The typical, Arizona dirt, it'll get hard packed towards the end of the day. It starts getting really rough. Oh, going huge triple in there. Yeah, really boosting it up.
That two-stroke power.
Me and Bobby were talking just a little while ago, and we're going to put down a lot more water tonight.
White flag for Cole Puckett.
One more lap to go. He's got the 41 of Nathan Burge right behind him in second place.
7:17, a week now. 73 and Cody Manaka battling for that
The 110 in fifth.
This is a pretty fast sequence.
Starting to get a battle shaping up for third and fourth right here. The battle between the two Yamahas. The 717.
23 Manaka.
Getting a look at your race leader. That's the 505. Cole Puckett out of Fullbrook, California on the Yamaha. Coming up the two-step up section number 7 into the left-hand 180. It's all super deep sand right there. He's going outside.
He went way outside. I thought he was off the track.
On the water truck road out there, huh? Going way outside
All that
here.
sand has been pushed to that outside line today.
Yep. Getting the drive, jumping the uphill triple number 9. And the outside seemed to be the way to go. Nice and smooth out there.
It helps carry that momentum on that too.
Right.
He's flowing pretty well.
The more you can keep the wheels on the ground, keep the power going, the better. That's a sketchy jump there, jumping that triple in because there's a huge wall right there.
If you hit that, my guess is the wall would win.
Yeah, those jumps are carved out of the side of the wall, but you're a winner taking the flag.
505 from Fullbrook. Cole taking the checkers, making his way over to talk to Shan on the podium. He knows where to go.
All right, taking it. 505. Cole excellent ride. It seems like we just saw you up here not even an hour ago. Fantastic ride. It looked like the same thing. You kind of didn't get a great start. You made some passes, and all of a sudden you pretty much, that last lap and a half, just completely checked out.
Yeah, I'm really good on my starts. Something wrong, but I made all the passes and stuff.
Looks like you're definitely in shape, because what JP and I noticed on the lap times is that here it is, the track is completely annihilated, beat up and rough, and here you are on the two-stroke. The track's a little dried out, sometimes it's a little harder to ride on a two-stroke, but you're in complete charge mode the entire time. Even after you make the pass, you really start to separate on the guys, so the stars may not be dialed in, but your conditioning is.
Thank you very much.
That's good. Any sponsors you want to thank?
My dad, Panic Rev, Max Brand, ProTaper,
All right, Cole Puckett, the 505, making it look easy out there. Making the pass, JP, we had fun. Announcing and watching, we're going to go back to the broadcast booth.
Let's talk AV. From intimate meetings to general sessions, industry-wide trade shows to international assemblies. You have one expectation: total event success. No bigger than that. We couldn't agree more. We're Video West, and when it comes to staging events, our casa es su casa, with the latest equipment your event mandates and the technical expertise required to make your vision shine no matter where it is on the planet without breaking the bank. It's been said we're successful because of our obsession to details, with a single-minded focus for outstanding delivery, using a designed execution to accomplish our goals. We just say we plan our work, then work our plan for your over-the-top success, and it shows. So when you want an extension of your own expectations in the field of audiovisual, look no further than Video West. We're ready when you are. Video West. Results by design.
Here we go. Gate drops. Oh, we got some squirrely coming in.
We got some hot diggity dogs in this one.
Super mini, 13 to 16-year-olds. And is it?
Joe Shimoda with the whole
Joe
shot.
Shimoda. Be interesting to see how these little bikes handle the big bumps and square edges that have developed throughout 21 other motos today.
As he goes through Talladega turn number 2.
Who's that running in second?
Max Miller And
74 of
74-24 of Josh Friese.
74.
Schwartz.
Made a Schwartz with you. Dill Dog. Where is that 24 bike though? Been up front.
He's been up
2
front.
out of 3 motos today. This is got to be his 4th one, huh?
4th or 5th. Give him a big bike. Let him race them all.
Why not? Wow, Shimoda is laying it down right now, trying to check out.
No problem going up number 9. 1, 2, 3.
Kind of disappearing out there in the Arizona lovely desert.
And don't forget, riders,
Look at that, just smooth. See that? He out jumped over that single hump to get to that braking bump.
Why go through all the bumps when you can just go over them?
Yeah, styling and profiling right now. Shimoda
47.
Rounding out our first lap. We got Max Miller, we got Dill Dog, and the 109.
109, Gavin Leachman.
7th place, Josh Faries. He's got some making up to do on this one. It's kind of, you want to see these kids always up front, but sometimes it's kind of rad to watch them come back from the back to the front. Well, I think it helped Shimoda riding that schoolboy class on the 80, getting 2nd, giving him the confidence, because look at this guy. He's a completely different dude.
He's making it boring. He tripled in there.
Catching up with our second,
Stretching
third, and
it
fourth.
out for those triple. Coming up a little short, a couple of them. The rest double single, double single.
In our six, what do we call it again?
6-pack saloon?
Yep, 6-pack saloon.
Friese was getting caught up, trying to come through the pack, was only able to double single through a 6-pack saloon, losing a little more time.
Look at that, Shimoda's trying a new line on that. Went to the outside left to go around those 3 gnarly curbs, braking bumps. I call them curbs. Nice way to look out there, be ahead. I mean, he's riding really smart at the end of the day. Seriously, he's had at least 5 to 6 motos today.
He must have been watching Cole Puckett that last moto, hit all the outside lines, stay smooth.
Joe Shimoda out of Menifee, California.
There's a few riders out of Menifee. It's kind of a hotbed area.
What kind of gear is he wearing? RXR? Is that what I'm seeing correctly?
He's going too fast, I can't tell. We got the 74 Schwartz in 3rd, followed by the 109, Gavin Leachman in 4th.
Good to see Gavin up front on this moto. He's running a solid 4th. Gavin out of Encinitas, California, on that Yamaha. Got to ride it down.
Right in front of us, 43. Jared Green just went down in front of us from the start, but he got up and running no problem. Yeah, Joe Shimoda's checked out. The battle's going to be here for 2nd place.
Max Miller. It's not Miller time yet, Max. Keep going. Ooh, caught a little hole right there.
Yeah, they're going to be struggling to get that first triple in as the way that track's breaking down.
What he did was he rubbed out some KJ1 lubricants on himself, and he got rid of the rash because he's...
Love the kids' new style, man. They're got the leg swag, doing clickers, scrubbing any braking bump they see, They're
definitely animated on that bike. They're not afraid to throw some body English into whatever they're doing.
Talk about Max Miller. If you guys notice, too, he is from... Where is he from?
Springfield,
Oregon. So he's used to riding in rock. So if you notice, he's rocking handguards out here at ACP. It's not as rocky as you would think at all. Sandy, loamy. You kind of got all the jack of trades here when it comes to the dirt, correct?
Yeah. With the elevation and next to a sand wash that brings in a lot of sand, you get soft sandy, you get the hard pack, you get the corners developing different lines, different ruts. them. Joe Schmoda's checked out. Miller's still in second with the 74. And Dylan Schwartz catching up. The 109, Gavin Leachman. 24, Josh Parise in 5th place.
Parise got a really horrible start that time, surprisingly. Must have got knocked around in that on that start. Got a little elbow here and there, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying.
Throwing some bows.
Yeah, some bows. We got the littlest Taylors out there. The 34, Zachary. Zachary, his dad's a awesome man, does X-Brand, owns X-Brand, and started that. As you can see, X-Brand is all over the map. Rich has been a long-time Suzuki guy. I still admire Rich. He can still get on a bike and kick butt.
One of the premier test riders.
Yes. Still to this day.
Yeah.
For Trans World Moto.
You can just sit and listen to him talk about what a bike does and how it should feel, and I have no clue.
Yeah, he's definitely on point on that. Oh, somebody. Well, got a battle going on here with Team Green Kawasaki, the three amigos.
Yeah, looks like Preston Kilroy back of this group on the number 80 Kawasaki.
Which is kind of shocking. Joe Shimoda.
White flag is out. One more lap to go.
Joe Shimoda's putting on the show here at ACP.
Max Miller starting to pretty much second by himself now. Schwartz not able to keep up. If Schwartz isn't careful, the 109 and Gavin Leishman's going to catch him and pass him. But I think the first 5 are pretty much set unless one of them makes a big mistake this last lap.
I'm not going to lie. That is probably the biggest gap we've seen all day today, is Shimoda putting the show on.
Yeah.
Shimoda's show going right now. I mean, look where Max Miller's at. That's a good 10-seconder right there.
Still tripling in.
Wow.
Triple out. Unbelievable. And even doubles up right before number 6. I think he could go another couple motos today.
Yeah, he's got a few more in him. How about the mechanics? The mechanics are probably running ragged today.
Yeah.
They've hired help. I know Max Miller's got Taylor Muto in his corner. Shimoda, his mom's down there. I mean, even the 110, which I don't see him out here, the Yamaha of Kai,
Rello. Yeah.
I didn't see him out here on this moto. He should have been out here. I don't know what happened.
They must be doing a top end between tonight and tomorrow then, I imagine.
His mom was in there, swear to God, with gloves on and everything.
Yeah?
Yeah, doctor's gloves and doing the filter, changing oil, the whole deal. It was awesome. Family sport over there. Our last lap, checker flag is coming out for this dude. I'm going to call him the Iron Man today. I think literally 6 motos is what this kid has rode. He's definitely put some laps. Joe Shimoda is your winner of the Super Mini 2, 13-16.
See that casual look over his shoulder, say, how much did I win by?
Yeah, there you go.
604, Max Miller coming in second with the 74 of Dylan Schwartz. So Shan just head out to the podium. We'll see what Joe has to say. Here we are, last moto of the day, moto number 23, 51cc 4 to 8-year-olds open stock and 51cc 4 to 8-year-olds open. So we got 20 riders going 4 laps to wrap up day 1 at the 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by
PJ1. Hey, Chris, I'm not going to lie to you. You sounded so enthusiastic for this one.
I am.
Is there a reason why you like this 51-48?
I do.
Or is it because it's 23
It's not just
motos
it's not just
today?
because it's the last moto. I'm excited for these kids to finally get out on the track and show us what they can do.
And we had a kid go down on the parade lap. Hopefully he's yep, he's okay. He's up and walking. So yeah. That said, I'm getting Justified tonight, getting ready, because Justified has done something that I've never heard of, and that is sponsor the Justified. What do they call it? Cool. What was it called?
Cornhole?
No, cool down. Cool down.
Cool
They're
down.
doing the sponsor in the bar, doing
Oh,
adult
okay.
beverages. So they're calling it the Justified Cool Down from 8 to 11 tonight. So full bar, the whole deal.
And I'm sure once 11 hits, and everything will be nice and calm.
Totally calm.
Yeah, nothing else will be going on after 11 o'clock, after day 1 here.
But before that, we got the World Championship tricycle race. Yours truly is the MC of that.
I was going to say, I thought you were going to be the team captain of...
Well, I do want to get on one because I did have a really good time, and I remember in preschool we had those metal tricycles, and how I wanted one so bad for the house. You know.
Are you eligible for the $500 fly bucks that the winning team would get?
How about that?
Yeah.
I can get me a couple sets of gear, man. If you have a 3-man team, do you split that between 3?
I guess it's all in the negotiations between you and your team.
I guess so. Look at the dad right here. Give him the strategy. Okay, Dad, do I go right? No, you got to go left, son.
You go that way, then turn left.
I love how they do this. Dad's more nervous than the kid. You notice that?
Oh,
Always
yeah.
at these races.
Here we go.
And one dad will be either so quiet, and then the other dad's just like, fidgety. He's always fidgeting.
We're in staging. Light them up. Looks like we're getting the last of the riders in their gate. And looks like we got a couple of Scott mountain bikes up on the ridge making their way down into the vet track here at Arizona Cycle Park. Is that the loop you ran?
That is, yeah. You didn't see this blue Justified shirt out there?
No, I was focused on the racing.
Okay. Tell you what, I got hooked up today too. Got a little
massage
rub down from all the Don Joy guys that are here. Those guys are great. Go over and see them. They're awesome dudes. Here we go.
30-second board is up. Last moto of the day. Not that I'm excited. I want more. But good thing we have 2 more days. And they're off like a herd of turtles. Whole shot coming from the inside this time.
Watch those ruts. Yes.
Everyone through is
right.
clean. Big hole shot there by someone.
Good question.
Yeah.
Somebody on a Cobra. Or no, it's a KTM.
KTM, yeah.
Let's see who it is.
We got one rider down. Looks like he's back up. He's running off the track. He's really crying, but he looks like he's okay. And this is in there. Yes, it is. 529. Whole shot out front.
There you go.
529. Sam Garut out of Watersville, California. Or I'm sorry, Watsonville, California.
Watsonville.
Where's Watsonville?
I have no idea.
I'm guessing it's probably Northern California if neither of us SoCal guys know about it.
So you know why I think 529?
When I think of Watsonville, I think of Sherlock Holmes. Watson.
I just think it's probably the world Kenny Watson lives in his head.
Oh man, that's Las Vegas, Nevada, though.
He's back in Southern California, though.
He moved back?
I think so. That's
Well, it's a good thing I'm getting out of Southern California, man. So here we go.
Oh, we got some
KTM.
Got some riders down on the downhill.
Uh-oh.
Those curbs, as you referred to them earlier, I'm sure are just eating these little bikes up.
Here they go, disappearing into the desert. Watch out for coyotes.
Have a Gila monster attached to one of their tails.
157.
Got the 157 of Jesse James Parquet.
Parkey. Jesse James Parkey.
He's quick. He ran up front
All
last
my
year, too.
exes live in Texas. Jesse James living in Texas, rounding out lap 1. The 304 bike of Evan Woody.
So we got Texas up front, Colorado in second. The 529, Sam Garud out of Watsonville. Third, he lost a couple spots after getting that hole shot, but Jesse James looks like he's got this in control, pulling out his lead.
So we must have lost that KTM hole shot specialist of the Sam Garut. I don't know what happened to him, but he wasn't up front when he came around for our sight check.
Take a look here. Hope they're smiling. They're getting their picture taken right now.
Look at that. He's hucking that uphill double right there. I can't believe that. Jesse James. I wonder if his mom and dad like Jesse James. You know, just give him that.
I don't know.
Parkey?
What if they had no idea who Jesse James was and thought it just sounded like a cool little alliteration?
Or they gave him Jesse and his dad's name. Oh, and he almost endoed. Man, I'm watching the leader. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to announce. We got the 3 Kawasaki's here.
Here we go. Check it out.
Well,
Jet Lessing
Cobra.
is leading this 51cc 4-lane open at JP. How about that?
Kawasaki doesn't make a 50. What am I saying? It's been a long day here. It's been a long day. I think we're going out in the desert there for a minute.
Let's take a look at a mountain goat.
Yep.
Day 1 of the 2015 AZ Open. Where we have fun in the sun, down and dirty, into the pit of motor racing.
Bunch of little bumblebees floating around. Arizona Cycle Park. Chris, what were you saying? Last year or 2 years ago, the dam broke, and this whole thing was
Last year it was
underwater.
all underwater, and it took a good month to pump millions of gallons out. And by the time they were able to make a track, the track was around the side of the hills of the mountain because it was still water. You can just see the peaks of the jumps. And by the time all the water was gone, and by the time the AZ Open came around, it was still real muddy down on the low spot. But they got it dialed in for the race. It took almost a good 2 months to get the track back to normal.
Oh, I bet you Brian was pulling his hair out for that event. I mean,
he was.
Honestly, yeah.
They could only get certain pieces of equipment in certain areas and
without getting them stuck.
Yeah.
What would happen if you get a bulldozer stuck? How do you get a bulldozer out? You got to get a bigger bulldozer to pull it out?
Get 2 bulldozers.
There you go. But what do you pull it with? Chain? I think we should just make a round of applause for all these kids out here. 4 to 8 years old. I can't imagine what a 4-year-old's thinking right now.
I was just playing with Matchbox cars when I was 4 to 8.
You were a Matchbox guy? I was a Hot Wheels guy. It's so funny. When I go to the Target now and I buy Hot Wheels for my kid, I look at the Matchbox, but I just go buy Hot Wheels. It's so funny.
Because Hot Wheels is your thing, right?
Yeah, it was my thing, but we'll let him make that decision when he's a little bit older.
Just took a look at Mason Wells out of Hemet. I don't think anything's changed. I believe Jesse James still out in the lead. Huckin, number 7, stepping up to the top.
Oh yeah, look at him going around.
He's finding the smooth spots.
304.
Evan Woody.
I wonder if he likes Woody Woodpecker.
I was thinking it. You said it.
All right. Hey,
I have
two good minds think alike.
I wonder if he even knows who Woody Woodpecker is.
We need to ask him that question. We will definitely have to have Shan ask him that question when he brings this thing home. Did we have a lead change, or is 157 just...
No.
He is gone.
As Evan here is entering in this rhythm section, we got Jesse James just finishing up jump number 10, coming up to grab the white flag. We're on the last lap of the last moto of the first day. You see him crossing there. There's Jesse James taking the lead.
There he is.
Oh,
111.
yeah, throwing a little body English, a little style. I think.
Yeah, just his chest protector said.
Yeah. The bike is Jesse James. I don't know who 111 is.
Yeah. Grant Langston.
That's right.
No practice tomorrow. Is that what I just heard?
What's that?
No practice, just go right into racing tomorrow?
I guess so.
8 a.m.
Double, single, double, single. Look at that, he's even clear number 5. I think that little step up double is a little too much for even these bikes.
Great line choices. Little Jesse James is taking.
Yeah, stay to the right. There's a big hole on the left side there.
Look at him barely hucking that thing. It's just like, you imagine that. It's just a little 50 and he's jumping big stuff. Watch, he stays to the far right, rides down. Stay out of those huge braking bumps, huge curbs we call them.
It's like he's done this before.
The FMF right-hander sweeper. Just look at him soaking it up.
Last time coming down the hill for Jesse James Parquet.
Again, I want to give all the ACP staff a round of applause today, all the flaggers. Appreciate everyone. We got to see the flagger, that real deal. What's his name? They call him the flagger. We got to meet that guy. He's a cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And here we go. Checkered flag. Jesse James taking that win.
And straight to the podium.
He's like, no, Dad, I want to go play with my Hot Wheels, you know?
Evan Woody coming in. Let's go listen to Jesse James.
JP Parsons, here we go. Jesse James Parkey, my Texas hero, my Texas friend, doing it for the Lone Star State Bank. Got a big smile here on your face. How you doing? What's the track like, man? It was beautiful. The last moto, you're taking the final moto win of the day, the final moto, and that track looks pretty darn rough. How often do you get to practice on stuff like that? All the time or very little? Well, you handle it pretty well. Any sponsors you want to thank?
X-Brand, Venom, my mom and dad, Jesus.
Yeah, keep running that 157, man. Make that 157 plate proud. We've been plugging you and what you're doing for Gage Klein. Pretty commendable, man. Hats off to you. Give me a high five. We're going to get Jet Lessing up here. Jet Lessing, the winner of the 51cc class. Jet, how do you out there? You never rode this fast before? your mod, huh? Absolutely great. Okay, check this out. We're going to give you a Fly Racing backpack for your victory here, your win, your Moto 1 win. We're going to see you back up here tomorrow on the second podium. Pretty much, he says. Yeah, pretty much. Check this out. All right, picture for Mom. Any sponsors you want to thank? They'll forgive you, forget. All right, hats off there. The number 6 Jet Lessing out of Eastville, California. Great job, buddy. And the birthday boy. Birthday is tomorrow, man. Everybody come to the Shock Socks booth tomorrow for cupcakes. Carson Milliken, man, check this out. You came across in 8th place on the that gives you a Fly Racing backpack. You're going to use this to put your school books in. All right, man. Any sponsors you want to thank? How about Desert View Windows? Alrighty, Carson, we'll let you get back. Happy birthday, buddy. We'll be seeing you tomorrow with some cupcakes, okay? Alright. Good job, Carson. Alright, Rusty Nelson will fly, man. Thanks for all the backpack giveaways for all the 50cc classes.
Oh, Chris, how about it, man? Our first day.
Day 1 done.
We survived. That's
did.
good.
23 motos in the books.
Couple injuries, but you know what? Hey, it was a great day of racing. Lots of great battles. The 125 schoolboy, the 250 B class, Mitchell Falk, gotta say, what did he win? Probably every moto he was in.
Just about,
today.
yeah.
He, definitely some ringers. How about you? Anything that sticks out?
I'm just amazed on how many motos, classes some of these kids ran. There are about 4 or 5 motos today. They got second motos again tomorrow, motos again on Sunday. So they're certainly starting the 3-day moto event off with a lot of work need to be done on those bikes tonight. Get them ready again for tomorrow.
And there's no jacuzzi here.
No jacuzzi.
You know, nothing to marinate in, but the hotel's about 45 minutes that way, right?
I'm sure we could find some hot water somewhere for to soak in. Of course, they're young; they're not old like us, so we don't need joint relief. So I'll pop a couple Advil. I'll be ready to go for tomorrow.
Definitely. Water it up. We're gonna go join the Justified crew. We're gonna do the world class tricycle race. That's coming up at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And festivities don't stop, man. We just keep going.
Racing's done, but the fun doesn't end. Thanks to Justified Clothing, they'll be having their big ping pong tournament, cornhole tournament, cool down. Big thanks to Scott for bringing the new mountain bikes out. You had a chance to do a loop on it. I might have to try it in the dark. I might do some night riding.
Ooh, they got lights.
I go faster in the dark. At least that's what I think I do. So, and big thanks to PJ1 for being the presenting sponsor this year of the 2015 AMA AZ Open, and we'll be back again. Do it all again tomorrow.
See you at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning.